yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube. How can I see?
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down. Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay!
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick crisis. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
My nipples are kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wow.
Happy Hub Day! Happy Hub Day!
Yeah. Morning, everyone.
Hi, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning, Jimmy.
Jimmy Norton. Everybody.
I was thinking of Norton yesterday.
The Norton bomb site. World War II joke.
Very nice.
The joke part.
I went down to the home of the cronut yesterday.
Oh.
And I was thinking the whole time, what would Jimmy do? Because they're trying to eat right as well.
It's hard, man.
I fucking failed miserably yesterday. The Oyster failed miserably. I went to my favorite sushi joint in all of New York City, Yasuda. I highly recommend anyone who likes sushi go down to Yasuda.
Yasuda.
Thanks to Anthony Bourdain's.
Hey!
It's his recommendation, not mine. I'm just passing along. What the fuck do I know? I'm not a foodie. I just asked the guy one day, where's the best sushi? And he told me, and I've been there fucking 4 or 5 times now, and now I can't eat sushi anywhere else.
He ruined it for you.
Absolutely.
Damn.
You notice all the shitty sushi out there after you go to a real joint.
Yeah.
So we eat all nice, and then I set up a roll, and I'm like, I want to go to the home of the cronut for a little dessert. It was my wife's birthday yesterday.
That's a bold move. That's like getting a fucking table of Dorsia at this point.
Very nice.
Oh, you eat in that? I thought that bakery was just takeout. Can you sit there and eat?
Well, that's why I asked Roland. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, Jimmy, because I'm sure you'll be bringing a young lady down there in the near future.
Or a reasonable
nice spot.
facsimile thereof.
Assembly not required.
A girl with a pecker.
Right, Chippa. Fuck, I didn't miss that. So Roland sets it up. I go, Roland. And I swear, I go, Roland, I don't need anything special. I just want the guy to know I'm coming because I know the joint is hot.
Right.
And it's my wife's birthday, and I decide that's where we're going to go for a little dessert. I just want a seat.
Right.
Yeah.
So if the guy could just make sure there's some... I didn't even ask for a good seat. Just make sure if we show up, because we're going way out of our way, that I could at least sit and have a little, little fucking dessert.
And then just be treated like a regular Joe.
I swear to you.
Exactly.
That's key to the story. So we show up. It's on Spring Street, by the way, because people were asking. 189 Spring Street. It's Dominic Ansel's bakery, the home of the cronut. Of course, the cronuts are sold out, like really early in the morning, but he has so much other shit there that who gives a fuck about the cronut after a while? But everyone comes in all day long going, well, can I get a cronut? And they have to say over and over again, no, they sell out.
The iPhone.
Right. But the guy, he's smart, though. He could so make more cronuts.
Of course he can.
I've been in his joint now. He's got a lot of people working there, and
the hype.
And there's a whole basement area.
Really?
I don't know what the fuck goes on in the basement, but he's down there like a mad scientist.
Cronuts, they're made of people. What's going on down there? Soylent Green shit.
Something's going on.
Yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind the guy could easily make way more cronuts, and every single one would taste really, really good. But he's smart. Because now he's known as the place where the cronuts sell out really fast, so get there early.
Limited edition.
And he gets to have that line every morning.
Uh-huh.
So we show up.
Hype.
We order a few things and a couple coffee drinks. And there's a nice outdoor like garden area.
Ooh.
So we pay. I need to let people know we paid. And we got like how many? We got like 4 things, two little things each.
I saw the pictures.
No, that's not what I bought.
Oh.
That's the key to the story.
Oh, no.
So then Dominic pops his head up. I go, hey, Dominic, Opie. He goes, yeah, Roland told me you were coming. Like, this guy is, like, known around the world now, and, he knows Roland.
The Dahmer, always with the donuts, the Dahmer.
So then he goes, you guys sitting out back? I'm like, yeah. He goes, I'm gonna like bring out some things. I like, we ordered. I go, we ordered, we paid, we're good. He goes, no. He goes, what'd you order? And I told him. He goes, nah. I want to give you some other stuff to try. So then he comes out with a whole fucking tray of shit that I guess you saw on my Instagram.
Yeah, that just looked like, oh my God, how do you eat that?
Look at all that. That's not even the stuff we ordered.
Looks very sweet.
That's not even the stuff we ordered.
It's not like a restaurant where you can bring out like food, regular food. You can't eat that much sweet shit.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 desserts, and we ordered 4 ourselves. There were 11 desserts on the table.
That's
so that's when I was thinking to myself, what would Jimmy do?
Oh,
you wouldn't be able to fucking control yourself, right?
But then you can't insult him by leaving it on the table.
But he did say, look, I understand I just gave you a shitload of desserts, so, you get a box on your way out and take
just
some of this home.
Take a bite of each one to see what they taste like.
Take a bite.
Right to my thighs.
You see the windmilly shit thing?
Yeah.
And I don't mean to use shit because everything was amazing. That's some kind of sweet potato dessert. That was ridiculous.
Whoa, that sounds insane.
Then you see the little caramelly thing
what
to
is
the
that?
left? That's an apple.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, with some kind of like really nice like gelatin thing on glazed over the whole top.
It
a
looks
thick glaze.
goddamn good. What's that behind the apple thing? Like on the other plate?
Which one, on the left?
Behind it.
On the left?
Yeah.
All the way to the left?
On that plate up above the apple thing.
Well, let me go around the horn then.
Oh.
So then you got the plum/berry tart thing. That was ridiculous. Then you go all the way to the left. That's a s'mores.
Oh, really? The old chocolate, marshmallow, graham cracker.
Here's his twist. Inside, fucking ice cream.
Oh, that makes it perfect.
Not melty ice cream either.
Damn.
Fucking perfect cold ice cream in the middle of that marshmallow mess.
Who thought that would be good?
And then the thing, it's not presented right. It's on its head like a dud, like a dunderhead. That's called the DWA. He says that's his favorite at the place, and it's a caramelized croissant.
Oh fuck!
It's ridiculous. And then those are some kind of buttery cookie things in the background. And then we ordered a couple things that aren't in the picture.
You can't fucking eat. Your fucking pancreas would come out your asshole.
Dude,
That's crazy.
Look, I'm still shaking from the sugar because I haven't eaten that much sugar in months.
Wow.
What would you have done, Jimmy?
I'll tell you exactly. Because I went to a place for Roland. It was an Italian place, and it was really good. I ate chicken parm, and it was. I was gonna have a little bit of dessert, but I'm like maybe have some fruit. The guy
have the veal. It's the best in the city.
Yeah, I was hoping to get shot in the throat while enjoying my appetizer. And then they brought out a dessert because I guess Roland made the reservation for me.
Right.
And they came out and they brought me a place on Mulberry Street, and they brought me a dessert, and it was a few things just like that mixed, and fucking really good. So what I did was I had a couple of bites, and the person I was with didn't really eat sweets. She just was not a sweet eater, so I had maybe 2 or 3 little things, and then I said, fuck it, I brought the rest in for the crew here. I'm like, I can't waste it. So I had it boxed up, and I said,
you take it home.
Bring it in. I gave it to the guy, rubbed my cock on it, and I gave it to the guy.
we destroyed that.
Yeah.
Destroyed it.
It's
we
hard
took
not to.
maybe half of it home, but we tried everything. It was ridiculous. And this isn't Plugola because you get the Twitter assholes. He's not paying me money. He doesn't need us to even talk about it. But it's my experience. I went there, and you could see why he was voted like the 4th best pastry chef in the world or something. His stuff is ridiculous. Well, it's just a number at that point, I think, right?
I don't eat below the top 3, but I mean, for you,
you're going to slum it. That looks really fucking tasty, I got to say.
See, my whole thing is if I avoid sugar, I'm good. But you put it in front of me like that, there's no fucking way I'm going to say no.
Yeah,
you can't say no to that. That's a drug right there.
Oh, yeah. That's like a pile of Coke if you're fucking back in the 80s and a Coke head.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you try to avoid the Coke, but if all of a sudden you're at a party and it's laying on a fucking table in a pile, at that point you're fucked.
You're doing it.
And the owner comes out. But then again, you went to the Coke store.
I went to the dealer.
I'll just have some chopped up flour. But then he brought out a fucking mirror with the good stuff on it. And you're like,
true. That is true.
It's harder. That's just something we were talking about last night, and somebody said sugar's harder to fucking not do than drugs. It's hard to not eat fucking sugar, man.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You
love sugar.
You just feel your fists start clenching when you have too much sugar.
It is tasty.
It was 11:30. I'm wide awake, just going, fuck. When is this sugar high going to drop?
What time did you eat it?
Early, like 5.
You know, fucking Rob Bartlett, when he was over my house for that party during the summer, he brought bottles of Coke that were, I guess, made in Mexico or something. Oh, yeah. And they got sugar in it. It's not that fucking corn syrup, whatever, high fructose corn syrup or anything. It's just sugar. Right. It's made with real sugar. Fucking, you could tell the difference.
Is it good?
Yeah, and it's so ultra carbonated. It feels like your throat's going to just burn out of your fucking neck when you drink it. It's so goddamn good.
It's so much better. So why don't they have that in America?
You know, it's, I guess, cheaper to get a big tanker truck full of that corn syrup shit than it is to use cane sugar.
I'm going to be somewhere today where there's going to be probably some sweets. And I'm such an old lady. I brought in my fucking bag one of those Quest bars because it's like, you know, they have like 1 gram of sugar. They're not bad, but I'm like, I got to eat something. I can't watch everybody eating fucking donuts and cookies on a set.
Oh my god! Right?
So I'll just sneak off and chew this in the fucking bathroom and not tell anyone and act like I'm a tough guy eating cookies.
Thanks to the listener that sent in the classic crumb coffee cake that me and Anthony talk about a lot.
Classic crumb coffee cake. It doesn't roll off the tongue right.
You picked the wrong day to mail this in. After yesterday, that does not even look even close to appealing.
No.
Look at that. It's just sitting there on the counter.
You had good cocaine last night, and somebody mailed you a glad baggie full of crank.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
Thank you very much. It's nice of you to do.
But it's Dreester21 on Twitter, looks like. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Today,
thanks.
but we're not going to be eating.
But you know what? Maybe Erock will have some. I don't know.
Oh my god! But
he doesn't like sweets.
Dominic Ansel is his name, the creator of the cronut, and he's got a good joint over there. I don't think he's getting the place did very well while I was there. So what am I going to say? I don't think he's doing himself justice because I think everyone thinks all he's doing is doing cronuts. And no, man, this other shit is just as fucking good. So,
had a nice little how do you do this morning, very quickly.
What happened?
Yeah, my tunnel guy.
Yeah. He's back on you?
Well, I was pulling up to the gates over there at the Midtown Tunnel when I'm coming in.
Right.
And I see him kind of look, and he steps out into the lane. And I stop, and he comes to the side, and I roll the window down. And he just looks over at my Reggie and my fucking inspection, which is all nice and up to date. And he goes, "Have a nice day." I was like, "Thank you, sir." And then I just drove off. But they
won't let you.
Still, he will not leave this alone.
They gotta let it go. They got you.
It's fucking.
You got your shots in. He got a little shot back.
Right. It's before 6 a.m. Just relax. What's the matter with you?
Seriously?
Seriously.
So they know when you're coming.
Oh, yeah, they know. That guy
They're
loves
just so obsessed that they're just looking at license plates.
He's just going to check my fucking... well, the front of the Escalade is pretty obvious, you know?
Right.
And
Oh,
you know, you come through and he's just, he'll be there. Just fucking with me.
But I almost understand that cop's point of view. Let's say you worked in a job, or let's just say where we are right now. We knew a Twitter hater was going to walk by at the same time every day.
Exactly.
And you have a bucket of shit and you're allowed to throw some on him.
Right.
You have to every day.
That's
just throw a little shit on him.
Well, just think about it. If you wanted to be a cop your whole life, and somehow you don't get on the NYPD, and you're a tunnel cop, you're a bridge and tunnel cop. Half the time, you're not even half the time, 1% of the time, you're doing what you wanted to do, enforcing the law.
Right.
The other times, you're pretty much like a grocery store cashier.
Right.
You're just taking people's money and, letting them through a toll booth. You gotta be a little angry at that.
You gotta let it go.
You gotta be a little angry that you're not a real policeman. That you're taking real cops don't stand there and make change for people. You know, they don't. They enforce the law. They're in the face of danger all the time. It's not pretty much sucking in exhaust fumes and trying to break that 50.
With that said,
yeah,
the guy obviously was looking for something wrong with your vehicle.
Yeah.
What if he decided to go old school and just like kick out a headlight or something in front of you? What would
I'd
you have
have
thought?
to laugh. I'd have to chuckle. Yeah, it's a good move.
Good one.
An old Southern sheriff fucking move from the 50s.
Good one.
He watched Porky's. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Hey, was Obama in town yesterday? I was trying to drive my vehicle all over Manhattan, and there was those fucking those helicopters in the air.
Yeah?
Those big, impressive ones. I don't know the fucking name of them.
Like the big double rotor?
The big, huge fucking thing over the East River. What was that about?
Either Blackhawks or a fucking...
No one knows?
Chinook. A Chinook.
Traffic was horrible.
Yeah? Was it over the Hudson?
No, the East River.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I would get ready for some 911 calls after 7 o'clock today because apparently they're doing something. They had this JetBlue plane, and it's painted red, like for a fire department promotional thing, I guess. And they're going to be flying it at 2,000 feet over the Hudson River between the Verrazano and George Washington Bridge between 7 and 7:30 this morning.
Why?
A promotional thing and photo op or something. So I guess they tweeted something yesterday. There's the plane.
It's just going to fly from where to where?
It's going to fly between the Verrazano Bridge and the George Washington Bridge.
Fuck. Why not south of the GWB? I would get a nice shot of that.
Yeah, well, no, it is south of the GWB. It's between the Verrazano and GWB. So it's going to be between Brooklyn and Upper Manhattan.
Verrazano.
Yeah, not the Tappan Zee.
I was thinking Tappan Zee. Okay. Oh, fuck, that's going to fly right by my window.
Yeah.
What time?
At 2,000 feet, which if you think about it...
That's nothing.
It's probably the Trade Center height with the antenna was about $2,000.
Yeah.
No, that's nothing.
And you can never get the word out to everybody, so there's going to be people, there's a low-flying plane! There's a plane!
Oh, with the antenna? No, the Trade Center was probably 1,100 or 1,200 feet with the antenna.
I thought it was 16 or 1,300 and then another 600 with the antenna?
No, because right now
13.
the tallest building in North America is the tower, and that's 1776.
1776, okay.
And it might have been, maybe it was 1,400 feet. You might be
What
closer.
the fuck? Well, we got it. Internet's. What was it?
110 stories.
Oh.
That's about 1,100 feet. So maybe 1,400 feet.
1,400.
With the tower.
I'm going to go higher than
antenna.
1,400.
You might be
it
right.
was 1727.
Oh, wow.
1727. That's pretty fucking close to 2,000.
Yeah, you're right.
And for people to see planes around New York City that low, it gets them very riled up. When I guess Air Force One a couple of years back was doing a photo op, and they were flying around the Statue of Liberty and Empire State Building.
How much did that
things
cost
like that.
us, by the way?
A boatload, I'm sure.
Remember that shit?
Yeah. And people were freaking out, and that was Air Force One.
Right.
That big red plane is going to be fucking...
They were doing some impressive...
Flying around.
Bank turns and shit.
Oh, yeah, it looked awesome, but there's never a way to get the word out to everybody. So people will... there's a lot of people with apartments facing the Hudson that are going to be like, oh, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
You see him flying, it's like, oh, he's going to crash into something. That's the only reason it could be that low. So, if you see it, take some pictures.
That'd be good.
Could be fucking cool. Cool.
Everybody thinks I'm crazy, by the way.
About what?
I knew that.
This guy is defending himself.
Oh, the chick is pretty hot, huh?
Oh, is she hot?
What was your angle? What was your angle on it? We barely touched on it.
No, but when he punched her.
It's tough to hit abroad.
It is, but...
Because a few people attacked me on Twitter, like, you got to understand the situation. You don't understand the situation. It's just tough to hit abroad.
It is, but I think they punched him first.
He claims self-defense.
But how about I could see if he pushed back, right? Because she gave him a pretty good shove. It was pretty impressive. But I don't know. You go to the punch, though. Do you go to the punch?
Well, other stuff led up to that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But they're saying that she was charged.
Yeah. How about a pushback?
If that would have been,
you think he should have hit her?
I don't know, but she got charged.
With what you know, I mean.
Yeah, now I do, because obviously if she was charged with something, they're looking to lock this guy up.
That punch wasn't necessary, dude. I can't see as how that fucking punch that he gave, he's a big guy, and the father's even coming to his defense saying self-defense, but if you look at the tape, yeah, she's a girl. It's like saying, look, if a fucking 8-year-old throws a punch at you, then you're justified to round off and fucking punch him right in the face. You got to take the threat as what it is. If it's another guy, abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. Even if another guy hits you or pushes you less than she did, you punch him in the face. You got to look and go, all right, it's a girl. Yeah, it's technically self-defense. A human being pushed me. I should be able, as a human being, to get her back. But it's a chick, dude. What the fuck?
She was pretty aggressive.
As an asshole.
I think he could have handled it by giving her a push back.
Right.
I would see that. And what is she being charged with? I think it's an embarrassment for the team, so they're making sure everyone is charged with something.
Simple assault.
They want to feel like they got their stadium under control.
It's simple assault and what is it when you make a fucking scene in public?
Yeah, it's a public nuisance. But it's in Kirsch. This guy's two friends were injured by the group, by the Patriots fans, and as a result had to be hospitalized. There was something else that happened. We just don't know what happened.
There was probably a huge brawl as they were making their way out of the place. That's why people started, filming, obviously.
Disorderly conduct. That's it. Right. Thank you.
But I was out of the loop yesterday. Like, I did see a headline that the guy killed somebody. What?
Yeah, back when
why is he walking around?
He was 17 at the time.
Did he do time?
Yeah, 3 years for manslaughter, I guess.
He stabbed another kid?
Stabbed some guy, yeah. And he claimed self-defense then. I guess his story was good.
Wow.
I don't know. He said it was some white supremacist guy, and he stabbed him. Yeah, his stories are all shaky. His mother and father come right to his defense and said, burr, burr, burr. He's a good boy. He's a typical Long Island douchebag, I think.
There must have been witnesses that backed him up, though. There's no way with a videotape that looks as terrible as this looks that they charge her unless she really was fucking aggressive.
But he's got at least 6 or 7 inches on her. I can't see punching her.
He should have just put his hand on top of her head and let her swing at him and laughed at her as she's trying to punch him. That's always funny to do, right?
Because it was an impressive punch, and she took it pretty well too.
Also banned from the stadium.
That's easy though.
Banned from the stadium, but it's not easy.
How do they figure that shit out?
The Jetsmobile. Because they're never going to let the Jetsmobile back in the parking lot.
He's got a Jetsmobile?
Dude, please.
What?
He has...
I see that he's got a picture with Rex Ryan, so he's like...
He could possibly be the uber fan,
he's a
white trash of Long Island. Look at this thing. Dude, he's got the Jetsmobile.
I swear to you, I've seen that in the parking lot.
Yeah.
I've seen that. Okay.
If you have the Jetsmobile and you're banned from the stadium,
well,
you're heartbroken.
Well, you kind of downplay it a little bit.
How do you drive that into the stadium now?
Just get a Civic with a little Jets bumper sticker.
This guy's all about his giant tailgate parties.
I don't believe you could actually get banned. I would love to take some phone calls.
I bet this guy can.
How? How are they going to enforce it?
If they know where your seat is, or they put your picture up, especially when you're in the paper.
You know all that too. So if you're still a huge fan, you go, all right, I got to change my fucking seats. I gotta maybe grow a goatee or a beard.
But he's all about driving the Jetsmobile there. If they see it in the parking lot.
He's gonna have to give up on the Jetsmobile.
No, that's the whole thing with him.
But he has to give up on that.
Tailgating with the Jetsmobile. He can still watch
Geno Smith and the boys.
The biggest fucking fan ever.
Look, he's got to give up the Jetsmobile.
Oh, man.
But
I don't know.
But maybe he could still get in there.
His lawyer is actually trying to fight his banning, so we can go to games.
That's probably hurting him a lot.
Fuck the assault. He doesn't even care about the assault charge. He doesn't want to be banned from the stadium.
I just want to know
how do they enforce a banning? I think it's almost impossible when 70,000, 80,000 people are showing up for a game.
I tend to agree with you that
If you want to get in, I mean, you got your
put
cool
on a pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, and you got your cool friends. Like, okay, look, I'm banned, so let's all be cool.
But yeah, like he can't ride his Jetsmobile anymore, and he's a season ticket holder, so he's gonna lose those season tickets.
Oh man,
wow! And
season ticket holder. Yeah. I bet also if you're caught on the property, you get a trespassing charge.
Yeah,
I mean, you too.
All right,
sure
but what is
he
that?
Gets caught.
I don't know.
Weekend in jail, maybe?
With his previous record of fucking murder and assault.
Nah, he's probably past all that. No,
I don't know. I think murder always stays on your record. It's not like a ticket.
Yeah,
yeah. 18 months and your murder charge comes off your record. Yeah, don't worry about it. You could take an online murder course to have the charge reduced to running through a stop sign.
She's pretty hot, by the way. The one that took the punch. The
yeah,
broad.
She has a very punchable forehead.
Oh, wow.
She does have a big kind of forehead.
And she's banned from all NFL games.
Damn!
Yeah, her and her two other friends, they have to complete like an online course.
What?
And you have
for the online courses.
I did one for my tickets to get my points reduced by 4. It was retarded.
Right.
Literally retarded. A retard could have done it.
And did.
Yes. Step lively, Anthony, right into this.
Yeah. If they want to get back into a game, they have to go to NFL obedience school.
God,
come on.
That's stupid.
Oh, that's funny. Yes.
But that's what I don't understand. There's no way that they want to.
No way!
Unless she fucked up, that she gets any penalty. She must have been awful.
Could have been her pal, too, right?
Maybe.
Wasn't there a guy friend of hers there? There was a girlfriend and a guy friend. The guy friend might have been really fucking nasty and abusive and physical. She might have just been verbal until she went up. But who knows? She looks like one of those. She'd probably get a couple of drinks in her from fucking Boston.
Yeah, hot blonde chick. She's used to yelling and screaming at whoever she wants.
Right.
And maybe she pushed this guy's mother or did something.
Fuck you, you cocksucker.
Yeah.
They got more than he got as far as... I mean, they can't go to any NFL games.
So they were obviously the problem, but
Yeah.
the punch thing is a little rough.
Yeah,
I gotta
the
say.
puncher guy has to complete a 4-hour online class on how to behave.
He could have.
And then he has to write a handwritten letter of apology and request permission.
By the way,
to be
that's
allowed back in.
that's why the NFL with this whole like Redskins thing. Like, I know it's a different situation, but that's how they react to shit.
Yeah,
they're fucking PC babies.
Support the Redskins, right? That's cool.
I do support the Redskins, but I mean, as a
no
team,
name change, right?
I don't want them to be penalized for not doing it. I don't want them to get in trouble. I don't want people to boycott them.
You just think it would be the right thing to do for them
and it's
to do.
rare I feel that way about stuff like this, but yes, I do.
I like the Onion.
Yeah.
The Onion.
But exactly.
Got in a little bit of trouble there, but it's ridiculous.
They call the owner a kike. The kike owner refuses to change.
The owner
It's
refuses
hilarious.
to change Redskins'
They call
name.
him a hook-nosed Jew.
Oh,
Good.
The article is
That's
classic
hilarious.
Onion.
And the people that are upset about it just it obviously went right over their heads.
Exactly.
I
Like,
love
that's what the Onion
I
does.
love what the Onion does.
It's pure satire with no apologies, although they
And
did
it's making a
apologize
great
once.
point.
Yeah.
They apologized for calling that 9-year-old actress a cunt. Which is hilarious.
Well, they are making the same point I made in a tweet 2 weeks ago. But, you know, it's
Exactly.
still nice to see.
The guy got out of murder because his father's a police officer? Do we know that?
Well, I don't know if you can get out of murder if your father's a cop, but perhaps that's why he got 3 years.
Yeah, he pled down to a much lesser charge, and people think it's because his dad's a sergeant.
The point is, I think if you get banned from a stadium, you could get in. I really believe
Yeah,
that.
I agree.
They don't have face recognition. They don't ask for IDs.
How many times have you gone into a stadium and all they do is scan your ticket and you walk in?
Yeah, as long as you're not stupid enough to go sit in your regular seat, because they might check for a little while.
Well, he's not going to have those.
They could put his picture up by every ticket taker.
But they don't do
They're
that.
scanning 80,000 people into a game.
Yeah, but there's not many that are 6'8", and there's videos of them punching someone. Somebody might spot him.
You wear sunglasses and
No,
a
I
hat.
wouldn't.
And
I'm
you
not.
walk-
He wouldn't do that.
I'm not saying go to the next home game. I'm saying you give it a little time and then, you know.
But a picture's better than, like...
I've never seen a picture. You got to think people are already banned from MetLife, and I don't see pictures laying around.
If you could go into, like, bodegas and see people leave,
Bodegas.
hang up people's bounce checks. So you can't actually do a transaction in that store anymore. And that's not even a picture. It's just a check.
But aren't those people
they
moving
know.
around?
That's store policy.
But that's a dumb store policy, too, because who's dumb enough to go to the same place twice with the scam?
It's probably very convenient.
Nah, come on.
Got good stuff there.
They're not dumb. They move that shit around.
No.
Yeah, but if it's in
They
your
fuck up
neighborhood.
this store owner, and then they move on to somebody else across town. What?
I said if it's in your neighborhood, though, you want to
Right,
go to
it's
that
right in your
store.
neighborhood.
No, you got to give up on the bodega.
All your friends go there.
You got to give up on the Jetsmobile.
It's embarrassing.
You got to give up on. Oh, is this a thing?
Well, could be.
Is this a thing?
Little Jerry Seinfeld.
Now I'm answering you like it's a real thing.
It was a clown check, wasn't it?
Yeah. My least favorite part of this new bit is that I have to keep a straight face.
Well, did you hear what happened with the?
I'm just having a conversation with a goofball at this point.
With a fictional fucking setting.
A goofball.
With a fucking. I'm answering him like it's a normal
you getting them with that Poppy
conversation.
story the other day.
Oh, Poppy.
That one killed me. I was so mad at that one.
Well, the guy from the fucking who went to jail, this whatever he is for manslaughter, I guess.
Yeah.
There was him and his friends had a masturbation contest, and he threw $1 in when he finally jacked his cock.
How shoehorned in. Goofball. Beretta.
We should continue with sports. World Series starts tonight.
Boston starts at Fenway, and it's what, fourth time or third time Sox are in it in what, decade?
Something like that.
9 years. That's pretty impressive after their long dry spell.
And to the Twitter people, when there's something big that happens, and you don't like tweet it within 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, God.
Trust us, we know about it. Trust us.
Holy mackerel!
That's all I want to say today. Trust us, we know about it.
Yeah.
So no one sent this to you?
I mean, I like the people that are on it quick, because then I didn't know about it, and then I'm like aware of something, and then I go there and check it out for myself. But if it's 4 or 5 hours after the big thing happened, trust me, we know.
And how many people are going to send you the same thing today?
I already got a few this morning. We're talking about the Mayor Menino thing, obviously.
I got so many links to the Mayor Menino clip. What else did you get yesterday? Anything else fun? Maybe a little Mike Francesa. I got some Mike Francesa.
No, I didn't get that one.
I got that one. No, I didn't get it.
No, I didn't get it.
I'm looking like, really? Of course you did. Yes.
The best thing that happened on Twitter yesterday, by far, is the fact that, and maybe it's too inside because I don't know. I mean, not everyone knows Lady Di, but Lady Di has joined Twitter.
Oh.
It is the greatest thing.
What a magic moment that was.
It is the greatest thing ever.
Did you read like her first tweets where she was just saying hi to you to nobody?
She doesn't know that you have to put the at and then the name. So she thought just by going, hi, Opie, that Opie would see it.
It's the greatest thing ever. She's going to drive everyone insane. I encourage you to follow her so she'll drive you insane because she can't help herself. She has a shitty Twitter name.
It's terrible.
Like most people try to come up with some little little twist on their name. It's a nickname or something. What's hers?
It's Diana or Banny 777.
Colin is all over this.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
He's asking her for a follow back.
Because she was like, hi, Colin. Again, just writing his name. Hi,
right.
Colin.
Read all 28 tweets.
All right.
Oh, my God. She's got 28 now?
Yeah.
The first one tweeted out to the entire Twitter world.
To everyone on Twitter.
No at mention.
None. No hashtag either.
No hashtag, no at mention. Is this Opie from the radio show?
She thought.
So she thinks Twitter is me, I guess.
She thought you'd get it.
Right.
Put it out.
But I did get it for some reason.
I know.
Because then you get the people, and I thank them because they're early in on this shit. They sent that to me. Said, hey, did you check this out yet?
Then she tweets out, with no at mention, no hashtags. Hi, Opie, it's Lady Di.
Now, you should have seen this. Now there's two of them.
Well, you know.
Yeah. The third one, no hashtag, no at mention. Hi, Colin, it's me, Lady Di. I finally found one of you guys.
What?
What does she mean by found one of you guys? It's...
and then she just tweets a picture with no...
Oh, my God.
It's just a link to a Twitter picture, and it's the worst picture I've ever seen of
Jimmy's
her.
comment. What did you write about her picture?
I said it looks like William Churchill's passport photo. But you hit her with a better one. Fucking Anthony hit her with, you look like you washed your face with hornets.
She's all puffy.
It's all bloated and swollen.
Winston Churchill.
What did I put?
William.
Did I put William?
You said William just now.
I hope I fucking wrote Winston.
That's Winston's brother. It's close enough.
Yeah. Oh, Bill. Hello, Bill.
Yeah, Bill Churchill. He's a good guy.
And the easy one, she officially looks like Throw Mama from the Train.
Oh, yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's uncanny at this point.
Someone posted a picture of the Throw Mama from the Train lady. It looked better than Lady Di's picture.
Really?
And I'm not kidding.
Wow.
Yes.
What else?
The next tweet is just a retweet, I guess, of your response, but there's no at mention on it. It just says yes, exclamation, exclamation,
I was so excited.
Oh, my God.
But she's such a dope. I quoted her, and then I wrote me, yes.
Yeah.
People still have a problem when I write me, but whatever.
She just retweeted, it just says yes.
Well, that was my excitement knowing that she was on Twitter, because I know this is going to be great fodder.
And then she just retweeted Opie Radio as an at mention with no text behind it.
Right.
Then she, as an at mention to Opie Radio, wrote, hi, Opie and Anthony and Jim. Then she wrote as an at mention to Opie Radio, this is Lady Di and Marion.
And Marion?
But Marion doesn't want anything to do with her Twitter account, I bet.
No. And then as an at mention to Opie Radio, just trying to figure this Twitter out.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's got to get smoke pouring out of her dumb ears. She can't figure it out.
No, she can't.
It's Twitter.
Talking to one of the fans about figuring out Twitter.
My favorite part, the great meeting between two mental icons. Bobo and Lady Di had an exchange on Twitter.
Really?
She did tweet out to the world, no at mention. She just wrote, no tall boys tonight.
Oh, beers.
I guess drinking, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay,
She meant
sure.
basketball players.
A lot of tweets to Colin, a lot of tweets to Opie.
Yep.
And then the Bobo conversation begins.
Bobo gives her a little Twitter advice.
Really? What does he say?
Yes.
He wrote, hey, newbie, N-E-W-B-E. Welcome to Twitter, T-W-I-T-E-R.
Twitter.
It's Bobo. Still not too late to get out, T-O instead of T-O-O. Twitter can, the letter B, brutal.
Twitter can be brutal.
Tough to write that.
He knows.
So what'd she write?
She looks
First
like...
she wrote nothing.
Yeah, she didn't... Well, she did not respond to that one. Unless this is...
No, that's the response right there.
Oh, she responded by just at mentioning him, and then she wrote, hi, how are you?
Yeah. Hi, how are you? It's like, Anthony, how are you tonight?
The hi, how are you? The Mike Bichetti special.
Jeez, Mike.
Thanks for the follow back. It was my pleasure.
My pleasure.
How are you?
And how are you?
How are you?
Mike, we love you. Oh, my God.
Put his two fingers up.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get him back immediately?
He's
Well,
classic.
he Facebook messaged me again this morning.
All right.
Figure out when it makes sense and
Sure, next week.
Just book him.
And she started tweeting to Anthony.
Yeah, which I didn't answer.
Hi, Anthony, how are you tonight? And then she tweeted again to Anthony, Marion and I are going to the Dyson Jim Norton show in November.
Oh, well, yes.
Oh, that means she's not going to be able to come to your party.
That is the night of my party. When? Oh, November 1st.
Oh, no. I'll
I
come
know.
over after.
It's the same. Yeah, exactly.
Can you bring Diane Marion?
Of course.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Got room in your car for them?
That'd be good.
Can you imagine that car ride?
You really should drive them out there.
I have a horse trailer.
She's getting a lot of fucking...
Just need enough room for the ass.
She's getting a lot of follows.
How much
Oh,
you got?
yeah.
She deserves them.
She is.
She's up to like 500.
She's almost 600.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
We just gave her 200. It was in like 400 when we
Huge.
started talking about her. Follow her. She'll drive you insane like she does us.
Again, if you can figure out how to spell it, it's Diana or Banny 777.
Right. They're figuring it out, I guess.
Colin asked her what the sevens were.
Oh, yeah. He goes, what's that? You're 21? Your age? Me too. He's just his awful tweets.
Yeah.
I love what he really gets excited about. He loves Lady Di and Marion out of everything that goes on around
Did you see he was calling his show unconstitutional The Touche?
The Touche.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, doing my show, The Touche. Yo, that's so douchey.
It's fucking, it's enraging.
I love him.
Do you know what
That's Opster territory.
The Touche.
his tweet to Lady Di was actually, because she wrote, she's talking about Twitter, and he wrote to her, I'm in. Please follow me back if you have mine to. Thanks, doll.
Oh, that's just going to be all, ooh, Colin's nice. Not getting any sarcasm whatsoever.
No. So anyway, that happened on Twitter, and also everyone sending us the Mayor Menino clip, which is just another just another classic.
The good Mayor Menino.
Was there anything else with the press conference, or just this is the highlight?
That was it.
He's got a good Mayor Menino Boston accent thing going on in that clip too.
Here it is.
The Never Die Red Sox will play in the third World Series the last 9 years.
Yes.
Why are we rooting hard to bring back?
I'm rooting hard.
Huddly hootin' hard.
Huddly hootin' hard.
We're going to miss him.
Huddly hootin' hard.
He doesn't have much time left.
Nope.
I mean, on this planet.
Oh, man.
It's not looking good.
Gonna be rooting hard, is I believe. Gonna be rooting hard.
9 years. Why are we rooting hard to bring back
hard.
the world?
Huddly hootin' hot.
I think it's Huddly hootin' hot.
It's Huddly hootin' hot.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't.
Huddly hootin' hot.
I'm so glad we're bringing that back.
The last 9 years.
There it is.
Why are we rooting hard to bring back the World Series Cup to Boston, like we did in 2004
The World
and
Series
2007?
Cup.
World Series Cup.
Yeah, the World Series Cup. That's
it.
Makes that clip.
He's going to take Big Poppy's cup and just put it over his nose and wear it like a Japanese guy scared of SARS.
Well, like a fucking horse in a feed bag. He's going to eat potato salad out of it. Big Poppy's athletic supporter.
Huddly hootin' hot. Huddly hootin' hot. He might as well have said huddly hootin' hot.
I'm quite sure he did.
Yes. Oh, what a tool. A giant fucking tongue.
Very good. And then we got Mike Francesa.
Yes.
Another guy we're loving lately.
Mike, every day now,
Mike!
I'm seeing clips of Mike Francesa online taking a call that he is a little angry about, a prank call, wondering why the people would spend so much time on hold to say something so incredibly stupid.
I think it's been a thing, obviously, for a while, but I think the Mike Francesa thing is really starting to ramp up.
Yeah, it's
starting
off.
to ramp up.
People are apparently aware now that he's on television. He will take calls, and he gets a little miffed.
And other places enjoy it just as much as you do. So that just makes more people want to get in on it. And he's such a curmudgeon that he's pushing it himself.
Now, I like this whole thing that he's doing with Twitter, and I guess it was in the paper. I like this. I agree with him because there are so many tools on Twitter.
Well, Mike Francesa is not on Twitter, but there's an account that's does it say fake, or is it just say
it says it's a parody account?
Yeah,
I think it's
a parody account.
NY.
But the Daily News, I guess, because the guy does a very good job with that Twitter account, that the Daily News actually puts the tweets in the paper.
I mean, how do they quote him? The name, like the full name, is Mike Francesa.
It's not even his real name.
Say a parody account?
No, but it Mike Francesa because that's how Mike Francesa would say it.
Right.
But here's the problem: the actual the actual account that you see when you're tweeting just says Mike Francesa NY. That's the problem. So most people wouldn't know it's a parody account if you're just seeing it on your timeline.
But if you're going to,
and then the Daily News puts it in the paper. And they know it's a parody account, but they just write at Mike Francesa NY is where this tweet came from. So you just assume, oh, Mike Francesa said this.
Everything is spelled in Mike Francesa speak.
Yeah,
right.
I don't think. I think once again, Mike completely missed the point here. Like the Daily News loves to rag on him as much. As
of course.
And I don't think they've ever tried to.
They don't think this is him.
No, they
I understand that, but they're pushing it forward like they know some people are going to believe that it might be him. Is what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah,
they've never once said, "Look, this is a fake account."
No, I think they have.
You sure?
Yeah.
Find that for me, please, because I actually see these tweets in the paper all the time. And, they kind of put him out there as like, yeah, he could have said this, this. Because they don't like him.
I think they're just fucking with him.
Yeah, they don't like the guy.
Like everybody else is.
Very subtle, like everyone else.
I mean, if you do a little research on your own, sure, you would absolutely know it's a parody account. But they're pushing like, it's a parody account, but we're not really going to tell you that.
Yeah.
The Daily News is quoting the fake Twitter account in the story about Mike Francesa being mad about the fake Twitter account.
They got an exclusive interview with him.
Exclusive.
So Mike Francesa, who's not on Twitter, He went off yesterday with a little rant about this fake Twitter account.
Yeah. So, the Daily News, which has at times been at odds with me because, especially during this, I've been attacking the A-Rod coverage, which has been incredibly one-sided. But if the Daily News is going to start taking quotes of different personalities and then using fake Twitter quotes with my name on it, first of all, folks, I told you before, I don't have a Twitter account. But they allow fake ones. But there's one that has my name on it, which the Daily News purports like they put them next to real quotes and act like it's a real quote from me. So if it's one that
that's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly right what he does right there.
Oh, yeah, they're fucking with him.
So he ought to just
exactly right.
But the paper knows what they're doing. So the problem isn't the Twitter account, which is mentioned to be a parody. The problem is the newspaper doing it in a kind of a sneaky, we can get away with it way,
right? Exactly.
Where we make it look real.
Exactly.
So the problem is the paper, not the fake Twitter account, because they know what they're doing.
And even if they said once that it's a fake Twitter account, that's probably all they felt like they needed to do, and then they do it another, a couple dozen times, whatever, but without saying it's a fake Twitter account.
Yeah.
So
real quotes and act like it's a real quote from me. So if it's one that is either offensive or makes me look bad and stuff like that, they don't care. They say, hey, that's your quote. So what I'm going to do the next time there's one I don't like, I'm going to tell you the names and the professions of the guys who run that Twitter account.
Oh, boy.
So I've warned them once. Okay, next time there's one I don't like, I know.
So he's got some info on those guys where he feels like he could hurt their careers or something. Because why else?
Yep.
I mean, if it's a plumber or a construction worker or whatever, who cares? But it seems like the guys that are running that account really don't want their names out there for whatever
or he's
reason.
bluffing.
Yeah, or maybe he thinks that they don't want their names out, but they could care less.
Right, or, he might see it as them fucking with his business, so he's just going to give out their business, so maybe...
And then everyone's going to be like, oh, you're awesome.
I think a lot of people are going to say you're awesome.
Let me buy your stuff.
And so many more people are now following this fake fucking Mike Francesa account. What are you doing, Mike?
Next time there's one I don't like, I know the guys' names, I know what they do. So I will tell you about the guys, okay?
Okay.
Who do it. Now, they do it, they say, as fans, but you know what? They also do it sometimes to make me look bad.
Oh, really? Sometimes?
Next time I will tell you who they are and what they do, which for some reason they don't want anyone to know. But they're just regular guys, working guys, but they feel that it would hurt their professions. Well, next time they annoy me, I will tell you their names and where they work. I promise you.
All right.
I can't wait.
Yeah, so if they're regular guys, they don't give a fuck. They'll be fine.
You see fucking some Francesa mention my name and company.
Yeah, I don't think they're being, over the top crazy racist or whatever. Some of those things that might get you in trouble with your boss.
How did he get their names, though? I mean, he may know someone there, but...
I don't know, I'm sure...
I don't know.
I don't know if I believe him.
I'm sure someone ratted the fake account out.
Sometimes there's a post that leads you to the next clue, a Facebook thing. It's kind of amazing how you can track who's doing what.
Because if they just use a fake, because no one's going to attach their real name. Oh, you know how you can on the phone if you have multiple accounts under one app.
Yeah.
Like I mistakenly tweeted. I have allegedly Chip and Edgar are not real people.
Right.
And I have them. I have three under one. And I tweeted something as Chip, but I realized I did it under my Jim Norton account.
Oh no!
And now that I have a Chip account, I was humiliated. I was humiliated that I did that.
You asshole.
Yeah, it was like this. I was like, whoa.
That's hilarious.
People that don't know that there is a Chip, and they'll be like, what is Jimmy doing?
It's not funny.
It's terrible.
I saw this guy once on TV. It was okay, but this is awful.
That joke's terrible. Did you get all hot?
It was the next day was a video. It was a fucking Vine video. It was like what? It was
that's great.
Chip with the penis hat.
You don't want that under your chin.
No. Did you see the hat? It's fucking terrible.
Why? People would just appreciate that you're doing a character.
Dude, it's so fucking embarrassing.
I say you own it. We got Mike Francesa.
Good. Mike's calling.
So let's get to the bottom of this. Hey, Mike, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hardly hoot and har, boys. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning to you, sir. Before you get into the latest controversy, which is going after the fake Twitter account yesterday on your show, we have to also talk to you about your Diet Coke.
The Diet Coke incident. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Nowadays it's CGI. Okay, they can make anything.
CGI. You think that's somebody faked that?
It looked pretty real when we were watching it on TV.
Opie, listen, they can recreate dinosaurs, okay? I won't listen to dinosaurs. I mean, if they want to make a Coke spill on a desk, they make a Coke spill on a desk, okay? They want to make a Coke spill on a desk, they're going to make a Coke spill on a desk.
Why can't you fess up to the fact that it actually happened?
Can we move on? Is this what you want to talk about? Give me something with sports, okay? You don't want to talk about.
All right, I got another one. All right, I got another one for you, Mike.
Go ahead.
How much ice cream do you eat? We saw you trying to cover up your ice cream because you realized it was on camera.
Throw up the blockade with a piece of paper.
With a piece of paper, you were trying to cover up your little treat. Do you have a little ice cream treat every afternoon?
I will confess to my ice cream addiction, okay? I usually have a little midget nigger. His name is Gunga Dean.
Jesus Christ. I never remember saying that, but...
And I actually have his afro shaved in an ice cream bowl, okay? And he comes in there and breaks, I take a scoop, he walks out, okay?
Wow.
Oh, all right, because we thought there might have been a little table underneath the console or a little refrigerator for your ice cream. And people also need to know what kind of ice cream does Mike Francesa like?
Ooh.
What kind of flavor does Mike Francesa not like?
You'll love them all, huh?
Okay, I love them all, okay? 31 flavors. I stand at the counter and ask where's 32 and 33, okay?
He is an ice cream lover.
And now yesterday you're going after the fake Twitter account.
Yeah, the fake Twitter account, it's cute. Listen. Okay, I've been on your show for about 2 years now, okay? And aside from my Super Bowl bomb, okay, that I took some time off, okay, I still haven't fully recovered over.
Yeah.
I was the originator of the Mike Francesa parodies, okay? I don't want to hear it, okay? On national radio, okay, I'm the biggest act, okay? And the fact that I have spawned all these children, it's flattering, okay? It's flattering, okay? It's funny. But what they don't understand, okay, that I've been in the biggest city in New York, okay, 25 years, okay? I've been here longer than Jeter, been here longer than Willis Reed, been here longer than Ewing, been here longer than anybody else in the car, okay? I've been here for a while, okay? The next that you make, okay, is a very powerful position, okay? That's Super Bowl champion. I've met mayors, governors, okay, big politicians, okay? Osama bin Laden, okay? Saddam Hussein, Ted Kaczynski. What do you think brought all these stuff? Was it the FBI? I think it was the FBI. Okay, fine. That's when you read the papers, the FBI, okay? But if you read the papers, they're also giving you quotes that are wrong, okay? So the next time I see one of these quotes that are wrong, okay, I'm calling my people, okay?
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
That's more threats.
That's a threat from you, Mikey.
Don't step on me. I'm up here, okay?
By the way, you did a great job with that 1776 Mike Francesa thing.
Uh-oh.
Listen, yeah, the young man did a good job there, okay? But unfortunately, the impression sounds not like me. I mean, let's be honest, okay? I mean, it sounds like me, okay? If that's your opinion, okay? What does it sound like me?
Oh, so that wasn't you.
The concept is great, okay? But it doesn't sound like me. I've never seen it, okay? I've heard about it, okay? I've never seen it, okay? I don't own a computer, okay? What's in front of me on TV is a prop, okay?
He's talking down to you, doesn't he?
Yeah, I love it. All right, Mike, anything else? You good or what?
There's only one, yes, there is only one real Twitter account. It is at racist of Francesa. At racist of Francesa.
Oh. At racist Francesa.
Daily News should quote that one a little more.
Right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, boy.
That's right. That's right.
You got a World Series prediction?
Boston. I got to go Boston. Okay, even though Menino, okay, but Cup, okay, we'll bring a World Series Cup. I mean, gee whiz, get a clue here, okay? I mean,
gee whiz.
Okay, well, I mean, you have between the Celtics and the Bruins and the classic World Series wins by the Red Sox over the last decade, okay? I think you know about you got to know the trophies, okay? But if you're going to say World Series Cup, that's your prerogative, okay? You can say World Series Cup, it's not trophy, okay?
All these little fucking words.
Amazing.
He uses. That's great. Thank you, Mr. Mike Francesa.
Hey, Mike, what are you having, Diet Coke or something?
That's a good one, Chip.
He hung up on you.
Oh, boy.
For real. He's gone. At
real.
Racist Francesa, if you want to follow that guy. He's amazing.
I would love to be in the room when Mike Francesa finds out what clip from that day's show is becoming an internet thing.
Right, a sensation.
Like, he can't be happy that everybody's playing that clip about him being mad at Twitter.
And that every second he's on camera is just a potential YouTube clip.
But he's
like he doesn't know when it's going to be, what he's going to do.
He's not even aware. He
doesn't go to YouTube. He doesn't go to YouTube.
He's not aware. He doesn't give a fuck for the most part.
Well, he gave a fuck when he went to cover his goddamn ice cream. He gave a fuck when he spilt his Diet Coke.
Right. Oh boy, was that a great foaming Diet Coke spill?
He thought he saved it, and then it just erupts like a volcano.
One of those Mexican ones that Bartlett brought with the fucking foam.
Highly carbonated
foam.
Love it.
All right, we break here, right? Mm-hmm. We got lots to do today. Okay. Okay. Maybe Jocktober today?
Yeah, we didn't have it yesterday. We need a little Jocktober.
We
skipped it.
Oh. That was pretty smart, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe we should talk about the Apple announcement. Is it a good one for you boys?
I don't know if it matters. No. Serious stock is fucking whatever they're doing down the hall.
Oh my god.
Applause.
I know what they're doing.
On.
Fucking.
Yeah, what do you think all this shit's out there?
Hey, understandable, but as a stockholder, I want to say I and the rest of the board are happy.
You're happy.
Let me tell you what's going on.
Fuck yeah.
Let me make this official. New chairs, new rug, stock going up. This place is being fucking sold.
Damn.
You think so?
And I think people already know that, and that's why the stock is squeezing. That's just my opinion on the whole thing. I have no idea. I haven't heard anything.
It's in your humble opinion, as they say.
Because it's weird when you start like getting new carpets and new chairs.
You're gussying it up. You're putting a fucking paint job on. You're waxing up the old car.
Sell your car, right?
Right.
You fucking get that turtle wax out for the first time.
Right.
Make it look a little nicer than it,
Shine it up real nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Something's going on. And what's all that equipment now?
That looks like they're cleaning up. Like, that looks like shit that's been in a closet somewhere, or
why would you do
storage.
that?
It's old junk.
Why would you do that?
You got to throw it out. So when you open that closet door and go, look at here's some closet space.
Here's the glove compartment.
Yeah.
Look how nice it is in here. Look. I took care of the glove compartment.
Look at all the trunk space. All that's in here now is a spare tire.
Mm-hmm.
A jack and some jumper cables.
There's been stuff rotating in that hallway for a month.
Yeah.
Boards, equipment, all that shit.
Roland.
They're cleaning up. Some, and the company obviously is doing very well. So
you know how fucking new rugs smell this place is gonna. I love a new carpet. I used to get down and smell carpet like a dog.
Oh.
New carpet smell fucking rules.
And he'd drag his ass on it.
Yeah.
Because subscribers don't get to see the new carpets.
That's true.
No. And they've made it pretty clear they don't really care about most of the employees here. So why would they give them
Why would you
give them nice new carpets?
Right. They will understand by the pep in our step that we have the new carpet walk.
That's true.
Every morning when we sign on, happy.
Oh, this is nice.
There's people around here that haven't had raises in years, but you're going to give them a brand new carpet?
Last week they came in out of nowhere and just took all our phones and put in brand new phones and the computers too. They switched all the computers out and everyone's got new computers.
There it is.
Maybe that's just someone had said it's just one of those planned maintenance things that they do every X amount of years.
Oh, sure it is.
Maybe they're trying to turn this place into a media destination.
Like I've been doing radio since I was 18. I've never seen a new carpet. Oh, once NEW, sorry. But that's because we destroyed the other one with cum stains and urine stains.
We christened that new carpet with a couple fucking on it.
Yeah, and Pete was not happy.
Pete Johnson.
But that was the only carpet I ever saw, and it was a little carpet for one studio because we really did ruin the other one with like the 55-gallon drum challenge and everything else. They had no choice. They had to replace it because the smell was so bad.
Yeah.
That's why.
I remember them saying they found like dead cockroaches and chum in the fake floorboards.
Oh, the chum was the worst because that went between all the cracks and just started stinking.
Yeah, on the girls too.
Kind of like a pesky clam that you find in your teeth a week later. In between your teeth.
God.
That's what happened with the NAW studio. All that shit was fucking rotting in these little crevices. But besides that, I've never seen new carpet.
No, this
at a radio station.
They're cleaning up, waxing it up, wax it up.
Very suspicious.
Wax it up, put the sign on it, and put it out by the curb.
See what they're doing in the lobby?
What?
They're moving the staircase, right?
I think they scrapped that. But
did they scrap that? Why?
I think it might be too
very expensive.
Oh, yeah.
They want to, turn the staircase around.
So more people could watch the events in the...
Yeah, the staircase is a little intrusive.
Supposedly it was going to be like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Get a ladder. Put a fucking ladder there.
Rope ladder.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Stand under it.
Girls in skirts.
Yeah, look at their assholes.
They've outlined the area in tape. I guess they're putting bleachers and other stuff into the.
They're basically doing what we did at XM.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
it's probably
yeah.
our bleachers.
Oh man,
we had that.
Remember that?
Whatever. They don't want to hear it again today.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM. See, told you we had sponsors.
And now back to
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I want some of that shit.
Everyone's feeling a little peaked about I'm
just paranoid. I'm not feeling it yet, but if you're starting with that gulping shit.
Yeah, last night I started like doing that where you feel like you have something in your throat that you got to swallow, like a little mucus or something, and you can't swallow it. And you know that's like, and then my voice has been a little gravelly today, and Jimmy's feeling it a little, and I know fucking Typhoid Travis is coming in after poor little Riley and his wife is now sick, so he's probably a carrier of the whole thing. So I think we're all getting sick. So the old last night when I started gulping, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get some of that fucking shit in me. So here it is.
Let's get some Coldies for everybody.
Coldies party.
They used to have Coldies gum. I loved Coldies gum.
I like Chulies
because it went right into your throat, and I loved it.
Isn't the jury still out on Coldies?
No. I think it is.
Absolutely not. I don't care what the jury says. I feel better when I take it.
I just want to say is the jury's still out. Ugh, I hate that.
Hey, if I don't get sick, then the jury's not out.
You believe in it. You believe in the Coldies.
I've been taking it for years, and what it does is it doesn't, totally make you not get a cold, but it knocks it down. According to Florentine, who turned me on to it years ago, by about 30%, about 30% less.
30%.
What's the problem?
How do you come up with that number?
I don't know, but
it increases your odds of not getting sick.
Yeah,
is what it does.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but it does knock it down.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, Applebee's.
Says a way about him.
Yeah, Jim is. His podcast, by the way, is he's bashing the. I guess he says something about new names for. It's about the Redskins team change, the name change. So I've not heard it, but I imagine it's very funny.
I hear it's very funny. What about our podcast? I heard the Louis C.K. one did very, very well.
People.
Oh yeah.
And you can still get that, of course, if you subscribe to the Opie and Anthony podcast.
Yeah.
And then I think this week we're putting the whole Erock saga to bed, putting that up on the podcast.
Yep, it's on there. It's a long version this week.
Erock.
Every once in a while we give you a long version. This week's a long version, the whole Erock saga, where I accidentally fucking put his number out on the air, and then, oh boy, did the fun ensue after that.
Will the number be left in during the podcast?
I'm hoping. It's only right, I think.
I don't think anyone has it yet, right?
I think the nugget is going to be his new phone number.
Oh, that'd be good.
All right, so make sure you listen all the way to the end.
That'd be good.
Fuck yeah.
I feel a little insulted. Do you have Erock's new number?
Well, I was about to say that. What happened was, I mean, only days after I gave out his old number on the air, I get this text from this number.
Oh.
And you know how he's vague to begin with.
Very vague.
So he's vague, and then, of course, I don't have his new number yet, so, of course, I'm going to go, who the fuck is this?
True.
And he writes, hey, it's me.
Yeah.
I'm like, me who? And then he finally told
I wrote.
Just let me pump it up a little bit. That was a little pump up. We are in the entertainment business. You got to pump it up a little bit.
Yeah, Eric. Shut up.
Shut up.
All right. Now you're challenging me, so
yeah.
let me see. I'll go with complete honesty here. Let me see. But anyway, I'm thinking to myself, how stupid is this guy that he's giving me his new number so soon?
Right.
Let's see. Erik Nagel. Okay. He wrote, before you leave, your jack is in the studio. So I wrote, who's this? And he wrote Erock. So that was it.
Yeah.
But I got his new numbers because you just asked.
Right.
Yes.
Jimmy, do you have Erock's? Did he text you?
Yeah, that bitch-ass motherfucker texted me.
He did?
Yeah.
You?
Oh, yeah, I have it.
You?
Yeah, I've had it for a little while.
Travis must have it.
Surely.
Sal? Sal?
I would think Sal has it.
Does Sal have it?
The text I got, by the way, was, Jim, it's Eric. I'm giving all of my friends my new number.
Oh, okay. But he knows you don't like him.
I don't want to bother you.
There's
Yeah.
I should have Erock's number.
Why don't you?
There have been instances where I've been driving home. What's that?
I'm sorry, Aunt. This is the first text I got. Because, Johnny from the Jerky Boys.
Johnny!
Had Twittered
Love you,
me.
miss you, brother.
He twittered me and thanked us, actually, for pointing out that Todd from Scott and Todd was fucking ripping off his fucking guy.
Concepts. So I guess Johnny has been aware of this for a long time.
Yes, so
but has never been able to really voice it, and we were able to voice it for him.
Yes.
Thus, then why he's thanking us.
So I responded to him on Twitter. So I get a text from this number. If you talk to John Brennan from Jerky Boys, maybe have him come in Friday during Scott and Todd Jocktober. So I respond, who is this?
Right.
He writes, Erock, sorry, this is my new number.
Oh, okay.
So we got it.
Now,
why doesn't Anthony have your number?
There have been instances where I've had to call various guys from the show for information, something, or I left something here, or it's something. And I've texted Erock, and I'm having a big Halloween party. I would have liked to have maybe text you.
Oh, you wouldn't have been invited.
No. He's invited. Everybody's invited.
Thank you.
Everyone's invited.
Nice.
To my Halloween party. Unfortunately, it's the same day as Jimmy's Dice show, but you could go to the Dice show and then come by after.
Yeah, I'll go there, and I'll be over there by 10:30.
Yeah. So November 1st, Friday, November 1st. Erock, of course.
Yeah, didn't you want to give Ant your new phone number so he can text you like usual for his parties?
Oh boy, like usual. I get it.
Why doesn't Anthony have your number, Erock?
Erock, why? You must have made a conscious decision not to give it to me, because I'm the only one you didn't give it to.
No, he's not officially giving it out, though.
No, because
hold on, that's the other side of this, which is a little creepy. He's not officially giving it to anybody. He's waiting for a reason where he needs to get a hold of you, and then of course you see the number and you go, "Who is this?" Like I did and Jimmy did. Then he goes, "It's Erock." Instead of just saying, "Hey, it's Erock. Here's my new number." He's waiting for the opportunity where he actually has to tell you something.
Oh.
No, I'm not that smart.
Oh.
It was, I forget I have the new number, so when I text people, and they write back.
How do you forget you have a new number?
Because I didn't send it to everybody.
But you can't forget you have a new number. It was catastrophic.
How about let me finish explaining, and then you can jump all over me for this.
See, this tact of yours never works because you just show how stupid you are.
Yeah.
If you really want to get into it. Because my point, and it needs to be said, is your old number, what happened to it was so catastrophic. How do you forget you have a new number? That's my question.
Because when I wrote Jimmy and when I wrote you, I hadn't given it to you yet. So when I wrote everything out, and then you write back, "Who's this?" I go, "Fuck, I forgot to tell them my new number." So then I go, "Hey, it's Erock."
Say thank you. Thank you for doing exactly what I thought you would do.
Erock likes a little mystery.
Right.
He does like mystery.
Who is this?
How do you forget? I mean,
he has tiers of when he's going to inform certain groups of people of his phone number.
Right.
Oh,
TIERS.
Did he just write
Yes, I think he did.
What did he say?
Fuck you, Guinea.
Says, "Are you watching the news?"
All right. That's a good callback.
All right.
There,
Let me see. Contact.
Good stuff.
Eric.
And I will make a new phone contact.
Whoa.
For E to the R.
Nice.
All right. Contact.
You finally got it.
I got it. Create new contact. Erock. There we go.
Well, I'm glad we could put that behind us.
Done. I'm glad we did too. Here it is. I want Troy Kwan to know, the man that shall not be mentioned, that there's a party. He'll probably be, busy though, DJing or something. Yeah.
My Halloween costume is Boss.
Is it?
Boss.
I'm trying to find one for little Beavis.
No, you're not going to be one of those guys, are you?
Yes, you should. Put a little ribbon in his hair.
No, you can't. No,
Put him in a little costume. It'll be adorable. No? Same thing as my dinosaur. Everyone laughs and they all want to take pictures with it.
I was just making fun of those people on Twitter the other day.
Yeah, I know.
But I mean,
I'm not going to dress them up.
No, but if you do, because I think you are,
no,
just flip it. Make it something like, okay,
Hitler.
Hitler.
Yeah, something like that.
He dressed up like his owner.
You should go into like a pet store and say, do you have any like little Nazi cat costumes?
Little Nazi costumes. I'm looking for his little armbands.
Yeah.
The swastika. He's very small, so I need a tight, small armband.
I hate cat people.
Do you?
I like people that have cats.
Yeah, I don't
hate cat people.
Yeah.
There's a cat person that works for Channel 7 News here in New York.
Oh.
Her name is Amy Freeze, and she's supposed to do the weather.
Uh-huh.
But on the weekends, I'm up early. She's the weekend gal.
What's her name?
Amy Freeze.
And she does the weather?
Of course.
But she swears it's her real name.
Oh.
This is what I mean by hating cat people. She does the weather on the weekends, and she dedicates, like, Saturdays to cats.
Catterday.
You've heard it. No, not Catterday. But
I've heard it online. They have Catterday.
And then Sundays is Super Dog Sunday. And all the bit is you send in dumb pictures of your stupid cat, and you hope that she shows it on her break. Oh. That's what I mean by hating cat people. That's going way too fucking far. And then she showed Halloween costumes like this past weekend. It drove me nuts.
I'm seeing this is her Facebook. There's a lot of
There you go. She's
a lot of pictures.
I hate people that are obsessed to that point.
Well,
you could have a cat, treat it well, and be a good person, but
I got to be honest. My Instagram at this point is full of little Beavis pictures. Aww. Because he's at that little, still,
he's at the
in
awkward,
between kitten cat phase.
He's at the awkward growing stage.
So and I got a nice camera and stuff. So I snap off quite a few pictures of the little guy. Aww. He is getting quite beastly in his old age, though. He's old age. He's wow. Yeah. He's getting very strong, and he's very wild. When he jumps now and jumps into you, it hurts.
Really?
And he jumps with his mouth open. So it's not even the bite. He will lunge and put all his weight behind his lower teeth and hit you with them like a saber-toothed tiger.
Are you starting to think that you got a tiger instead of a cat?
I think there's a little more Asian leopard in him than previously anticipated.
Really?
He's a maniac.
You're in deep trouble, your cat.
Fucking crazy. Look, he's standing up on the table.
You only have a couple weeks left before he's not a cute kitten anymore.
Well,
it's growing fast, right?
He's adorable.
It's weird. Nobody warned you that this would happen.
No, he
was warned.
He's very cute. He was. Yeah, no, I read a lot about the Bengal breed and that they're kind of wild and stuff. I don't care though. He knocked over the Halloween decorations onto the floor and just started eating one of the giant Halloween rats that I have, the mechanical rats.
Actually eating it?
Yeah, he was eating its tail. And yeah, he definitely
get mice.
Goes a little crazy. Oh, here's that plane.
It's already starting?
Flying, this was moments ago, I guess.
The FDNY jet over New York City.
JetBlue flying FDNY jet. Moments ago. Yeah, there it is. That's the reminiscent of Air Force One.
Sure.
And that.
Just like you said would happen.
I bet.
It's the red plane in the sky that people are going to freak out about. You'll see.
There will be people.
There'll be 911 calls that I'm sure we'll be playing by tomorrow.
Hello. Damn.
That's the one, right, Ant? That's the one. Look at that juice.
A little chocolate.
My brother-in-laws call it juice.
Juice?
They go to the black mall to check out the juice. I probably shouldn't blow up their spot. It's funny. Be like, hey, you want to go check out some juice? That's one of the things I do when I go to Philly.
Juice.
They call it juice, yes. Yes. So, all right, well.
Yeah, well,
I guess are you becoming a cat?
No. I'm not a cat person because my whole life doesn't revolve around cats.
No, you're a person with a cat, and you appreciate it. And
the little guy's
and you're nice
fun
to the cat.
He's a lot of fun to play with.
It's the obsessed cat people. There's something fucking wrong with them. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Some people make their whole lives about their cat and other people's cats and the dogs and fucking animals, and you could always tell because wherever they go, their clothes are just
packed with hair. Look at that nice close up of his little tiger face.
Like the dog people?
Yeah.
When you see the crazy dog people, the one thing I think is, oh, they're having sex with the dog because they.
Oh man,
because they're so into it. It's
so
like,
into it.
All right, if you're into something that much, you're having sex with it.
So loving with your doggy.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Yeah.
You know, you could be a very good pet owner. Don't confuse this. You could be a very good pet owner, but it's those over-the-top obsessed people. I'm like, nah, man, there's something going on.
A little too much.
There's something fucked up with that person. I think they're having sex with their pet.
Little too much. Having sex with the dog. Little peanut butter.
I think they're going to Sam's Club for the big fucking peanut butter. Jug of peanut butter.
Yeah, so
that doesn't look like just a regular cat. There looks like there's something else going on in that cat.
Yeah, there's something else.
Those ears, there's something going on with those ears, man.
Ears are very.
Are you suspicious for real?
Japanese? No, I just know he's got a lot of Jap leopard in him. That Asian leopard.
How are those evil?
Well, I'm sure they're a little
No, if you
more...
get a pure
Oh,
bred...
man, it'll probably rip your fucking arm off.
So you're hoping that the percentage is down in this one.
Yeah, I don't know, though. He's pretty wild. He's good, though. He loves water. Just jumps in the fucking sink. I'm brushing my teeth. He gets under the water. You squirt him with the water gun, you know? It's like hey, no, and you squirt him. He backs off for a second, like licks the water for 2 seconds, and then jumps back at you. Like, he fucking doesn't care.
Perfect. Discipline won't work then.
No discipline works. And if I just yell like, no, and you put your hand up and just go, no, the ears go back, does this slow roll of the head thing, and it just jumps at you. Like, ah!
Do you see that evil in his eyes?
Yes.
Look deep in his eyes. You'll see it.
There's this demonic...
You'll see it.
Plunging the teeth into the neck of a zebra look.
Do his pupils expand so it's his entire eyeball?
Black, lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes.
Does he listen to your commands?
Not a one. None.
You need to train it a little bit.
I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss with training this cat.
You might have to get one of those whisperers.
I need a cat whisperer.
Get a whisperer. Those weirdos.
What you need to do, I will show you how you keep the cat from climbing your leg. No. Oh, Cat Daddy? Is he the guy?
Oh, yeah. You got to get the Cat Daddy.
What?
All right.
You know, my mother used to do with a kitten.
What did your mother used to do?
My mother, if the cat was acting all rambunctious, she'd go chipper, and she'd put the cat in a bucket, and she'd spin it around in circles, and the cat would get dizzy.
Oh, that's mean.
No, but then the cat would be all wobbly. We'd laugh. Lamar would laugh.
This looks like the worst book ever written.
Roland was pitching this guy in the beginning of the summer.
Well, he's Jackson Galaxy. He hosts My Cat from Hell.
Good for him. I have no idea what his name is, and I don't need to know.
Any clips of him on the internet? I'd like to hear how he talks.
Wait, Cat Daddy, it says how one very special cat fixed one very broken man.
Oh, no, this sounds like, oh, boy.
And that's his life. Includes tips for raising happy, healthy cats. I'm going to get this book for you for Christmas.
Yeah, he's got a show.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like Home and Gardens or something like that.
I want to see, I want to hear what he sounds like when he talks. I'm expecting something.
I was alone and I had nobody.
I just misunderstood.
Oh,
Agatha Oliver. My husband is asthmatic, so our cats, both 10 months, have to stay out of our bedroom. One lad recently worked out how to open the door. He's really smart. Luckily, the door has a lock, but now he hangs off the handle, kicks the door loudly. She says she uses a lemon cut into discs, hangs them from the handle, keeps him off the door.
Keeping away a vampire.
It's amazing what we'll think of, right? Basically, she's saying that he's loud, he's keeping them up at night, and her husband cannot let him in the room because he'll have an asthma
Is this his only show, like
Jody
an internet
Taggart
type
says
show?
much the same thing.
He does a TV
Jody
show.
says, please address the issue
this
early
looks very
morning, meowing.
podcasty.
Any other time of the day for what seems like no reason.
Animal
this is
Planet or
important.
something?
My cat is 15 years old, always yelling at me. Also, Gail Meckley.
This is
our
terrible.
cat will not
Horrible.
sleep
Cares.
This is terrible.
Well, Gail Meckley
Yeah.
wants to know.
I love that guy, cat.
Something clicks and Bear just becomes vicious.
Oh, man.
He'll sink his teeth in your hand.
Out of nowhere.
This is one of the toughest cases I've ever seen.
Oh, man, what do you do? What do you do?
I don't want to give up on him. Sully scares easily.
Oh, that sounds bleeding already.
His claws come out.
Welcome
Matt
to your
gets
future,
stressed
Anthony.
out.
Oh, man, future.
And then we end up arguing. Sometimes I really feel torn between Matt and the cat.
Throw the cat in the garage.
Yeah. I say give Matt his walking
Wait,
papers.
he's kind of rock and roll. He's coming up.
Dude,
He carries his cat stuff in a guitar case.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit.
Cats in general are unappreciative assholes.
I've never met one I couldn't help.
What?
In my career, I've worked with thousands of cats.
What does he
one-on-one,
do? How does he fix them?
analyzing
He's the
their
cat daddy.
And retraining them and their guardians.
Does he have gloves on?
When relationships are at an end,
It's getting to the point where I feel resentful.
and cat guardians have reached their emotional
Cat
limit.
guardians, they don't call them owners, right?
I'm their
Pet owner.
Ew.
They're cat guardians.
Ew.
What? He doesn't want to use the word owner?
No.
Gone
Cat
in
daddy.
a pretty helpless position. Cats have 9 lives, but humans only have 1.
Really?
My cat from hell.
Oh. Wow. Now what?
I would watch this, though.
I would watch this just to see how he fixes this, because I don't think it's possible.
The cat on top of the
That
fridge.
is a vicious cat. Holy shit!
Can you pause right there for 1 second?
That cat.
I do not want to lose this phone call. I do not want to lose this phone call. We'll go back to the cat thing in 2 seconds. Jody in Canada. Go ahead, Jody.
How's it going, boys?
Hi, girl name.
Why is so many girl names in Canada?
I don't know.
I'm the
Most
only
of the
guy
girl-
who phoned you. I'm the same guy.
Oh, you're just the same guy with the girl name.
Okay. Girl name.
I fucking, I rented a fucking basement suite from this guy in Brandon, and fucking, we're partying downstairs, me and my buddies. And I go upstairs to check on the guy, and fucking, he's laying fucking semi-passed out in the middle of the floor, and he has one of those fucking, what are the cop dogs, the fucking canine fucking, not Doberman pinchers, but one of those big fuckers, and he's fucking has the dog between his legs, and he's fucking jerking the thing off.
He was jerking off his dog?
He was jerking off the fucking dog. It was fucking disgusting. We always figured there was something going on with the guy. Like, he had fucking peanut butter laid out and everything. It was
Come on. All right, listen, brother. Brother, you want to be on the radio, I guess.
Lying.
No.
There's a couple of problems with your story, though. Like, why would you check on your landlord ever?
So, he used to fucking come down and party with us.
But you said, I got to go check on the landlord, and you go upstairs, and he's half passed out, jerking off a dog?
His kidney was gone. He was in a bathtub with a note to get to the hospital.
I swear to fuck on my kid that happened.
I could say that because I don't have kids, so it makes me seem like I'm really sincere.
Not
I
that you
swear
know
on
of. Not that you know of.
I swear on my
You
kids.
and Paulie D.
Oh, God.
I got 6 of them.
What?
I got 6 of them.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure this out if it's true.
No, I fucking shit you not, boys. I fucking, you know what? You guys are my
So you go upstairs, and the guy's just jerking off a dog?
He's semi-passed out on the floor, and the dog's lying between his legs.
How would he continue jerking off a dog if he's semi-passed out?
He was fucking right out. I shit you not.
And how was his technique? Was it good? And was the dog hung?
What are those fucking dogs called? The fucking dog, the cop dogs.
Doesn't matter. What, a German Shepherd? Fucking.
German fucking
Of course,
Shepherd.
right.
How hung could a fucking German Shepherd be?
It's the old Red Rocket bit.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I don't believe him.
Stinks this ball.
It's terrible.
Awful.
It's the truth, boys.
Jody, no one's believing you, brother.
You guys have to believe me.
We don't have to do shit. How about that?
Hey, I love you guys. I listen to you guys.
All right. Well, we don't love you as much after this phone call because we think you're just trying to get on the air.
No, that's no bullshit. I can fucking.
Hush
you know
now.
what? I'll go back to
Hush now.
Yeah, take it easy,
Exactly.
Jody.
Hush now.
All right, Jody. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Be good.
There was potential there, but we're not
I
buying
think
it,
he was
right?
lying.
I think he was lying, too. No one checks on their landlord.
No, his story didn't wash. It sounds like an urban legend.
And how fucking passed out do you have to be if you're the landlord jerking off your dog that you don't hear the fucking tenant coming upstairs to check on
And the
you?
dog just keeps laying there?
Right.
I don't get it at all.
I don't
Doesn't
think so.
make
The dog would
sense.
begin woofing.
Yes.
Unless he tiptoed in to check on his landlord, but why would you do that? You wouldn't be sneaky about it.
I think you guy was faking it.
Girl name was fucking bullshit.
Very good news, though. We got a real one coming in now. Bob the trucker. Bob.
Good morning.
All right, we don't need all that.
Happy birthday. We heard you.
Sometimes we don't need that. Sometimes we just need you to go right for it.
All right, I jack my dog off all the time. He likes it, and I think it's funny.
What about this one? This has potential.
I think that fucking whatever that device is there should be unplugged. The phone.
You don't believe that this guy jerks off his dog?
No, I wouldn't care if he did.
Bob, no one believes that you jerk off.
I don't care if you do.
I do it right in front of my friends as a joke. So, bust out, boys.
All right.
A joke.
Well, how about a story about an Iraqi fucking a goat? Would you want that one?
I believe, but
no.
I believe it.
Only if it's the goat on the phone.
Yeah,
we do have.
I'd rather talk to the goat.
Mike in Virginia.
People.
Mike.
Yes.
What's going on, guys? Long time listener.
All right.
Hey.
We know we're great.
Oh.
Let's get to the stories.
So, about 5 years ago now, I was deployed. We were out on a mission, and we walked up on an Iraqi guy fucking a goat. I shit you not.
I believe this one. This one I believe.
I shit you not. Now,
He shits us
fast
not.
forward about 2 months later, the same group of Iraqis ended up getting hurt. They ended up in our cash. The one Iraqi went to some of my guys and said, please save my goat. I love him very much.
All right.
Guy loves his goat.
Whatever.
Yeah, but
it's another country. They do wacky things. What do you want from us?
Yeah, people, have sex with animals all the time.
Wow. I'm checking out, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
You best.
Want to talk to Lisa?
Well, it's a girl.
Okay, let's try this. Lisa in Rhode Island. Lisa, go Sox, by the way.
Hi, it's Lisa from Rhode Island.
I'm a Yankees fan.
Good
Yankees
for you.
fan in Rhode Island. I guess that's possible, kind of,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's sort of on the border-ish.
Yeah, it's right there.
It's almost
neighborhood.
It's
too,
almost
Joe
Connecticut,
Bouchard.
All right.
Anyways, Anthony, my cat recently attacked me.
Oh, yeah?
This is your future. It's going to happen.
It is. He's an indoor cat. He's fine inside. He escaped. He got outside, and I was trying to catch him, and I went to go catch him, and he just bit the shit out of me.
Oh, well, he was probably very scared being outside.
He was. I don't even know if he was scared. I think he was just angry that I was going to try to get him. He was hissing. He was. So I had to go on 2 rounds of antibiotics. I had to have my hands all covered up. They were swollen. And
What's the matter with you? No immune system? Jesus
Sounds like
Christ.
you need the cat down.
Yeah, what are you, fucking hemophiliac?
Yeah, jeez.
So what did you do with the cat?
nothing. As soon as I brought him inside, he was fine.
Yeah, he smelt all those wacky fucking smells and animals outside. Those freaked him out.
Feral cats out there?
Really?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. He started fucking freaking out.
All right. Thank you, Lisa.
You're welcome.
The phones are doing well now. We got Jill. She jerks off dogs. Jill. Jill, do you jerk off dogs?
I do not personally jerk off dogs, but I work with a breeding company, a breeding kennel that breeds dogs for seeing eye dogs, and they jerk off the dogs to get the sperm for artificial insemination.
Have you seen this go down?
I have seen it, yeah.
And how does it go down?
They stand the dog up on a doctor table, and they jerk the dog off, and they collect the sperm, and then they artificially inseminate the female.
There's no machine for that?
Yeah. That's how they make mouthwash.
Disgusting.
Then they used to come up with I don't know, dummy female dogs or whatever, and they
yeah, maybe they could fuck that.
It's a guy's fist with dog pussy juice sprayed on it.
I've seen that with other animals. They actually come up with apparatuses so it doesn't.
Yeah,
it's not awkward where you're just sitting there jerking off this animal to get its sperm.
If you're doing that,
Did the full-time operation? So
did the dog enjoy it, or was he just sitting there all right?
Yeah, he kind of just sits there like that. That's his job. He's the stud. He impregnates a lot of women. All right, guys. Bye.
Yeah, all right.
So yeah, that could have been hot if it was her jerking off the dogs, at least, right?
Yeah, it's just a nice German accent.
Yeah, good.
Back to the cat daddy.
Oh, see how he solves the problem.
Well, this cat's name is Bear, I guess.
Very mean.
Very mean.
Meowing quite loudly.
Hissing. And
oh, boy, is it.
Oh,
this
boy.
cat doesn't take any guff.
And we're also getting on the phones. You got to Google cat bite images.
Oh, no, maybe not.
Why? This is what's that?
Coldies.
Oh, I want a Coldies.
Look, Coldies.
What is it?
Drops.
Oh, drops.
Lozenges.
This is a good lozenge. This is honey lemon lozenge.
Lozenges.
I enjoy a good Coldies lozenge. Like, sometimes you get sick right out. It's so fucking annoying.
It's terrible.
All right, let's go to Bear. See how Cat Daddy takes care of Bear.
You go ahead.
Stop.
Ooh. That thing's got a problem.
I'm Hannah.
Hi, Hannah.
I'm Johnny.
Johnny.
And we've been dating for a year.
Oh, boy.
I'm happier than I've been in any relationship.
All right, then get rid of the fucking cat. I already know what's
to
happening.
See this progress, and he could be the one.
The cat's not used to seeing a white cock in the house.
You know, one of the few things that we actually ever do argue about is her cat. So
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
if we could get that sorted out,
It
we're
bites
set.
his balls while he's swinging them in her face.
Crazy Bear.
This is you, Aunt, with the
When
cute
I
little
first
cat.
brought
Look,
Monkey
cute
and
3 weeks
Bear
old.
home,
Oh, look at the kittens.
Frolicking.
This is how it began with you.
And
I know.
It's so fun to let them bite you and play with your hands. And
They're adorable when they do that.
Yeah. They just, little cat claws. It's so adorable.
Get a little older and it hurts a little more.
All right, well, let's see what happens, because I think this is
Maybe.
what is slowly happening to you.
wait till he weighs 17 pounds and is taking shits on the floor because his litter is too dirty for him.
No!
Clean his litter box.
You clean that shit right up.
Exactly. You make a little sandwich out of it, you eat it. Shows the cat you care. A litter duty
kittens
sandwich.
Melt.
like to play and kind of roll around, and Monkey was just as playful as Bear was. They're cute little bundles of
3
joy,
months old now.
and
See, they're a little bigger.
I didn't notice any bad behavior, and it wasn't until probably about 3 or 4 months.
Cue the music. I knew
later
it.
that
Of course.
Yep, very ominous.
was a little more aggressive.
11 months old, Aunt. This is what you're going to have to deal with.
He'll sink his teeth into your hand
Out of nowhere.
and start kangarooing you with his back legs. She showed me she had a little rash on her arm, and I said, "Oh, that looks like ringworm."
I freaked
And
out.
she freaked out. She said, "No, it's not ringworm." And then it started spreading.
Oh,
And so
man.
she went to the doctor, I think, and he said, "Oh yeah, that's ringworm."
Ew.
Oh, the cat gave her
He
ringworm.
likes to claw on my chair.
Oh, my
Bear
God.
likes to chew laptop chargers.
Whoa. Well, time to get a new cord.
Smoking. The cord's smoking.
It's really crazy when guests come to the house.
I mean, something clicks and he just becomes vicious.
Wow. Everything's scratched
Now
up in their
he started
house.
attacking
Okay.
my poor Boston
Get rid of the
Terrier.
fucking cat.
Yeah, the cat is shit.
This is a shit cat.
You know, I
The
love
cat
my dog.
is
He's my
fucking
little
with the
baby,
dog.
so the thought of him
That's
being
a giant
scratched
cat, too.
and mauled by her cat. I don't want to submit him to that. So
Could you
it
pause?
was
I'd love to
stressing her
know
out. I
how
was
good
telling
she
her, "You
sucks
just
dick.
get rid-"
He tolerates her awful cat, and his girlfriend has ringworm.
Right.
Ringworm and an
Jesus.
awful cat.
Where did you meet her? At a flower drop in Kenya? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's too much. That's what's coming between you, a vicious cat. You put the cat outside.
What you do is you
put it outside, make an outdoor cat, throw food out there every once in a while.
You grab that cat by the scruff of his neck, and you physically pick him up, and you scream at him.
It will fucking bite you and
No,
scratch
but I
you.
mean and you threaten him, and you make him
boy.
terrified of
No,
you.
cats don't understand that emotion.
Oh, they'll understand.
Cats are never terrified. Well, they are. They're scaredy cats, but they're not. They're not going to learn. Is
Might
what
be
I'm
too
saying.
late.
Yeah.
For this
That's like
one.
saying you got a bad kid, you punch him in his face, he'll
You'll
never do it again.
Fucking belt him.
Fuck.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? He won't.
Yeah, but that kid will act out.
Well, let the cat act out. Let him scratch something. Get another beating.
The legs get broken next time, right?
Absolutely.
No cat is worth it.
Wow,
To that
thing is-
point.
This cat
really
sucks.
fucks up.
It's a horrible cat.
And she's only had it, what?
11 months.
Cat caretaker. She
Get rid of it at that point.
She's a cat owner.
Rid of him.
And then that made me feel like he didn't love my cat, so it was just sort
Pause.
of like a sensitive issue.
The signs are all there. She's a lunatic. Run.
he doesn't have to love your cat, you dummy.
And you don't understand why he might not love a cat that's ripping at his fucking calves as he's just trying to get a snack at night?
I'm fucking harassing his dog that he does love.
Yeah. And he tries to put his dick in my ass, and then it's just my ringworm. And he keeps poking his penis into my ringworm circle. And he goes down and he eats my ringwormy vag until I orgasm. And I cough out what we call a cum ball in cat terminology. She's like a nasty cat and ringworm and shitty furniture. What a catch.
He's got a ring around the head of his penis. He's got ringworm on his cock.
He's making the classic mistake. Every new relationship is just everything's amazing. The other person does nothing wrong, right? But you gotta look for those signs, because eventually that amazingness does like kind of settle down, and then you're left with a lunatic.
Well, this is a
this
good
lady's
sign.
a lunatic.
She's crazy.
Because she doesn't understand why the guy might not like her fucking cat.
No, might not love her cat. She wants him to love the cat.
Cat sucks, lady.
Let's go.
You know, it'll stop us from spending the night together because I feel like I need to take care of my cat. He doesn't want to bring his dog over to have a cat attack his dog. So definitely has prevented us from spending as much time together as we would like.
Oh, man.
Pause that.
No intimacy.
I'll bet you that's reality show bullshit.
You think?
I'll bet you there was one night when that happened, and they're like, well, does it ever hurt your time together? And they went like, no.
Not really.
Like, well, how about you talk about the one time it did? It gives the story a little...
Yeah, we need that.
Some legs.
Yeah,
some producer
that sounds like the
saying
type of thing. Well, I'll have to take care of my cat, and he'll have to take care of his dog.
You might be
One
right,
time, he had his dick in me, and I pushed him away because my cat was yelling.
Yeah, one time, on 9/11, I was going to do something. My cat, shut up. I'm trying to tie your cat into everything.
Dumb cat. Oh, this woman.
I know.
Of my cat because he is getting in the way of my relationship. It's upsetting because I'm the one person that puts up with him, and then he's, sorry, I'm getting so emotional. I feel like I have sort of an obligation to him, but nobody else is going to feel the same way that I do.
No.
I mean,
he's
I
an
give him
ingrate.
to a
He's a
pound.
monster.
To be a lonely cat lady.
They don't adopt him out, then he has to be put down.
Well, your cat's a cunt. How else are you going to learn?
I don't want to give up on him.
Fuck him.
Cat Daddy to the rescue. We'll tat it up.
He's in his convertible.
I'm never sure what to expect. But whether I'm dealing with hyperactivity or aggression, I'm always here to
Case. What a douche.
Definitely not what I expected when I opened the door. I don't think I was expecting
Yeah, he's got let's go to the catnip.
And poppers.
So,
amyl nitrate, yes.
As I understand it from what I know is that his aggression is pretty off the charts, or can be.
Yeah.
He's unpredictable, yeah. His big problem is when new people come into the house.
Could you pause for a second? Could you imagine how emasculating it is for this guy sitting on the couch with his new girl, relatively new girl, as a cat fucking counselor guy comes over, and he's got to sit there and be like, well, yes, it's very aggressive. Fuck that!
And she has to say, like, and a lot of times he can't maintain his erections and satisfy me sexually because the cat's meowing in the other room.
Now, he is willing to prep you if you want to come over here and take care.
Would you ever be that guy on the couch?
Never! Never. And by that he means it's someone in a happy and loving relationship.
Oh, well, true there.
Like, there's enough.
Oh, my God.
There's enough shit you got to deal with in a relationship, and that's an easy one. Get rid of your lunatic cat.
Yeah. Do you understand how
I'm outta
Koreans
here.
would watch this and be like, I don't understand. It's as if we're watching a show and they're discussing a hamburger sitting on a table to somebody.
Right.
It's like, well, the hamburger, I love the hamburger,
right,
but it's being a little meat. Like, people all over the world would look at this and go, this is over a cat?
Yeah, exactly. It just shows that she has maybe some emotional issues.
Oh, just a tad.
He looks like a caged animal, claws and hisses and grunts at people who come over to the house that he doesn't know. And it's to the point where you don't want to be within 2 or 3 feet of him. because
You
you're
have to watch your
frightened that
feet.
he's gonna scratch you.
Uh-oh,
Cats
this is
feed
exactly
off
what
human
little Beavis
emotion,
does.
whether that be positive or negative. And all of this stress and all of this anxiety that Hannah and Johnny are bringing to this situation is making Bear that much worse. Has Bear always been a problem?
After he was neutered, his aggression levels went up and his playfulness didn't really go away.
Was he aggressive before the surgery?
No, not like he's aggressive now.
So really,
Boss, I know what happened.
Yeah, what happened?
He's fucking mad they took his pecker. I know I would be. Every day I'd be running around going, where the fuck is my pecker? Scratch, scratch, meow.
I gotta have Beavis fixed, you know? I gotta have his fucking balls cut off.
When does that
at some
happen?
point? I guess December, around there.
It's gotta be a little older, right?
Yeah, you know, you gotta let them fucking nuts do something, you know? They kind of help with the whole maturing
Do you
process,
see
I
his little
gather.
balls when he runs around?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's sad to see him go the first time.
Is it?
Yeah.
So cute. You probably
Why, you
kiss
kind of
him.
like him? No, I'm not kissing my cat's balls.
You nuzzle his asshole with your nose, and you kiss his balls. That's his elixir that calms him down when he's meowing. And has to put his nose in the cat's asshole exactly a quarter inch and do this on his balls.
Is that what I'm doing? Damn it.
It's because your nose in the asshole vibrates when you kiss the ball. Comforts him.
Okay.
Times of fear.
All right.
Are they the whole episode?
No.
Oh,
Let's
good.
see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what the fuck.
How does he
Neutered
fix?
twice.
There's no fixing
We
that.
need an
guy.
ending.
They missed some tissue the first time around, so he was still producing testosterone.
Two invasive surgeries like neuterings would traumatize any cat, so it makes sense that Bear's acting out.
Oh, see.
It's a pretty extreme case, and it's going to take a lot of effort, not just on my part, but on your part as well.
I can't
I'm willing to do
be bothered with
whatever
effort.
it takes.
If you guys are ready to go, I think we can make a difference in his life and in your life.
I
So where is he
guarantee
right
it doesn't help
He's
in the end.
No.
in the bedroom.
They'll get something
hiding.
cool for the
No.
show.
Okay.
They'll get a
I'm
day
going
where
to
he
go
is
in there and
fine.
Yeah.
spend some one-on-one time with him, okay?
Okay.
And I will be back in just a little
But
bit.
Beavis is a people person.
Cat, not a
Loves,
person.
loves,
Watch your toes.
loves,
Why is he taking his
company.
guitar case with him?
That's all it's good.
Guys, rock and roll, man.
He's rock and roll all the way.
Whoa. It just comes out with a broken neck. There, I fixed it.
He grabs it by the tail and throws it out the door. Cat's calm.
Oh, shit.
He's a taxidermist.
I felt that. You know if I come say hi?
Oh, come on. You're not talking to him.
you. I hear you.
Holy shit. This is not helping.
Okay.
Do it barefoot, tough guy.
Yeah.
Cat's under the bed.
That is the nastiest cat. He's opening up his guitar case. What has he got? Some
This is
treats?
what we're gonna do. You gotta let me see you.
What's he doing?
The first thing I do with any aggressive cat is to make sure they don't see me as a threat. So I will back up, get them used to my voice and not my body. I'll make myself as small as possible. I'll lay down. I'll just try to make sure they know that there are a lot of threats out there, but I'm not one of them.
Oh, right.
Come on, Bubba.
The food doesn't.
If I soften my eyes and do a slow blink,
What?
once they return that look to me,
Oh.
They're falling
Where
in
is it?
love.
Oh.
I'm in.
Wow, the cat blinked.
Oh, hi.
Like editing. It's all done through editing.
By giving him something like food.
With fucking cyanide in it.
It's something to make the room trustworthy with me in it, that he can be eating and say,
Listen
good
to
things
this
happen
psycho
whenever there's a
babble.
stranger in the room.
Yeah, but he knows people are going to buy it.
You want some
Yep.
more?
He's probably right, though.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
I think he's right here. Nice. Oh, no, he's hissing at him again.
Yeah, it worked.
I guess it worked, huh? Back to hissing at you.
Meat, huh?
Oh, he got him. He bit him.
Bear attacked my hand because he was already in fight or flight. He was cornered, and he felt like the whole world was out to get him.
see.
I wanted to see how
This
far
guy
I
sounds
could
like
push
every
this
liberal
cat.
with criminals.
I found out.
No, it's the problem is the other people.
Yeah, look at the root cause of this cat's anger.
The cat has been
it's so
impoverished
far,
his entire life.
God.
Ouch. From my perspective, what I'm seeing is a body that is so tensed up from being in fight or flight that the voice box, everything gets so stressed. That I got to tell you, I've never seen that before.
Nice.
So that tells you how bad it is.
All right.
Right
Tell
now,
me
he
to get
feels
rid of the cat.
powerless. That's the thing. I mean, he feels powerless and
Get rid of the cat.
He has no choice but to strike out. Do you know
The
what
old
I mean?
IV
Okay,
of the
so
old
now
blue
what I'd like
fluid.
to do is bring one of you guys back in the room. with
Bye.
me. So whoever you want that to be.
Definitely Hannah.
Yeah, he's like,
Devising my treatment
I'm going to go
plan for
out
Bear.
and
I
hang
really
out with
wanna
my
see
friends.
How he interacts with Hannah, so I'm going to bring
Try
her
to
into
find
the
my
room
fucking dick
and
and
see how
balls
the two of
again.
them
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
engage
find a
one
girl
another.
that's not
Because that's a
broken.
key
Right.
component
You
in
enjoy
how
her
I'm gonna
and
move
her
forward with
fucking lunatic cat. I'm going back to Hooters.
This is the Guy Fieri of fucking animals.
Oh, hi. Hi, Bear.
I try to get him all the way out.
And then he's going to tackle her.
The thing that we're doing is balancing comfort and challenge.
See, the boyfriend walks in to the bedroom and those two are just fucking.
Great.
The cat's licking her asshole.
that
Cat guy is fucking his girlfriend.
Yeah. Going, he's cured.
Yeah, he's fine.
And he's sucking the ringworm out of her.
And then he goes, what? This is my technique. What?
That's what we do. I'm gaining the cat's trust.
You should have read the fine print. This is what I do. What?
That's how they talk to you. Every
If I'm
time they touch
fucking
him
your girlfriend,
in a certain
see,
way,
the
they're putting
cat
energy
will
into
trust me.
And without having a constructive out for that energy, it just
Is
builds
this guy
and
still
builds.
babbling?
When his tail switches around, he's
Yeah.
letting you know, energetically,
Yeah.
I am like
Is
a
he?
balloon ready to pop.
Great.
Oh, man.
And sure enough, Bear got really overstimulated and back under the bed again to a safe place where he can decompress.
I get overstimulated and go into the bed. I come all over myself.
Some of the things that I saw in there. Bear is a confident cat when he doesn't feel cornered.
How do you know?
When he's not under something.
How do you
I want
know?
Him to be up.
What do you mean?
I want to see Bear
Just
have
making
access
shit
to
up.
What do you mean when he
vertical
feels
spaces.
cornered? This
way
is
he
supposed to
can
be a
observe
safe
people
place.
from
His
the side.
home.
He has confidence knowing
Right.
that he can move around his space without being threatened, without being trapped.
Right.
This way, we can start introducing
I think it's the
people,
other cat,
family,
the dog,
friends, strangers, without him
Yes,
beating up
absolutely.
anybody.
No,
in the
this
process.
guy's-
I
he's
would
right.
love to see this room where he can traverse up here and go around this room without touching the floor. So that when somebody
They
walks in
gotta
the
build
house,
a fucking.
he's up,
So he can attack
he's
from
looking
above?
around,
Yeah.
he's saying, welcome. You know what I mean?
Yes, of course.
He doesn't feel that need to run because there's escape
Do
routes
they
everywhere,
honestly have to
and
put
there's places
something
for him to
up
go.
so this
next
cat
thing
can
that we're
walk
going to
along the
do
walls?
is start to work with the concept that in cats, a natural release is to hunt and kill
I
things.
think you guys should
If
move
they
out
can't hunt and kill,
get an apartment
when they
and
wake
leave the
up
house for
from
the
their
cat.
sleep, programmed
He needs
to
his
hunt
own
and kill,
place.
He
they're
needs
gonna
his
hunt
own
and kill
space.
something.
Yeah, he doesn't like you.
know, and that's going to be your legs or your hands or your friends. So the first thing that I want to bring out is my favorite toy. Play.
It's a big butt
is
plug.
crucial.
Yeah.
We're programming
Vibrating
his body
butt
to ready
plug.
to
It's a
wake
dildo
up,
with Nixon's
hunt
face on the head.
something, hunt, catch, kill, eat. Right?
I don't know, what are we
give
gonna
him
do
a
with
meaty
this?
treat or meal.
I don't even
and
care
then
anymore.
he's going
hear the
Go right
cutest
to the
thing
end and see what happened.
I have to go. Do you want to hear the cutest
Aw.
thing?
Yeah.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
and I was talking about my cat, I think I've told this story, but instead of personality, I would say he has catnality.
You.
How cute is that?
Was that in Metuchen?
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Where you
Take
going,
it easy,
Jimmy?
Jim.
I gotta work.
Jim's got a gig.
Is it a good gig?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow.
Remember, take a little sandpaper so the hole doesn't make splinters in your lips.
I always make it so big that there's no way a cock could fit all the way in and jam the sides.
So the gentlemen can pull their balls through, too.
Yeah, it's not a glory hole if you can't yank the bag through.
Yank the bag through.
That'd be horrible. Funk.
Yank the bag through.
Take it easy, Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy. See you tomorrow, man.
There he goes.
How much
Jim
longer
Norton.
on this cat piece?
I don't even care. I just want to see maybe the end of this segment
All right,
where
I'll fast forward.
see how nice the cat is. You think the cat will be nice, or it'll be like
Oh,
one
wow,
of those things
it's
where you can
long.
tell that he's like still fucked up?
Wait, we might be near the end. Is that around the end?
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hi, Jackson. Come
What's
on
up,
in.
Anna?
Oh, here's the
Hey,
update.
Jackson, how are you?
I'm great, man. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good.
I am absolutely stunned and over the moon.
Cat's sitting up there.
That's his new favorite place up
Oh,
there.
nice.
This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Really?
Bear is on top of the cabinet now. He's relaxed. He's confident. Good
There we
boy. Most importantly, he's owning the room.
You didn't get to see this side of him before.
No, I've never seen this.
Plus, when he's up there like that, and he's up here, and he's more relaxed, then my dog Frankie can be more relaxed too.
He is just learning right now that life can be led without hypervigilance.
No, he's
I just
not.
can't believe that cat who was under the bed when I first came over, who really beat my hand up.
The black and white footage of the
Is
the
the
horrible
same
times.
cat exposing his belly to me and giving me lovey eyes?
How about you go up and pet
pretty
it?
blown away.
How about you fucking pet
That's
it?
all we wanted to show him. That's all I wanted to show him.
We had some people over the other night, some friends and family, and we
They're
caught
in the
some of it on
hospital now.
camera.
Did you really?
Yeah, and there was actually some improvements.
Good. Can I see it?
Oh, no, they're talking about improvement.
Improvement.
That means there's still problems.
I had my mom and my 2 sisters and my stepdad and Johnny.
And me. And Frank.
And Frank.
To see him lying on his back like that, surrounded by people, basically saying to all of you, I'm vulnerable.
You
to
can't
you, which
touch
is what
this
that
cat still.
Universal cat
They're
body language means.
bullshitting.
To
Yeah.
expose
The
their
woman
midline, is astounding. I am absolutely over the moon about Hannah's progress with Bear, about her energetic approach
all those
to him.
words.
But now I want to see
There's
how
still
she
some
can
work
do
to
with
be
play.
done.
Wow, the cat jumps up on things. They had to clear off their mantle for the cat.
In the room, he has
Fuck
no reason to
you.
feel trapped or threatened anymore. His confidence is back, and now we can all see that playful cat that Hannah remembers.
Playful cat, go up,
I mean,
go
this is
up,
amazing
scratch him on the head.
Because
Yeah.
Frankie is sitting right
Give him a
here.
shucka.
Doesn't even care.
No.
Yeah.
And there's
Look
really
at his body
nothing
language,
that can
his
bother
arms
him right
tucked
now.
in, his legs are close
Exactly.
together.
Frankie's not going to get in his way.
I really think this has been a positive experience. We've spent a lot more time together. Johnny will stay without having to pack up his bags and leave.
This is why I love what I do. Take a
what
cat
do
who
you
most
do?
would think is a lost cause and totally turn his life around.
Over here, Bear. Jackson's taught me how to speak cat, so I feel like I can actually
that's
read
good.
his body language
Can ya?
and better anticipate
That cat is a
what he's
monster.
going
Cat
to do,
say?
Yeah.
so I know how to react to
The
Bear.
cat's a monster. They didn't show anyone else but her touching the cat. Obviously, it's a mess.
Another lunatic cat. I don't know. What do you think?
Oh no! If I'm fucking dealing with that,
I was ready to say I was wrong.
I'll drop kick it.
But how he was talking there's still problems.
There's huge problems.
There's still huge problems. But they had it's a TV show. They
Of
got to make it
course.
all nice in the end.
Most telling thing: no one touched the cat.
Yeah, they need 2 minutes where the cat's behaving, and then look,
Yeah,
see,
yeah. She's
End of
playing
the
with
story.
it. They made the big thing that she was wiggling a fucking thing on a stick, and the fucking cat jumped up on something. Any cat will do that.
Right.
A lion will do that.
Notice she's still 8 feet away from the cat.
Exactly.
This is a fishing rod, basically.
Jeez.
I don't know. Good luck to you, Aunt. I think that's your future. I can't wait.
I need the cat daddy.
You do.
You will be honest, and you will come in here with the turn,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. I'll let you know.
There's going to be a turn.
A turn?
Where one day you go, all right, look, and you're going to just roll up your sleeve.
Well,
and,
I got a few wounds.
Yeah, you got basic
Right
cat
there.
ones. That's fine.
Little wound there.
Yeah, that's
here.
normal. That's normal, though.
Yeah.
But I can't wait for the day the turn. Look, man, I'm scared shitless in my own home.
Yeah. Well, I got him to stop. I grab his head, right?
Yeah.
And I grab his body, and I push him down on the couch, and I'll hold him there and be like, no! And just hold him there for a while, and then let him up. And if he does again, I do it again. I'm superior. I'm the alpha male. You got to alpha male those little motherfuckers. And then he fucking walks away after a little while.
And he goes, oh, okay.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I can't fuck with this guy. Fuck. Yeah. But he's good. He doesn't scratch the shit. He doesn't scratch the furniture. He doesn't pull all that
He's gonna, though.
shit.
He doesn't do that at all? He doesn't need everything?
He doesn't do the kneading thing at all.
Why?
None of that. I don't know.
That breed doesn't do it, maybe?
I don't know. If he ever scratches anything, it's only his little cat house that he's got. And he fucking scratches on that, but he doesn't scratch any of the furniture, the rugs, nothing. Yeah.
All right. I think you got to get his nails removed.
No, I clip him. I clipped him the other day. He was a little more energetic than he was the first time I clipped him when he was little.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Now I grab him, I put him between my knees, and I'm fucking trying to grab one hand. He's going, meow! And I'm like, clip, 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 clip.
But that's what you would do if they try to take your guns away.
Oh yeah,
that's his
what I
guns. That's his guns. You're trying to take away his weapons.
I'm the Governor Cuomo of fucking
Of the house.
cats of the house. Exactly.
So I think you should understand that one. All right. Why is the only pussy we talk about is cats?
Oh, are you really gonna?
What?
I bounce people from
Matt.
the Pal Talk room for making the pussy / cat joke.
What's up?
Hey, why are we only talking about pussycats anymore? Isn't there any other kind of pussy we can talk about?
I don't understand.
If we replaced the kitty cat with, like, some 18-year-old stank in the store, you would be much better.
18-year-old stank.
No, stank, not stank.
That's what I meant.
Stank.
I heard stank. Who the fuck talks like that?
Jesus.
Yeah, I know who. Douchebags.
Is it the douchebag
yes.
kind of a...
Mike, what are you doing?
Yeah, talk about some 18-year-old stank.
I was...
what a degrading fucking term.
I was very entertained by this whole animal break. I think we got a lot done here.
Oh, fucking dog, cat daddy.
Matt, Mike. What's your name? Matt? All right, Matt. All right, we'll try to get some 18-year-old stank on the show. And what do we do with the 18-year-old stank when it comes in here?
Whatever you guys want. I trust your creativity.
Yeah.
I see.
Apparently not.
Stank.
All right. All right. Thanks, Matt.
Hey, have a good one, fellas.
All right.
There's someone that just, I can't picture him with a girl. Like, you can't be like, yeah,
I got myself some stank last night.
I'm going out with some stank tonight.
You know what that means.
You know, she's going to want dinner and shit like that, but I'm just going to fuck her in her stank.
What is stank? Is it skank / what?
No, I would assume he means
some good pussy,
vagina.
Right? Stank some good pussy.
Right.
Where it smells, but not in a bad way, right?
What a fucking douchebag.
Can we call him a tool?
He's a tool.
You're a tool.
He's a douchebag. Oh, God. What an awful word. Erock?
Remember DeRosa said that to me in Montreal when I saw him downstairs at the bar?
Did he?
Oh, right. Yeah, I do.
He was going to check out all this stank.
I think people that use the word stank don't really get a lot of pussy.
No, I am willing to bet.
Yeah.
They do not get a lot.
And that's their cover-up. And I'm not saying they're not getting pussy because they're mysterious. They're just not getting the pussy, so they have to use words like stank.
It's like nugget.
All right.
That word.
Wait, what?
Stank.
What's wrong with nugget?
Is equal to nugget in the kind of category.
What's wrong with nugget?
It's terrible. Just conjures up the image of that last little fucking dollop of shit that falls in the toilet.
That's why it's called a nugget.
It goes bloop.
Or the piece that didn't flush as it comes back.
Ah, yes, the nugget. Terrible.
Or sometimes the nugget's just a little cork being popped, and then all hell breaks loose. You could have a nugget to begin the whole process, or you could have it as the last.
It could be
last bit of something.
Is that like
after
fucking,
you have sex with some stank?
It's the same rules as aloha.
Yes.
I could say it coming or going.
Yes,
like hello or goodbye.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yes,
sometimes you got a rough one, and all of a sudden the cork pops. Finally,
thank God.
All right.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about some other things.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to...
we do have Jocktober.
Get a little Jocktober in.
You do want to do Jocktober?
Oh, yeah.
You sure?
We missed yesterday. And...
How was the DL, and how was the John Lithgow?
DL, fun. Great as usual. I like when DL comes in. He's a fun fucking guy.
Very funny guy.
Yeah. And John Lithgow, very, he's an actor. Very, sort of, he was a little, I don't want to say uptight because he was fine. What's that? Because I made a couple of jokes and
reserved.
Yes, reserved.
Well, he doesn't want to fuck up his career.
He's a little reserved. He's got like a shitload of kids' books out. I was like, oh, what inspired you to write a kid's book? He goes, oh, I wrote 10 of them. And I turned the book over, and there he is with 10 of his books. I'm like, oh, shit, maybe I should have known that.
Why would you?
I would know because I should have read the fucking bio.
I guess.
You know, I never read the bio.
Turned the book over and saw the cover.
Maybe
the other books on the back.
No, but it's John Lithgow. You would have known he was writing books. So why don't we know that he's writing kids' books? Are they fucking not doing well?
No, I think they do very well.
Name one.
I don't know.
Because I'll tell you right now, I got 2 kids and easily 200 kids' books in my house right now. No joke.
It.
And I know I don't have a John Lithgow.
No?
What books did he write, Erock?
Like I don't know the books, but I know his music did real well. The kids' songs.
Yeah, he does
what
like
kids' songs.
He had a big kids' album about 10 years ago. Something songs from the bathtub or something like that.
Look at all of his books.
Let me see his books. I'll tell you. Nope.
I got 2 dogs.
Nope. Oh. Not in my house.
Macabre.
Nope.
No.
Marsupial Sue.
I was reading some fucking Dr. Seuss the other day.
Yeah.
That's just utter nonsense.
Well, yeah.
Made up animal names
kind of
and
his
words
gig.
and shit. I
Utter
know.
nonsense.
I know it was his gig, but I don't have to accept it.
No.
It was that 1 fish, 2 fish, green fish, blue, whatever
fish,
the fuck.
blue
Red fish, blue
Red
fish.
fish, blue fish.
You ever read that?
He needed the money.
I was reading it, and I had told my
meant
kid
for you.
I'm reading it to my kid, and I had to finally tell him this is nonsense. Let's get a better book.
Oh. He says people call him John Cleese.
Why?
When he walks down the street. He kind of does have a John Cleese look about him when you see him in person. A little bit. Like you can mistake him for him. He does all these readings. He's going to be in Huntington.
Really?
At the book review.
The good old book review.
Yeah, he's going to do a little thing where he does a little musical stuff for the kids. And
Aunt did plug the restaurant.
Jimmy did, yeah.
Jimmy did.
Jimmy did. He said, "Oh, that's right down the road from."
Why didn't you plug it?
Because Jimmy did.
Oh.
And then
I have to go there. I haven't been there in a while.
Ooh.
Oh.
And then because I said something like he said, "Do I have kids?" And I said, "No, my womb is barren."
Right.
And
that's funny.
He didn't. Yeah.
Why wouldn't he laugh at that?
I said I had a couple of other ones, and
is he a funny guy? You think?
Well,
or is he like a serious guy?
He's a nice man.
He's a nice man.
He's a legend.
There you
He's
go.
Been around forever.
A nice man. We talked a lot about the Twilight Zone movie and his Nightmare at 30,000 Feet as compared to A Nightmare at 20,000 Feet with Shatner.
Sure.
And the fact that Shatner was in Third Rock from the Sun. And we talked about Bill Shatner a little bit.
But why do they have to pump it up 10,000 feet?
Well, because I guess, back in the Twilight Zone days, the original one, that was pretty much cruising altitude.
All right, but
and
let's
then
just make it
35,000 feet was cruising altitude during the...
Doesn't matter if it's more than 100 feet off the ground?
Well, Nightmare at 100 feet doesn't sound very scary. It could be, you're on some kind of a platform or a ladder. There's a man on the rung.
But 20,000 to 30,000 makes a difference?
It's pretty scary because you're up there. You're not landing soon, is what it is. Like 35,000 feet, you're like, there's a nightmare, something's happening. It's not like, well, at least we're landing and I'll get off of this thing.
When do you hate, when you're flying, when do you hate it? I hate when they go really high. My stupid brain. I'm like, if we're just above the clouds, I'm like, oh, okay, I like
really
this.
high. I hate when they go really high.
But when you look down and the clouds are way the fuck down, I hate that.
You don't like that?
No, I feel way more secure when I'm just above the clouds.
I like the whole procedure.
You like going
everything.
way high?
Yeah.
I love when they finally level out.
I like being on that plane, fucking first class, getting my drink on.
I know it's all nonsense.
Eating.
But when you're coming in for landing and you're just above the clouds and then you go under the clouds, but you're still a good 1,000 feet off the ground, I just feel very safe at that point.
Well,
but that's nonsense.
Most crashes occur right near the ground.
Right near the ground. All right. Well, we're going to talk about Lota.
And
Joe Lota.
And de Blasio had their debate, I guess, and they got at each other. And, of course, de Blasio pulling out the race card again. Boy, he loves his son's afro.
No. That
happened?
sneaky fuck is now getting his daughter involved, who also is,
Oh, of course.
Of that same origin.
His wife is so black.
Right.
That his kids barely got any of his whiteness.
Yeah. Have you seen the daughter's commercial yet? It just
No.
Popped. It just popped. It might have popped just yesterday.
Oh, we'll have to see that.
It's a whole thing.
2 guns.
And then she makes fun of her brother for getting all the attention. And it's like, hey, what about me?
Really?
He's pulling another black kid.
Uh-huh.
Because he knows how well the Afro Kid did. So he's like, all right, Afro Kid, now I go with the daughter.
Afro Kid. Afro Kid.
We'll play it after the break.
Yes, find that one, Sam. We'll play it after the break.
This spot just hit either yesterday or the day before. And, of course, de Blasio and Lota.
Some pretty surprising things came from the debate.
We got one clip. It's for the mayor thing.
Mayor!
In New York City, for the people that don't know. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, damn.
We'll play the commercial next. But
Imus would get in trouble describing her hair.
It's a bit...
not kempt.
Her hair's a bit...
Erock, what's the matter with you? Hit it.
I was seeing where he was going with it.
To the dump button.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The guys are back from the toilet.
And now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The hell is this?
I don't know. What is this, Erock?
Foster the people.
All right. Sounds good.
There's a song that they're using for a commercial now. I can't tell you the product or anything like that. But I did notice in the background of this song, very subtly, is Godzilla's roar.
Really? They're sampling it?
Yeah. Godzilla's fucking
Now I
roar
gotta
is
hear
sampled.
this.
I think it's some kind of, maybe a car or insurance. I don't know. But it's there. Thought it was pretty cool. I heard it. I was like, oh.
Does anyone know the commercial?
I don't know.
Because we're about to talk about the other. Oh, yeah, that's the classic.
That's it. It's the very beginning of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, play the very beginning. Right there. That is sampled.
Oh, wow.
In a song.
Now I need to know.
I know, right?
A song in a commercial.
Oh, I wish somebody...
So actually someone sampled for a song.
Yeah, yeah.
And then now they're using that song in a commercial?
It's in a commercial. It's so underneath the song, though. It's
Got
like
it.
barely there, but growing up, such a Godzilla fan. What song is... Oh, is that what it is?
That's from 2007.
Oh, okay. It might be an older song. Who knows?
Might be an older song that they're just reworking to a commercial now.
Oh, what?
You excited for the new Godzilla movie?
Oh, I heard about that. Right? It's
Bryan Cranston's in it.
Yeah, and it's more classic Godzilla than
it sticks to the original
the stupid
story and the
fucking
type than
First Bueller version.
Yeah.
You didn't like the remake?
No, I didn't.
That was a bust.
It wasn't Godzilla.
It was such a shame, I know.
It was some other fucking iguana monster.
It was great up until you actually saw it, like when you saw the West Side Highway being ripped up with the piers.
Yeah.
But then when you actually saw it, it's just, it's a big lizard.
Yeah, it looked like fucking an iguana. I don't want that. I want Godzilla.
There was no Cloverfield.
I like when Godzilla used to get mad and he'd fucking shake his hands. Get all mad, his head would go, and he'd fucking shit like a professional wrestler. He's like, why
he was hulking up.
And then he fucking like, they'd have him run and then go to drop kick some other monster, and he'd just be flying through the air like on his back.
It was believable,
with his tail dragging on the ground. It looked ridiculous.
No, it was very believable.
But it was...
and his spikes would glow from charging up.
It was great. I remember one time I was watching Godzilla when I was a kid, and it was the original Godzilla, the black and white one, where they shoehorned Raymond Burr in to help with the American audience. He wasn't even in it. It was like a Godzilla movie made in Japan, and then they wanted to sell it in America, so they refilmed. They filmed scenes of Raymond Burr kind of looking out a window going, oh, my God.
Right.
We need
to
some
say
English in this.
Yeah, to say like, oh, look, Raymond Burr's here. So I was watching that one, and my father was in the kitchen with all his friends, and they're drinking and talking and stuff. And I remember at the end, spoiler alert, Godzilla dies.
Oh, fuck.
The scientist uses his oxygen destroyer, and it goes in the water and bubbles, and you see Godzilla like laying on the bottom, and then there's bubbles, and the bubbles die down, and then you see Godzilla's skeleton laying on the bottom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so they didn't leave you guessing. Like, all of a sudden they show one bubble, like, maybe he's still alive. And then the credits roll?
The credits roll.
He was definitely dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I was so fucking upset about this and heartbroken.
I
got done. I didn't cry. I know. Whew. I didn't cry. But I walked in after the movie was over.
Yeah.
And
And my father goes, "Oh, how was Godzilla?
Yeah.
How was the movie? How did it end? What happened?" And I couldn't say that Godzilla died, so I went, "Oh, they put him in suspended animation." Because I didn't want to even accept the fact that they had killed him. I wanted him in suspended animation.
But he didn't call you a faggot? Were you crying, any of that shit?
Let me think.
You were able to control your emotions that time?
That memory right there has no faggot in it whatsoever. The next time I hear you cry like that, you better have an arrow in your chest. None of that.
And very good news. You know how you're trying to figure out the song that's being sampled?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we got Thor in Jersey.
Okay.
And he's got the answer. Thor, what's up?
Hey.
Hello, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
It's Oyster Cult's Godzilla, obviously, and it's a car commercial. It starts off with some little pussy kid, and then all of a sudden it's, they have the Godzilla sound, and then the song comes on, and it's some badass car.
It wasn't Blue Oyster Cult's Godzilla.
That's the only reason why.
Blue Oyster Cult.
I know Godzilla by Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah, that's the only reason why.
No.
The only reason we took your call was to make you look stupid.
I know Godzilla. I know the song.
Ant's talking about a newer song that has just a part of the sample in it.
Yes, it's a new song that samples the sound right at the just the beginning of the sound.
We know Soft White Underbelly, sir.
Jeez, I've seen them perform this so many times. I can't even count.
I've seen huh? How many times you see Blue Oyster Cult?
I can't even tell you.
I officially never saw Blue Oyster Cult.
It had to
I
be.
saw Soft White Underbelly.
At Hammerheads?
No, the one in Roslyn there.
My Father's Place?
My Father's Place. It was a big secret show by Soft White Underbelly, but of course everyone knew Soft White Underbelly was Godzilla.
Dude, that's Blue Oyster Cult. It's like, yeah, I know.
I mean, Blue Oyster Cult, right.
Yeah.
I used to like Blue Oyster Cult.
Oh, no. I fucking loved Blue Oyster Cult. They were great.
How deep you go with the band?
Pretty deep.
Really?
Pretty deep. Yeah, Flaming Telepaths.
Nope. Meaning I don't think I know it.
7 Screaming Disbusters. Astronomy.
Astronomy, I know.
ME-262.
I know the Veterans of the Psychic Wars.
Yes, of course.
I know that one.
It's good shit, man.
Burning for You?
I'm Burning for You. It was one of their hits. The odd thing is, Eric Bloom was the singer for Blue Oyster Cult. He sang like 99.9% of their songs, but the 2 hits they had, it was pretty much
the other guy?
Donald Roser, yeah.
I didn't know this. I'm told right now.
Buck Dahmer singing the hits.
Wait, he wasn't the... Oh, wow.
Yeah, he sang Burning for You.
I don't know this.
Yeah.
Wait, the 2 hits were by the other guy that doesn't really sing?
Burning for You and Don't Fear the Reaper.
Right.
Was Buck Dahmer, who's the guitar player, but not really the singer.
So the other douche sings all the songs that didn't really make it, and then he has to kind of step backwards and let the other guy have...
Exactly.
Oh, that is so bad.
Yeah.
Why didn't I know this one?
I don't know. It's just...
And is that how it works in concert? All of a sudden, like, the guy that's been working his ass off singing now has to kind of step backwards and let this guy get the glory for singing the hits?
And I liked Eric Bloom's voice better. He had more of a rock voice.
What's the #1 Eric Bloom song?
Oh, man. What would be, like, the #1 Eric Bloom voice?
See, he didn't even come close to having a hit?
No, really. If you think about it.
That is so fucked up. I didn't know this.
Not really a big, like... Damn, right?
I just assume this is the lead singer.
No, this was Buck Dahmer singing this one. He's got a more melodic... And Eric Bloom had a more raspy rock and roll kind of voice.
So who sang Godzilla?
I think that was Eric Bloom. Okay, that might have been Eric Bloom.
Godzilla's a pretty big song.
Yeah. Not like this, though.
No.
This was a big one. And Don't Feel the Reaper was really big.
This is like soft rock now.
Yeah.
If you think about it. Listen
right here.
You would consider this soft rock.
Oh, yeah.
Very easy riffs.
This plays on a light station now.
It has to.
Yeah.
Do you know for sure, or are you just saying?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, you're just saying what I just
probably
said.
would. Even then, though, this was kind of one of their more mellow songs. Don't Feel the Reaper and this were kind of their ballads, if you think about it.
Sure.
But the Eric Bloom songs, shit like that. ME-262.
Man, I just did not know that.
Yeah.
That's Buck Dahmer.
Yeah.
So why didn't they let
Erik Bloom's
sing
just
other
playing
shit?
guitar like, fuck.
All right, it'll be my turn again, but they're not going to know the next one.
They're not going to know fucking...
How do you do that? This guy sings the big hit, and then it's like, okay, thank you for that. Now I'll continue singing the rest of these crap songs that didn't do
He's
well.
going to sing fucking, all right. Erik, do Cities on Flame.
With rock and roll.
My heart is bled, and my lips are cold.
That's a cool song.
Oh, of course it is. It's great.
And who does that one?
Play some Cities on Flame.
Is that Erik Bloom?
That's Erik Bloom.
Okay, so
now let's get a... yeah.
So you're not... I mean, he had some songs.
But
he had
not
the
radio
B-level
hits.
songs.
Yeah. Crank this fucker up.
Some stations played this.
This was good shit.
It's not a riff, man. Fuzzy guitar.
Yeah.
Here's Mr. Kumia checking in. Joey.
Well, tell him to hold on until we...
All right, hold on a second, Joey. We got to hear the vocals. Hold on a second. Hold on.
This isn't Erik Bloom.
No, that's Joe Bouchard.
Joe Bouchard. Erik did the live version, right, or something?
Right, so who's Joe Bouchard now?
They threw
the ex-drummer.
They threw him a bone.
So they gave him a song, too, that was
threw him a bone.
Kind of popular.
Yeah.
So what song did Erik Bloom sing as the lead singer of Blue Oyster Cult, Joe?
Erik Bloom sings. He sings live versions of everything on Your Feet Are on Your Knees, the live version, the live album.
Oh, the live version.
He does like Dominance to Submission. He does. He sings Godzilla. He sings Godzilla live.
Yeah.
But was it his song on the record?
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's not. It didn't fucking do as well as "Burning for You" and "Don't Fear the Reaper."
Yeah, no, those were their major. Yeah, those were their.
And this one, which was a kind of a cool song, he didn't do either.
No, this wasn't. Doesn't he? Didn't he do this live though, Erik?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he was the live version of that song is way more popular than the studio.
Yeah. The studio version
came out when I was like 14.
Oh man,
I was 14 years old.
That's back in the 40s when I think Hitler was still running things. Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah. Joe actually knows those guys now.
Yeah, we were
Blue Oyster Cult guys.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I auditioned for the band bass playing, to play bass for them about, I guess it was about 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. And, I was way too tall.
He was too tall. They
loved. I remember this story.
I knew every song.
They loved how he played, but he was too tall because they were a bunch of pipsqueaks.
I remember they're really short.
They couldn't have some fucking.
I met him at Sparks, I think, was it?
One of those places, right? Sparks, Spit,
No, I think it
Cheers.
was Sparks, and I remember I couldn't believe how short they were.
Yeah.
They played all those joints.
Joe, do you believe then that was their excuse?
That wasn't it. That was the reason.
You were that much taller than them?
Yeah, I'm 6'1". They're all like 5'5".
Yeah, they're little guys.
Ridiculous.
They didn't want some towering bass player over there.
And they ended up choosing a guy named Danny Miranda, who was like right around their size.
No kidding.
Danny Miranda went on to play with Queen. The new Queen. He went on to play with those guys.
I got someone on the line saying there's a Joel Rifkin angle. Was he really an early guitar player for Blue Oyster Cult? There's no way that's true.
Get out of here.
All right, hold on, Joe. Hold on. I got to hear this.
Yes, let me hear this.
Devin, come on, bro.
Devin.
What do you got on this?
Hey, look, I grew up on Long Island, and I just remember back in the day when all that was going on, that one of my mom's friends or whatever actually told me that he was one of the early guitarists for Blue Oyster Cult.
Come on.
Joe Rifkin.
Hey, that's all I heard, man. I don't know if it's true or not.
Do you know, coincidentally enough, OJ played with the OJs.
All right, Devin, thanks.
All right, guys, have a good
That's just one of those fucking...
That was absurd.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I wouldn't even call it absurd. That's something you can get past people. You could absolutely start that rumor and people would bite.
Yeah, that's like a...
hey, guys.
Yeah.
Do you know who Marilyn Manson is? Did you ever watch The Wonder Years? Yeah, no, I swear you're fucking Kevin Arnold's friend. Paul, thank you. You're right.
Good old
Well,
Paul.
those guys went from selling out stadiums to pretty much playing the same venues I play now.
Yeah,
well, that's what I mean. Sparks was a small place when I saw him.
You saw them at, that place in Huntington?
I just saw them at State Theater down in Virginia not long ago.
Oh, right. And how are they?
500-seater. They were good, but it's only Erik and Donald, really. I mean, the rest of the band is long since gone or dead. Alan Lanier just died.
Oh, Jesus. That's just
Although
here.
he did look dead for years.
Jeez.
He was the keyboard player, guitar,
Well, when does Joel Riffinger get out? Maybe he could rejoin the band.
They need him now.
They need the guy. Come
gotta
on.
get Joel out of fucking prison. Let's do this.
Oh, what an asshole. I love those stories, man. You got any plugs there, Joe, before we hang up on you?
Do I? Yeah.
Joe's always plugging.
I'm drawing a blank. Go to notyou2.com right out.
All right.
There you go. Joe, notyou2.com. You coming to my Halloweeny party?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be out Saturday for a poker game.
Yeah, we got poker. What, this Saturday, right?
This coming Saturday.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Joe, I follow you on the Twitter there. So you go down to Atlantic City a lot to do the poker?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What are you doing it weekly, it seems?
Almost, just about. I walk away in the black every time, so
He's
good.
really a good poker player, Joe. It's fucking, it's crazy. He was pretty much average for a long time. You'd play him and you could win, or you lose. Pretty basic. And then he hit this click up, where all of a sudden he got really fucking good at playing poker.
You know what it all took? It took learning how to fold.
No shit, right? You gotta have discipline.
How to fold.
Table discipline.
Hands. Man, the last couple of weeks were ridiculous. I just hitting hands that I'd never, they're dream hands.
Yeah, when you get good hands, it's fucking makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
But you got to know how to play your shitty hands too sometimes.
But let me ask you this: how many hands, a percentage of hands you should fold in a basic game of poker?
How many hands should you fold?
I bet it's 90. I bet it's
90%. It really depends on how long you're sitting there, because there are guys that do I did a 16-hour stretch this last.
I'm just talking like a basic game, hanging out with your friends. I don't know, 6 to 8 people at the table.
I would say, you know what? Better than half your hands you're folding.
Oh, I absolutely, man. There are sometimes you're throwing in the middle for 10 deals in a row.
That takes ridiculous discipline, because you at a point you just want to play. So you're like, fuck it.
I know
I'll just play
you
this
want to
stupid
put
hand.
that's just it. Some
I know, and
that's
where you become dumb.
And then you get these people that they go in with these shitty hands and fucking suck out, and you're sitting there going, God damn.
Sometimes pre-flop, if you have a limp pot you're finding that every hand you have a table that's just producing a limp pot. It costs you, like at a 2-5 table, it costs you $5 to get in, and I'll go in with anything at that point. $5.
Of course.
Sit at a 5 table with a couple of grand in front of you.
Yeah.
You go in for $5 and see what you flop. And I was winning with 6 deuce off suit.
Of course, if it's just the big blind and it's a cheap fucking blind, of course you're gonna see the flop.
But down in Atlantic City, where you're in the poker room with all those tables, you're folding well over 75% of your hands, probably.
A lot of hands, but like I said, it depends on the table. I was at a table of fish. I mean, if you're at a table with a bunch of guys that really, that don't know how to play
anything.
The big saying is, if you can't spot the sucker at the table within the first 5 minutes, you're probably it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you see guys at a table that are playing badly, or just limp pot every time, no raise pre-flop, you're going to play.
Yeah, you're going to play everything.
You're going to play more than 50% of your hands. You may fold right after the flop. Seeing that you caught nothing, and you throw your $5 away. But
yeah.
That's
at least you're playing it though. You're in the game.
You're in the game for
Yeah.
the first
Right
time
on.
for the flop, at least. By the way, Erik Bloom is on Twitter at Erik Bloom, and he's also up on Facebook. He's my pal on Facebook.
Aw.
Say hi.
That's pretty cool.
All right, man.
All right, Joe.
Not you too.
Right.
NotYou2.com.
Yeah.
They'll tell you where we're going to be the next few weeks.
Cool, man.
All right.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Joe.
Later.
This just in, Ted Kaczynski,
Yeah.
drummer of Procol Hammer.
Really?
Harem.
Oh, Procol Harum.
Fuck.
Yeah. Ted Kaczynski.
Ted
the
Kaczynski.
Unabomber. Was actually the
Original drummer
the
of
original.
Procol Harum?
Well, of course, the original drummer.
Original.
for
You guys
Procol
say
Harum.
original.
Yeah, because
and then it works.
they got replaced.
But then again, you also got to get the name of the band right, too, for the joke to work.
Although I want to see Procol Hammer now. They sound pretty rockin'.
Fucking heating up
heavy.
right now.
Erock, comment?
All confident, I go, Procol Hammer. What an asshole.
Erock?
Yes.
That commercial you were talking about, was
Yeah.
it a Motorola commercial?
I don't know.
Because somebody was writing me that it's one of Kanye West's new songs.
Is it a Kanye?
It's the song that Sam uses
That
for his open
rip-off.
Black Skinhead.
That
What?
rip-off artist.
If Sam used it for his open, that's odd because I never heard.
Hey, why do we give a fuck that they got engaged, by the way?
I don't even fucking know about.
It was like
this.
breaking news.
Was it?
It wasn't even just a little little side story at the end of a dumb news program. It was basically breaking news that those two got engaged. Why the fuck do we give a
I don't know.
And then what do you do with that info? What do you do? Oh, wow.
What do you do?
Oh, wow, you hear? Did you hear?
Yeah, wow. Big whoop.
Right.
Big whoop. Fuck. Is that it, Sam? Go to the beginning.
It's not in the beginning.
No? Well, then it's not it.
Yeah.
No, that ain't it.
That's some
this isn't it
glitter
anyway.
shit going on in the background.
No, this isn't
It's just scream. It's just
people.
That's
People
why
are
we don't.
dumb.
That's a sideways Gary Glitter, though.
It is. Gay.
They're too scared to use the original because you know what that
yeah.
means. That means, you might be into some fucking
kid touching.
So you gotta make a sideways version. Because we all want to use that song because it is a great fucking song.
People were asking me on Twitter, hey, Anthony, what's the name of that documentary you were talking about the other day with the Nambla?
Yeah.
And I just don't answer them because it's
No
creepy.
way.
I see these guys and I'm like,
Sounds
"Ugh,
very baiting.
find it yourself."
It does sound baiting.
Yeah, what's the name of that? Oh, it's Chicken Hawk.
Oh, and if you like Chicken Hawk, well, let me tell you a few other things
Here's another,
you should check out.
Another film you should
I'm going to mail you some
screen.
stuff.
I got some great .org sites.
Want to trade some GIFs?
Can I send you some literature?
Yeah, I have some literature.
Right.
If you want to get a little more into and knowledge on Nambla.
Oh, you like Chicken Hawk too? You might want to go visit my car in long-term parking at the airport.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Google it yourself, you creeps.
The trunk is unlocked.
Someone sent me the link. I didn't fucking search it out, although I would.
All right, this is where it gets sad for Blue Oyster Cult.
Oh, no.
Go ahead, Jared on Long Island.
Jared.
Hey, I got to tell you, my kid's band, and these are guys that, the oldest guy in the band is 22.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they got together in high school. They just opened for Blue Oyster Cult about 3 or 4 months ago.
Where at?
And I have to say, the band, Blue Oyster Cult was phenomenal. They played great.
And your son's band, not so much?
Yeah.
You know what? My kid's band, I think, got more accolades than they did. No, that's not true.
No.
But they were very nice guys. And I don't know the guy's name, but they have this new guy who plays keyboards and guitar. He's from Staten Island. He's phenomenal.
Keeping it in New York, huh? How about that?
You're a horrible father, by the way. How do you not name your son's band?
Right? Give him a plug.
You're right. I'm sorry. Logan's Run. They're from Coscoff, Connecticut, Greenwich, Connecticut.
That sounds familiar, actually.
Logan's Run.
How old's your son?
He's turning 21 next week.
Oh.
And why Logan's Run? Is someone in the band named Logan?
Was that a club or something? Why do we know? I know the movie.
Yeah.
I know that, but
It was a club.
It was something to do with music too.
It was a
No,
club.
my son loved the book. He loved the movie, and
What kind of music do they play?
they play original American rock and roll. They're
Yeah.
great.
Oh.
They throw a little Guess Who in there to keep people interested.
Oh.
Everybody's got to go to Logan's Run on Facebook or Logan's Run Music.
All right, we'll
their
check.
website.
All right, good. We'll check them out.
Look at that plug. That's pretty big.
Thank you, Jared.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Off with Logan's Run.
Really?
We get it already. You're a proud pop.
All right, so we got the Blasio.
De Blasio.
Hey, it's Weird Al's birthday, and you're not playing Weird Al shit, Erock? You're the biggest Weird Al fan.
Yeah, you'd start screaming if I came back with a Weird Al song.
Why would
And
we
why is
scream?
that bad?
Okay.
Of course.
Is this your favorite?
No, but it's the one
Why would you
like.
play Eat It?
I know, of course. Or I'm fat. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Remember how huge this was?
It was ridiculous.
This was Weird Al in the 80s was a juggernaut.
MTV charting.
Huge. When that video came on, you stopped what the fuck you were doing to watch it.
You got to make a movie.
Yes, he made a dumb movie. What, VHF or
UHF?
UHF?
UHF.
I forgot which F it was.
I don't think it holds up. I liked the movie at the time.
Yeah, I haven't
kinda
seen it
liked
in
it.
Still
years.
great.
Yeah?
Are you just saying that because you have blinders on?
It's the guy that goes to the Simpsons village there.
I know.
Yeah, no Weird Al holds up. At one point, people thought this song was funny. It doesn't hold up.
It was
all.
at the time. It was the greatest thing ever.
Right.
This holds up as like a novelty now, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the mayor, though. We're gonna have a new mayor here in New York, and I do not like the choices. Not that I.
Yeah. Well,
get that much into politics, but you got De Blasio and then you got Lota.
Lota. Yeah, Lota is
he's got
the Republican.
He's the MTA guy, right?
Yeah, he said
used to work for the MTA.
Yeah,
or was the main guy at the MTA. I don't know.
And De Blasio, who's the Democrat,
was bringing out his black kids.
He's married to I guess a Caribbean woman. She's Caribbean, and she's very dark skinned, very black, and he has 2 black kids. He used one, his son, in one of his commercials
with one of the greatest reveals ever.
Yeah, big afro.
He's my dad. What?
Yeah. What? It's impossible.
And you know he's not allowed to fucking, cut that afro until after the election.
Don't you cut that fucking afro until after I win this.
This shit is making us some money.
De Blasio's got this pretty much wrapped up. Lota is pretty behind in the polls. It's he's the Republican.
Right.
And I guess De Blasio is accusing Lota of racism, of course.
Race baiting.
Race baiting.
With the commercials?
With the commercial about returning New York to the old 70s, 80s
I thought
version.
you meant the kid thing.
No, it was Lota made a commercial that said if De Blasio gets elected, we're going to be looking at the New York of the 70s and 80s, and they showed some pictures.
Cars and stuff.
Yeah,
okay, I'm with you.
And De Blasio's like, oh, that's race baiting. It's like, what?
What are you doing?
Anytime you criticize De Blasio can't pull out this race thing.
But what is De Blasio doing?
Exactly. Pulling out actual black kids.
He put his black kid on the TV knowing that...
To surprise people, too.
To surprise people and get the minority vote.
The big reveal, yeah.
There's some racial shit going on there.
Of course.
I don't know if it's racism, but it's definitely racial.
And then when...
He knows exactly what he's doing with the big reveal.
Yeah.
And he's my dad.
Dad? Whoa, what? Black? It's black.
Did you see his afro?
What? And then there's the fact that Lota wants or likes the stop and frisk. Mm-hmm. So De Blasio turns around and says, that's racist. Like, he just is playing the race card worse than Lota is. Well, Lota isn't even playing it. He's playing the fucking crime card.
He's playing the reality card.
Yeah. One thing I was very surprised, both of them were commenting on things with Bloomberg and said about the way Times Square is with the roads being closed and the tables being out there and the pedestrian walks. They both are kind of on the fence about it, they said.
Right.
As driver and stuff, regular guys, they're kind of like, well, I like the road when it's open. Maybe they can have it part-time, where during rush hour that's open to traffic, and then they set it up as a pedestrian mall in off hours.
I know Jimmy hates it. I think you hate it. I kind of like it.
I don't mind it now.
I mean, you live in the area,
I'm right there,
we're broadcasting in the area. Every once in a while, when you walk, it's kind of nice.
Cool. You get to see some freaks, and
I don't mind it at all.
I like when you're walking and don't have to look because you're crossing the street.
Right, and you could just kind of hang. It's like a hangout area.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Anyway, so De Blasio, he realizes the Afro kid, is losing a little heat. So he's been hiding his black daughter.
Pulling her out at the end, huh?
Well, you haven't even seen this commercial. It just hit.
Blasio.
From the start of this campaign, Bill de Blasio's offered a vision for New York that leaves no one behind. Now that my dad's on the move, his opponents are on the attack.
What?
So just remember, who's going to ask the wealthy to pay their fair share to fund pre-K and after-school
there you go.
programs?
Have fun with that.
Who will end racial profiling to bring together police and the communities they serve?
What?
Who will keep our hospitals from becoming luxury condos? All of this attention, it's a good thing. As long as it's not your little brother.
See, and they go back to Afro guy.
Afro kid.
There's just two young black people on the screen,
right,
pitching for their dad, the white guy that's running for mayor.
But that's like having you got two aces.
Oh yeah, that is.
I'm going to play the first ace.
Although I'm
going to hold back the second ace until Afro kid loses a little heat, and then I'm going to hit him with the fucking hot black.
Well, you can't
daughter of mine.
Two aces of the same suit is a little odd, but I get what they're doing.
Right, true.
Boy.
Is that unbelievable?
Yeah. That was very...
We get it. You have a black wife.
We get it.
What color are Lota's kids?
Very white.
I would assume they're white.
They're like
He's
Eastside
racist.
Dave white. Man.
He's not willing to put his...
racist.
He's not willing to put his penis in a black woman. He's
Nope.
racist.
That's the commercial I would love to see.
Right.
Unlike myself,
yeah.
my opponent does not like putting his penis in black women.
Bill de Blasio was willing to have sex with a black woman.
Twice.
At least twice.
Right.
Can Lota say the same thing? He's a racist. He's only come in white women. Oh, that ominous music.
Why ominous music?
Bill de Blasio likes coming in black women. Does Lota? No. He's racist. He saves all his cum for the white privileged people, giving none to people of color. Vote for the man, Bill de Blasio. He'll fuck black women. Ridiculous. This race is done, by the way. De Blasio's going to take it.
When is it? This November?
Yep.
All right.
Erection Day. You're pretty affected by this,
I know I am.
Quite frankly.
I want to get the fuck out of the city badly.
Yeah.
I really do. I'm trying to figure out what town to move to.
He is really going to, de Blasio is going to just tax the fuck out of people that make money, give it to all these wacky social programs. I like the fact that they call he's going to stop the stop and frisk, so the relationship between the community and police get better. It's not going to get better.
No.
Just stop it.
No. This is dumb.
It's this wacky thing, and it's arguable on both parts. It's arguable that it is your constitutional right to not be illegally searched. The other side argues that it's not an illegal search. You're stopping somebody for suspicious activity. They don't just stop and frisk. It's, they investigate first, assess the situation, and then stop and frisk. So that is called an excuse, whatever it is. That's debatable. But the one thing that isn't debatable is the fact that it isn't this thing that if it stops, the relationship between the police and the black community is going to get better.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
The police are there to arrest criminals.
What, all of a sudden the police going to be like, hey, everyone's all happy that they're
they're going to wave to the guy in the hoodie with both his hands in his pockets, leering at the police officer from the street corner they know drugs are sold on. And it's going to be like, he'll just wave at him. How you doing?
No.
Yeah, I'm good, motherfucker.
Just look at the slavery thing.
Exactly.
They're still holding a fucking grudge.
Hold a grudge for that one.
Right. A stop and frisk is going to prevent them from...
That isn't going to do shit.
From people being suspicious when they're in their neighborhoods?
No. It'll only increase the amount of people that are willing to carry illegal items, contraband and firearms.
Right.
Because they know that there's no chance of them being stopped and frisked if they are congregating on a corner where drugs are sold or any other suspicious activity.
See, we have some common ground.
We do.
I believe. Me and you, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's where I'm all in with you. I think you're right. If you know that the chance of being stopped and frisked is so minimal with this new guy, if you're one of these people that want to get away with some things, you're like, oh, fuck.
You like to think of any criminal as a movie criminal, where they don't really think about things. They don't.
Right.
But if you're a guy and you have a couple of strikes against you already, and you know that if you get stopped with drugs on you or a gun on you or something, that you are going away for a long time, you're really going to avoid putting yourself in that situation.
Right.
Knowing now that you could walk the streets, and unless you get involved in something, you can't just be stopped and frisked.
Right.
You will tend to carry those items that you wouldn't before because you know you're a lot safer. It's basic human nature.
You're going to be more willing to pull some shenanigans.
Might I even say hijinks.
And some hijinks.
And perhaps some mayhem.
Really?
Yes, a little mayhem.
And I got breaking news. Wow.
What?
Look at line 1. Did you know this was going on?
Oh, brother.
Let me see. Matt, what's going on, buddy?
How you doing, guys?
Hey, man, you got something for the radio show?
I do. Speaking of mayors, I know your favorite mayor up there in Boston. I was reading on, watching ESPN last night, and he was talking about the Red Sox winning the World Series, and he said he hopes they win the World Series Cup.
What?
Wow, are you kidding me? Is there audio of this?
I don't know if they got audio. I read it in the...
Who's fucking...
Holy shit.
Travis or Sam? Why the fuck?
Right,
didn't you guys have this audio for us this morning?
I got to tell you, we've been on the radio 3 hours, and this is the first we're hearing of this.
Yeah, he said the World Series Cup.
He actually said the World Series Cup.
Did that just happen this morning?
No, yesterday.
What?
Why didn't I get a tweet about it?
I don't know. I read that last night on ESPN.
Someone should have tweeted me a link or something, fuckers.
I can't believe
now we look stupid. We haven't talked about it. It's a big thing.
We look at it like we're out of touch or something because we all, I
know.
We love when the mayor fucks up there in Boston.
Sabian better get in Sam's and Travis's ass about not having this sound for us.
What, Matt?
Told me.
I said I figured I missed it earlier this morning, and you guys may have already talked about it, but
no, we didn't.
Oh man.
No.
So that's the last.
How much longer are we going to do this?
All right, man.
How much longer are we going to fake the?
All right, thanks.
Hey, Walt from Michigan says it's a Cadillac commercial. Oh, the Godzilla song. It's still bugging me.
Oh,
sorry.
All right, fellas, I'm out.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Matt.
The Never Die Red Sox will play in the third World Series the last 9 years. Why are we rooting hard to bring back the World Series Cup to Boston like we did in 2004 and 2007?
What's his cup?
Hooty hotty ho.
Hooty hotty hot.
Hooty hotty ho.
Hotty 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 hot. Hooty 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 ho. Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you, sir. But we did kind of get to that a little earlier.
Oh, we did. We got the Lota clip from the debate.
Lota
with Bill De Blasio.
Blasio, what an awful name that is. De Blasio
and Lota.
Let's move on. My entire career, I've done nothing but work with people and bring them together.
Your ad certainly does. Your ad doesn't look like something that's trying to bring people together, Mr. Lota.
It's trying to tell people what would happen to you and how dangerously reckless you are.
It's race baiting and fear mongering. You know it.
There's nothing race baiting about that.
There's nothing race baiting about it.
You want to throw out the race card? Let's talk about the various different mass cards that are put out for the thousands of people that are killed in this city. Let's talk about the report cards for the kids who are being kept in failing schools. Let's talk about the scorecard that says New York City is the highest taxed city in the country.
Damn.
Don't tell me I threw out the race card, because there is nothing racial in there. And Bill, you cannot stoop that low to bring that up.
As upset as he wants to be.
I'm not upset.
But the bottom line is his ad depicted images of riots.
God, they're all just
God.
fucking assholes.
Just call him an N lover. That's what I would do.
What was De Blasio doing with the black kids?
Exactly. Using it, knowing that it would have a racial effect on the election.
Undertone.
Yeah.
Because minorities, for the most part, don't want to fucking vote for white people.
The white guy.
So if you're a white guy, but you're like, holy fuck, I got black kids. Okay, we know what we got to do here. We got to get the black kids on TV. What is he talking about?
Oh, he's going home. He's hearing some shit from the community.
Right.
No, he's got a little liaison. He's got 2 liaisons from the community right there in his own home.
He completely took advantage of the fact that he has black kids.
Yes.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Especially with the big reveal, like we said.
It was literally the first commercial I saw for De Blasio was the one with his son.
And if he wasn't taking advantage of it, he would have just had the Afro kid right away go, hey, De Blasio is my father, and this is why I think he should be the next mayor. But no, they waited to the end, so you have that what the fuck moment.
Yeah, you should have started the commercial. My father, Bill De Blasio,
is
running for mayor.
If he wasn't making it racial, because then the commercial hits out there, and then all the people start talking like, yeah, this motherfucker's got black kids.
You see that shit? You got black kids.
Oh, they're all just full of shit.
Black people should vote for him.
And Lota was so upset when they started laughing.
Yeah.
When he said, I'm not upset, and everybody started laughing, he flashed this look to the audience, like, come on, guys, what are you doing?
Get with me.
Why are you laughing at me, guys?
Get behind me here.
Good luck to both of them, whatever.
There was a great great story on, and I can't stand the Gawker. They're liberal fucking cocksuckers over there. I can't stand them. But I gotta laugh at the Shepard Smith story they had yesterday about apparently some waitress. There was some waitress at a bar on 9th Avenue who was saying that Shep was getting a little rambunctious with her because she wasn't coming fast enough with his drinks.
Uh-oh.
He had ordered another round of drinks for him and his party that was gathered there, and not fast enough. So he said, he went up to her and he was like, bring me my fucking drink.
While she was taking the order of somebody else.
She's taking the order for someone else. He goes, no, I asked you already. Now bring me my fucking drink.
He said fucking drink?
Yeah.
Wow.
So she had described how he comes in there a lot,
And this time he had come in with a couple, another friend. It was a couple who the woman pointed out was a heterosexual couple, and him with who she identified as his big boyfriend, his big muscular boyfriend.
The waitress said all this?
Yeah, the waitress was saying how she has seen them in the bar sitting there with holding hands with their hand in each other's laps, I guess, and just drinking various beverages. But he was getting a little upset with that whole. They made the story like how he got upset about the drink, and then just as an aside, threw in the fact
they just blew up
his spot.
It also said that he refuses to order anything off the menu.
Right.
His stuff always has to be specialty made, so it takes a little while.
Special drinks he likes, but had a very muscular boyfriend, as it was described by the waitress. This waitress said that they had then. He said, "Forget it." Got up, him and his party left without leaving a tip, and
that's a big story on Gawker.
Yeah.
All right.
They dance around it without actually accusing him. It says Smith had arrived earlier that night with a straight couple and his own regular date, a muscular 6'2", 30-something white male, whom Bathtub Gin employees refer to as, quote, his boyfriend.
Right. That's the name of the place, Bathtub Gin, on 9th Ave.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Do you know, Ope?
No.
Do you know where that bar is? Do you know, Sam?
I don't.
Oh, I know who would know. Sale.
You think so?
Probably.
Sale.
He would definitely be
I bet
aware.
Sale would know.
And he probably knows the specialty drink that the bar's known for.
Cum.
Definitely.
But I've heard things, I do a couple of shows over there at Fox News, and I've heard.
Yeah?
There's some chatter in the hallways, and the green rooms, and the dressing and makeup room. Just a couple of things have been said over time that would lead you to believe that Shep, that this story might be true.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So when he did that story...
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
He wasn't thinking about Jennifer Lopez giving him a blowjob at all.
Oh, remember that? When he said that one?
Do we have that?
J-Lo. Yeah.
Jenny from the block.
Jenny from the block. Shep has had a few fuck-ups.
J-Lo's new song, Jenny from the Block, all about Lopez roots, about how she's still a neighborhood gal at heart. But folks from that street in New York, the Bronx section, sound more likely to give her a curb job than a blow job or block party. The New York Post, we're sorry about that slip up there. I have no idea how that happened, but it won't happen again. And that's your news.
Oh, that's great.
Blow job. Boy, that wasn't even slightly.
No.
He didn't catch it at the end. He didn't. He had a blowjob on his mind right there.
And there was a block party he was trying to say.
Block party turns into blowjob.
All right. Should we do some Jocktober after the break?
I really would like to get to Jocktober at some juncture.
Well, we're running out of show.
I know. We should, though.
All right, we'll try to do it next. Stay there.
Not to mention the potential for flooding here in New Orleans, because New Orleans, impossible to forget, is a city that's in a bowl and below sea levels. The pumps are working well now, but Mayor Nagel warns, don't come home.
All right, Judge. All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello, this is Weird Al Yankovic, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony!
Thanks, Weird Al. Thanks. Happy birthday. 54 years old today.
Who?
Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, Weird Al.
I was just discussing Billy Crystal with my pal Anthony Comia.
Billy Crystal.
And, I got to watch a lot of kids' movies these days, and fucking the original Monsters movie, Monster Inc. was on.
Monsters Inc.
I fucking hate him. I hate Billy Crystal. Then it got me to thinking, have I ever liked Billy Crystal? Have I ever liked him in a movie? And then you realize he's been in some really good movies, but I didn't like him in those very good movies either, although I enjoyed the movie.
Huh.
If that makes sense.
It makes sense.
Like the City Slicker thing?
City Slickers and Curly's Gold.
Well,
the triumphant sequel.
Slow down. Jack Palance or whatever the fuck.
Jack Palance.
He was great in City Slickers, right? But was Billy Crystal great in City Slickers? I don't even know.
He was Billy Crystal.
He's the stupid green eyeball-y thing in Monsters, Inc. And I'm just like, oh, God, I have to listen to his fucking voice.
That annoying voice.
Bad enough you got to watch some of these kids' movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Then you got to just be annoyed because Billy Crystal's in it.
He's riding his horse, but he's got, what, a Yankee hat on?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What kind of hat?
Once.
Is it the Mets?
Mets.
Was it a Mets hat?
He's a big Mets fan, right?
Mets hat.
Long Island guy.
Texas.
He's a city slicker.
Ask near this little dirt.
Nothing says City Slicker like a baseball cap.
Ah, you know what? Look at him.
Jesus.
Young woman.
He's just a regular guy. What's he doing on
I
horseback?
can't even watch this.
No.
What clip is this?
Jack Palance. Believe it or not. Remember that show? Believe it or not. Jack Palance.
I got embarrassed last night speaking of kids programs. Travis, of all people, wrote me. He wrote, you watching this John Spano Islanders 30 for 30 thing.
Oh,
remember John
right.
Spano trying to buy the Islanders, or he did for a little bit, until they realized the guy had no fucking money.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You want to talk about a tool. John Spano was a tool. So it's the whole Islanders story, 30 for 30 with, what's his name did it? Kevin
Connolly.
Kevin
It was
Connolly.
really good.
And you're not a sports guy.
No, I loved it.
So, and Travis knows I'm a big hockey/Islanders fan, so he writes, you watching this John Spano Islanders 30 for 30? I actually had to write back, sadly, no. I hear it's great, but I'm watching Chipmunks meets Frankenstein.
Oh, boy. You were, huh?
Alvin and the Chipmunks meet Frankenstein.
That voice, the voices of those chipmunks, that's pretty funny.
And you know, a lot of times I certainly can leave my kid alone now. He's over 3.
Oh, man.
But he didn't
get
want
a job.
He didn't want me to leave in the room because he was scared. So when he's scared, then I have to fucking hang
Scared
in
of the
there.
chipmunks and Frankenstein?
He was scared of Frankenstein.
Yeah, wait a minute. Is this like animated with chipmunks and live action?
Yeah, it's
like
old
CGI.
school.
It's old school?
Really old school cartoon.
Oh, so it's the cartoon.
I'm surprised you didn't know this.
No, I wasn't a big chipmunk fan.
Alvin and the Chipmunks meets Frankenstein. There it
Boy,
is.
you could meet Frankenstein anything back then.
Yeah, you just throw Frankenstein in your
That's
title.
it. Abbott and Costello did it.
Guaranteed hit, right?
Fucking yeah.
So then Travis...
Oh, man, this is old.
I didn't even ask Travis. He writes back, well, at least you're missing it for something good. I think that's a slam.
I think
it is. That's a slight slam right there.
I don't think he really meant that was a good movie.
No. I was so bummed.
Damn.
And the Islanders are on as well. I'm down one TV is what it comes down to.
What? The one that he threw something at?
No, I fixed that one. Another TV's fucking shot. I don't know why.
Man.
Yeah, Joe, if you're listening, give me a fucking call, please.
Jeepers.
Give me another TV, you son of a bitch.
That sucks.
The things John Spano was doing when he was trying to get out of paying for the team because he didn't have any money.
Right.
He owed them, at one point, he owed the team $17 million.
Yeah.
He wire transferred $1,700 to the team.
Yeah.
See that?
And then they said, hey, it's $1,700. That's outrageous. Why would it only be $1,700?
Oh,
there were people
man.
on there telling stories, like investors would come into town and go to lunch with him, and they'd bring the bill to the table, and everybody just stare at the bill because John Spano didn't have the money to pay for lunch.
He was like fucking Jerry Lundegaard with the guy from this for GMAC where we need those numbers. Oh yeah, I'll send them right over to you.
I highly recommend you check out the John Spano story.
Yeah.
I forgot the title of it's even hilarious. It's called, oh, fuck. Who knows?
Oh, fuck, people. Go see that.
Big Shot.
Yeah, Big Shot.
Oh, Big Shot. That's funny.
And they got him. They interviewed him.
Yeah, he'll talk.
He was.
He'll probably come on our show. I got to watch the thing first, and then
he went to jail.
What was he thinking? Like, did he say anything as to why he did this? And
yeah, he wanted
to be the owner of the Islanders.
Well, yeah, who doesn't? Maybe want to own a sports team.
Well, a lot of us want to, and he said, "Fuck it. Why have money to stand in the way?"
Well, he was like
and he figured out how he could kind of do it.
Come on.
He was like a pathological liar, and he hung out with like big shots and business people in Texas.
That is great.
But no one did their, the background check.
Well, because the Islanders were in such trouble in '96 when he came on that they wanted to believe that
here
this
comes a
Texas
savior.
billionaire.
A savior.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's just broke.
A white knight to save the team.
Broke as a joke.
That's great.
So I gotta watch it. I'm gonna watch it today. I DVR that shit.
I want to buy the Yankees.
Oh shit! You just did a Mike Francesa.
I did a Mike Francesa with my water, but it was very little bit. Little longer.
It's Jocktober. A celebration of all things shitty in radio.
That's not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportions.
That's so bad. Wow.
An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober.
OMG.
Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
Want to see the boat movie?
Boat movie.
Oh, Johnny on the spot here with a couple of napkins. Thank you. What is this one napkin at a time shit?
Yeah, let's do it.
You just do that. There you go, son. Thank you.
Billy Crystal, everything's like a voice. It's like I'm still on it. I'm sorry.
Wacky
He's
voice.
vaudeville-y. You know what I mean?
Yes.
He's very vaudeville-y.
His
the Borscht belt.
His black jazz guy that plays the trumpet is
there's
the best
a million
character,
of them
though.
now. Yeah,
it's
I
my
know.
favorite.
Anyway, let's do some Jocktober.
Can you dig it? I knew that you could.
I know Jimmy's a fan of Billy Crystal, so if Jimmy was here, he would be defending Billy Crystal.
No, he'd be as silent as he is right now.
To miss New Orleans, 'cause that's where you left.
He's everything Todd Pettengill wishes he was.
Oh, God, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I miss the ones I care for.
Parental Guidance with Billy Crystal and Bette Midler is the worst movie ever made. I'm not exaggerating. The worst. That's from Steve from Philly, who's a good dude on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
I think we played the trailer.
Yeah, we did.
I'm
terrible.
I'm gonna rent that today.
Oof.
Let's all do that.
Little homework.
I don't know. Is it on our cable system?
I guess
on
demand yet?
I guess I could Netflix that shit. And let's all watch Parental Guidance with Billy Crystal and Bette Midler.
I follow Bette on Twitter. She is
You
one
guys
of the
think
most
alike.
liberal dick fucking bag.
Oh, what?
I follow just to annoy me, and it works. I'll tell you one thing.
Want to? We'd love to.
No.
That fucking...
No.
Can't do it, huh?
No. I fucking hate him. He thinks he...
That Marissa Tomei still looks good.
Oh, my God.
Gotta give it to her.
You'd pop her in the shitter, right?
Oh, man. I would, but I hear she's into bald, stocky men, apparently.
Like who?
George Costanza.
Fuck. You know who was up here yesterday still looking good?
Oh.
Alyssa Milano.
Yeah, she does still
She's
look
not even
good.
that old, though.
She's 40.
Oh,
She's 40 now, huh?
Yeah, the little girl from fucking Who's the Boss is 40, huh?
She looks fantastic.
That happened. You know what she was looked so hot in? Commando.
That was so long ago.
She was like 12, I think.
The beginning
14.
of Commando could be one of the greatest scenes ever in a movie, where Arnold is playing with Alyssa Milano in the pool and everything, and he's laughing. It's so fucking cringy.
I thought you were going to say it was so hot.
With the
paused a little bit
the
there.
ice cream or whipped cream on the nose. He's just laughing too hard. I love it.
What is it? His acting's over the top?
It's so bad. I am playing with my daughter. Where is it? What is this? It's Spanish.
Oh, boy.
Jesus Christ. Just if you could find the opener, it's like over the opening credits, I think.
Really?
Look, we're swimming. Those big gappy teeth.
I kind of don't want to find it because there's no way it's as funny as what you're making it out to me. There's no way. Let me see.
That movie kicks ass, though, man. I love the old Arnold movies.
Hey, we got a guy whose daughter's hooked on parental guidance. Frank in New York City, your daughter's 4 and she loves parental guidance.
Oh, my God, boy. It's fucking awful. All day she wants to watch that. I guess it's because it's with the kids. He's got grandkids in the movie. And my daughter's at that age now where she likes real people in real movies.
Eesh.
But this fucking movie is awful. There's this scene where he takes his grandson to the bathroom.
He takes his grandson to the bathroom. Okay, because your phone crapped out. Go ahead.
And he sings a duty song. It's fucking stupid.
A duty
Can you find
song?
the Billy Crystal duty song from Parental Guidance? Now I got to hear that.
I think I might have the Commando thing.
Thank you, Frank. We're going to go Commando first, and then we're going to get the duty
Commando.
song by Billy Crystal from Parental Guidance.
Watch it out, boys.
All right, this is what Ant's talking about with Commando. Alyssa Milano.
Just bring a big log down. He's chopping some wood. He's just being Arnold. Oh, he sees his daughter.
Seems like a tough guy.
Oh, he is.
Cold heart.
He's fucking jacked. Uh-oh, someone's creeping up behind him.
Better chop him up with an axe.
It's only showing the shadow. He's got the axe. He's looking in the reflection. Uh-oh, might have to eliminate this. Oh, it's... Oh, it's Spanish.
Oh, Jesus.
No, because you're not even getting the real fucking audio. Look at the ice cream on the nose. Yeah, have some ice cream. And now I give you... I put it on your nose. You're crazy.
The tough guy has a soft heart. Oh.
He's teaching her karate. Yeah. Ha.
I guess the Spaniards like this movie, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of Spanish versions of Commando online.
We're feeding a deer. Look, give the deer something to eat. She did it. What a tool. I fucking love that.
That's really fucking
I gotta watch that when I get home. Billy Crystal, what is it?
I sing some duty song and Parental Guidance. I gotta hear
good.
this fucking thing. Anyone have a link to this shit?
I think I do.
Here it is.
Here we go.
Come out, Mr. Duty.
He has to bring his grandson into the toilet for the first time.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I gotta go number 2. Daddy always sings to me.
Come out, Mr. Duty, and swim in the swimming pool. I know
He's on his lap.
where you're hiding,
Ew.
but out here it's really cool.
That's all you need to know about Billy Crystal.
Why would you let a kid take a shit on your lap?
Dude, he was Billy Crystal sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet like he would be taking a shit with the grandson on his lap,
right?
Straining to take a shit.
Which means, he's bare-bottomed.
Whoever would let a kid take a shit like that?
You know what makes this hilarious? Is all the people that are in the Port Authority type bathroom.
Right, they heard
a
that.
horrible bathroom. And they're all looking toward the stall like,
What's
we
that?
got a fucking creep in the stall.
I am sit on my lap, take a shit. You're taking a dump on my lap.
He's got ice cream too, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, ice cream's on his nose. He's fucking
right.
feeding a deer.
Jocktober time. Jocktober timey.
Yeah.
It's Bit Day.
Yeah, it's a special today. We have
it's called Bit Day.
We have some from Prep Burger, and then there's a few bits.
Oh, nice.
That I didn't feel like we needed to attack the entire show.
Right.
But just I wanted to pull some bits out of different shows.
Nice. Okay.
Very
So we're getting a
cool.
little smorgasbord.
That's right.
So the first one is definitely Prep Burger. And of course, not only do they give you the material, they also give you the setup.
Ah.
So you, as the radio host, don't have to do fucking nothing.
I like it.
Just have to be a good reader.
Yeah. Set that shit up.
President Obama made a speech in the Rose Garden yesterday, Anthony, about the sorry state of the healthcare.gov website. Everyone's talking about it.
Oh, yeah, Opie, they sure are.
I had a little there, too.
I did, yeah.
We both had a little.
Yeah.
We went off script a little bit.
There's no reason for that.
We went off script just a little bit.
We shouldn't ad lib, though. The Prep Burger knows what they're doing.
Just to pump it up a little bit.
It's like, would you take a teaspoon of sugar and put it in your Coke? No, you don't mess with the formula.
No.
He made a few more comments at the press conference this morning, and guess what?
We have them.
We do. We have the audio.
Look, I know the Obamacare website is a train wreck. I mean, I'm beginning to think whoever designed it had to be a Republican. But I have the best of the best working on the website to get it fixed. That includes Microsoft's Bill Gates. You may recall Microsoft recently put out Windows 8, and you know how well that went. I've also recruited Facebook's Mark Zuckerberg, mainly so you can play Bubble Witch Saga while you're waiting for the website to download. And waiting. But we'll get that website up and running faster than you can say crash and burn. No more questions.
When is Obama going to speak?
Funny.
No, that was the Obama audio.
Oh, I thought it was the guy before Obama or something.
No, that was the
Barack Obama?
Yeah, did that not sound like it?
I thought it was someone else. No.
Maybe the worst Obama impression
Just because
it's terrible.
ever recorded.
Just because you could do maybe one or two words as Obama doesn't mean you could do an Obama impression.
Everything has to go up.
Right.
And you sound like Obama.
That's all the guy's doing.
That's all he's doing.
Imagine being a radio show that relies on Prep Burger for bits,
Yeah.
and then you download that in the morning going, oh no, this is all I have.
That's all we have.
But a boy could dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to do some Prep Burger.
Oh, would that be nice? Not having to even worry about anything.
Be?
Just come in and download. You got your setups. You go to the hits.
Not have to burn my throat out going, look, ice cream is on my nose.
He's having a good time.
Oh, he loved it with his daughter. But I'm also a killer. Look, I killed you.
And we didn't even know we were going to do the Arnold or the Billy Crystal Duty song.
Who knows?
So face to the rest of radio. There's been rumors that Gwyneth Paltrow cheated on her husband. The Coldplay dude.
The Coldplay guy?
Yeah, I just called him the Coldplay dude. They say Coldplay frontman Chris Martin.
Chris Martin, right?
Well, we caught up with Gwyneth and Chris to talk about it.
Oh,
yeah, we did.
Hey, Gwyneth Paltrow. Chris Martin from Coldplay. I've been hearing a rumor that Gwyneth had an affair. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Chris is aware of it, and it was all a big misunderstanding. I thought he was Chris.
Whoa! Who did you cheat on him with?
It was a chicken.
Huh?
But it was an easy mistake to make. Have you ever heard my husband sing? Go ahead, Chris, sing something.
Very well. Look out, look out, look out, what shines for you.
See what I mean?
Why is that singing chicken shaped like a human?
Holy fuck. This is not fun.
If Jim was here.
This is going great.
I have to stand in for Jim.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious.
It's realistic.
I don't understand the concept there.
Wow, what was that?
Chris Martin sounds like a chicken, I guess?
That's right.
But no one has ever thought that.
No one's ever.
There's not one person that has ever thought that.
Chris Martin's...
Their comedy's based on nonsense.
He's actually told that he's a very good singer.
He's an amazing singer. Whether you like Coldplay or not, the guy knows how to fucking sing.
They apparently thought he sounded like a chicken.
And who would go up to him and say, hey, excuse me, Chris Martin from Coldplay?
Somebody that wanted to get his attention.
Get to the bottom of the chicken thing.
Like a TMZ guy or
Right.
something.
Get to the bottom of the chicken thing.
Yes, the chicken thing.
Hot on everybody's mind.
Wow, this is bad.
Really bad.
Hey, if you want 24 to 48 hours of attention like the St. Louis Rams has had, just mention that you might be trying to hire Tim Tebow, and voila.
You didn't play the...
What did I do next?
What?
You're supposed to read that as if it was you saying it.
And then what happens?
Then you play the bit.
What bit?
There's a bit along with it?
There's a bit along with it.
I thought Opie was just talking. It was very natural.
Oh, thanks, Ed. I appreciate
it's a
it.
setup, though.
Yeah.
Tired of wasted advertising dollars on social media and conventional marketing? What you need is Tim Tebow, the proven name to drop to make your business pop. Just grab a headline-chasing reporter, which is all of them, tell them you're thinking of hiring Tim Tebow, and watch your name appear all over the news. Stop struggling today and christen your next promotion with Tim Tebow. In the world of media attention, he's the cherry on top, ready to be popped.
What did that mean?
I don't even know what that means. I didn't get that one at all.
Gay reference?
You think so?
Was it getting a little edgy there? Because I tapped
It
out.
might have.
Was there a little edge there?
I don't know. I was tapping myself.
Yeah, I don't
Do you understand why we hate all of radio?
Oh,
God, people pay for these, by the way.
This is Prep Burger.
People
They do well.
pay.
They have a lot of radio stations that are signed up for their service, and these radio stations are playing these bits.
Yeah.
I was looking at the calendar. It's National Massage Therapy Awareness Week.
Whoa, massage therapy aware. What?
National Massage Therapy Awareness Week.
Why do you have to be aware of? It's either National Massage Therapy Week.
It's either you ache or you don't. Who gives a fuck? You don't need an awareness.
Like I'm aware of it.
But this is the bit you should do. We're kind of doing it on the fly, but you don't like do it as a real thing. You say how ridiculous it is to have National Massage Therapy Awareness Week.
Is there anyone that doesn't know that there is massage therapy?
Well, awareness is supposed to mean like, look, let's bring this problem to light. Let's bring this cause to the forefront.
Yes, most people don't know this even exists. Let's educate people.
You can't go a block in New York City without seeing the word massage.
Yes.
Some people don't know. They just walk around with very tense shoulders.
Yes.
They don't know what to do.
And there's a cure for that. Thus, then, National Massage Therapy Awareness Week. And guess what? They have a spokesman.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
Do we have audio of him?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope. None at all.
All right.
No, we don't.
Well, that kind of brings it to a screeching halt, doesn't it?
That petered out.
Well,
I sure wish we had audio.
That would be nice. It was a good setup.
All right. What? This week is massage therapy.
Come on, hold on.
Just an excuse to use their mediocre John Travolta impression.
I swear I thought that was Bill Clinton.
Really?
Yeah. I thought he was doing a Bill Clinton.
Well, I knew the answer. I should have went into this one cold. It's a mediocre John Travolta. This is what happens
That's John Travolta?
This is what happens at the Prep Burger factory.
Yeah.
There's a guy, what voice does he do? A guy goes, hey, do John Travolta, and he does it, it's like average, mediocre at best. So then they have to shoehorn it into some weird thing.
Yeah.
So then they look at the calendar, and I doubt there's even a National Massage Therapy Awareness Week, but they're like, oh shit, you do John Travolta.
Yeah.
And it's this National Massage Therapy Awareness Week.
You happy now, Annette? Now you're a cunt. I'm John Travolta.
Guy in California, David, says local radio station has played 2 of these bits just yesterday.
Oh, God.
Why the fuck are you listening to them, Dave?
Don't mess with my hair. I take a long time to work on my hair. And you mess with it, you touch my hair.
Why do you listen to them if they're playing these horrible Prep Burger bits?
I feel like it's the same reason why Ant follows Bette Midler on Twitter, just to annoy me.
Just to be annoyed.
Fair enough. All right, let's get to John Travolta.
All right. What? This week is Massage Therapy Awareness Week. Did you know that regular massage therapy is beneficial to live a healthy, active lifestyle? It is. Yeah. It does wonders to relieve stress that would otherwise make you feel blue. And as always, with every ending, don't forget the tip. Seriously, don't forget the tip.
We get it. Tip of your dick.
You do great work, you know that? I might have to put you on my staff.
Just like last time? Okay, Senor Travolta. I hope I can hold the weight.
Massage Therapy Awareness Week. It's explosive. What? Oh my God.
I know.
I need a towel.
Oh.
Say what a few more times so they know you're doing Travolta.
Right.
Yeah.
John Travolta Clinton.
Right.
Get down from there.
And there are dozens of radio stations across the country. They just play them every morning.
You didn't call me, Mr. President. You didn't call me. Oh, come down from there.
Yes. Oh, man. I was just thinking.
They're so bad.
I like where you're going, Ope.
Yeah.
Was this morning's drive a bummer?
Yeah, I gotta say, traffic.
Yep. Now what?
I gotta convey my story about the Midtown Tunnel. Do I do that?
No. We have a.
What do we do?
Oh.
You play the bid.
What bid? We just had a little thing there. I asked him how the morning thing was.
I was like, the Midtown Tunnel guy stopped me again today.
Not everything has to be an over-the-top 20-minute bid. I was just asking him a question. He said, yeah, it was a bummer today. All right, now what?
Looked at my Reggie and said, have a good day, all snotty. And I said, oh, thank you, sir, all snotty, and went on my way.
There you go. We did
Is that it?
No, we have some audio.
Thought Opie was setting me up.
Why does everything have to have audio? Why can't we just talk?
No,
you're in that. What? Do they have microphones in their studios to talk into?
Why can't they just go, hey, how was your ride in today? And then they have a little discussion about it. And then people out there go, oh, I can relate to that.
Ah,
Oh,
right.
you know, I take that road, too.
Yeah.
There's too much.
And, you know, I was in that same backup today.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I love going to work with these guys. They're just like me.
They're relatable.
Right.
Maybe I'll see him on the road.
Right.
Let me look around.
He's out here at the same time I am.
Yeah.
He stops at the same Dunkin' Donuts I do. He was just talking about it. Why can't they just do that?
Because sometimes you gotta have a laugh. And when there's this much gold out there for a radio show to use, it'd be a crime not to.
I think it's too risky, too, to just talk on the mic. You might say something bad, offensive, or it might not be funny.
Realize you're a no talent.
Yeah, that too.
Do they grow flowers with these things? How about you use the mic in front of you?
Use that mic. They'd rather hit a button and know for sure every word that's going to come out of that speaker.
Yeah, they don't want to wear them out.
Yeah.
Was this morning's drive a bummer?
Oh, no, it wasn't my fault. Some guy in a Plymouth totally cut me off.
It was the worst commuting.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come on, man. Seriously.
Commuting. I'm commuting.
Commuting.
You know what a shoehorn is? Because some people ask, what is shoehorning? You take the word exactly as it's phrased in the song,
right,
and say it that way in a conversation. Would people look at you like you're weird because you're mispronouncing a word? That's a shoehorn.
Oh, no, it wasn't my fault. Some guy in a Plymouth totally cut me off.
It was the worst commuting. Right there at rush hour time. Traffic backed up miles ahead. It was a bummer on the morning drive. Just like every day before. The stopping going on forever. Traffic made me late again. And I show up at work whenever. I made my boss get so uptight.
He was so mad he even drooled a little. That's like super mad.
It was a bummer on the morning drive.
He is a madman.
So slow.
Now, if you get out of my way.
It was a bummer on the morning drive.
This has all
That's
the
why
features.
it drives me nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of my way.
It was
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
That's inhumane.
Well, it sucks.
I'm breaking your balls and you're right where you're getting fucking fish.
They had a few clips in there that were a little should have bleeped maybe.
Yeah, that was weird. That last one,
Yeah.
especially.
It's so bad. That's the wacky morning drive traffic song parody with the clips. You know, the Simpsons clip is in there.
It just fills up space.
Yeah.
It's just there. Who's laughing at that?
Wow.
Oh, thank God they're playing this.
Horrible.
Well, now we move on to some bonuses. That's it for Prep Burger today.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's good stuff. It's good stuff.
We go to London, Ontario, Canada.
What?
103.1 Fresh FM. We're not doing their show.
Fresh.
We just got a couple of their horrendous bits.
Yeah.
Horrendous. Here's the first one.
Ryan's, my dog says, woof to you too.
All right, let's see what Stanley's saying today.
Late October, it's a time when the trees change color and doggy walks get much colder. It's the perfect time to break out my knitted doggy sweater. Other doggy parents may laugh at me, but it keeps me warm. I'm not as big as my other doggy companions. Also, the lady dogs love my sweater. They say it makes me look more sophisticated. If you have a small doggy, get them a winter jacket or sweater. It will make the wintertime much more comfortable and enjoyable. My name is Stanley. See you at the dog park.
Come on, Stanley, let's go.
Oh, what a silly doggy.
I asked my dog where he put my frisbee, and all he said was roof. It was on the roof.
On 103.1 Fresh FM.
I don't even know what that was.
I
don't know what that was. What?
Holy shit.
I felt like I was listening to 4 different bits at one time.
Yeah.
It's woof, my dog says.
It's a doggy translator.
It's like Siri. Like if a dog barked into Siri and then human.
Well, maybe they
English
should like set it
came out.
up better. It's not going to help the bit, but maybe they should set it up
And
better.
you know what else though?
Maybe they should just call it Siri for dogs or something. Like, I don't even know what that was.
That was also a little public service announcement.
Yeah.
For dogs. They were helping there with that one, telling you people, hey, you got a little dog, put a little sweater on him out there in the winter.
Little fella's cold.
Oh.
It's interesting that you bring up public service announcements. Is the only thing.
Well, 103.1 Fresh FM in London, Ontario, Canada.
A little more enthusiasm. Oh,
here's your public Ryan announcement.
Public Ryan announcement. There's a guy named Ryan.
I assume.
Yep.
We figured that much out.
You did.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
He's going to do a public Ryan announcement on idiot parkers.
Yeah.
Look at
Parkers,
this.
people who just park like total idiots.
Put on your I can relate to this hat, people.
Well, you got to be relatable to the audience.
Yeah, yeah.
First thing you learn.
You want the listeners to go, that's like me.
Yes, I've done that. I've been there.
And now, a public Ryan announcement.
There's nothing worse than someone taking up 2 or more spots in a parking lot. I mean, just because you have a big truck or a really fancy car, does that give you the right to use multiple parking spaces? No. Because
They
of
love their
that greedy
clips.
person,
Yeah.
you couldn't find a spot, and you were forced to park across the street and walk even further through the pouring rain. Great, now I'm all wet. Do us a favor. If you own a larger vehicle or a super fancy car, do one of these 2 things. A, you park across the street and walk the extra couple hundred feet. Getting soaked in the pouring rain will be your punishment. Or B, simply leave your vehicle at home and call a cab. Write that down. There is no room in parking lots for space hoggers.
That was a PRA, public Ryan announcement.
It's like a battery car.
Okay. I don't know how Scott snuck his way.
I
in.
know.
Oh my God.
That is so bad. First of all, if you got a, it's not the vehicle itself. Like if you drive a big vehicle,
Right, there's assholes that take up 2... Wow, now we're doing the bit again.
You see?
But there's assholes that take up 2 spots with their small
In a
car.
small car.
So you don't even have the concept right.
No, it's not the big
It's
car.
not just big fucking cars. And
I've
why
wheeled
would-
my Escalade into any parking space without with nary a problem.
And this would be more of a show topic where you go back and forth.
Right.
Throw the ball around with the girls.
Exactly, with the chicks.
And then maybe get a couple jokes in, maybe not, but maybe
Uh-huh.
you certainly would get some relatable material out there.
But
And then you take phone calls. Well, when I see a guy that takes up 2 spots, I fucking
what do
key
you
their
do?
car.
You key
I
'em.
fucking spit on their car handle.
Sure.
And you do those phone calls, and then you, if you're like not an edgy host, goes, "Well, that's crazy. That's outrageous.
Oh,
I would
man.
never do that. My
Yeah,
God."
So
But you don't
fresh-
make it into some lame ass who gives a fuck bit.
Right.
What?
Fresh 103 is not the station for you then.
Oh God, no.
Oh.
The new Fresh 103, by the way.
Sorry to hear that.
What makes it new?
Exactly.
Tell me what makes your stupid station new.
Is that Ryan?
It already says fresh. You don't need new as well. Fresh means kind of new.
Ryan looks
So why would you say fresh and new?
Ryan looks diverse.
You think so?
Yeah.
Which one's Ryan?
Right there in the
Right
little
here.
striped V-neck.
Oh God, sideways stripes. Oof, that's rough on everyone.
I'm just having a blog called What We Learned on the Show.
What we learned?
Yep.
Oh, that's interesting.
Sounds familiar.
Yep.
Whatever.
Wow, that was really bad.
They do a show with Bon Jovi. That's kind of cool, though.
I think Bon Jovi is one of the musical artists. I don't think that Rihanna, Bon Jovi, and Bruno Mars are the morning team.
See their pictures on the website.
Wait, Rihanna does the show with them?
They were throwing the ball around, I thought.
Wow, that's kind of cool. They all throw the ball around. How do they get those guys on their fucking station on a daily basis?
The dog bit was actually Bruno Mars's idea.
Wow, that's kind of cool. You know how we attack radio from all angles? This is one we've never touched on before. The radio stations that know that their personalities are so shitty that no one gives a fuck about them,
Right.
that they actually promote their station by showing huge artists, like these artists just kind of hang out at the station.
Yeah.
I think Z100 does it, doesn't it, Eric? And
They
also,
definitely do
it's like,
billboards.
instead of showing their jocks, it's like they show Katy Perry and fucking, I don't know, Lady Gaga.
Z100 is the one in New York that does it.
Look, like Miley Cyrus is on the Z100s. Well, that they're promoting their dumb
Jingle ball.
92.3 now does it. They
There it
have
is.
billboards all over New
Fucking
York
CeeLo.
with no air personalities.
Yeah, because they know their air personalities suck. Everyone knows that part of the business is horrendous. So how do we promote our radio station if our jocks suck? Well, let's get pictures of the artists that we play on a billboard.
Yeah.
And these artists have no fucking awareness that they are connected with the radio station in that way.
Swift. What else 92.3 now does, too, with their imaging is you'll hear celebrities saying, hey, this is Miley Cyrus, hey, this is, whoever, but they never say the station name or the jocks or anything. They put their voice guy back in the middle of it.
Hey, wait a minute. Go to the top of that page.
I don't want to.
Go ahead. Sirius XM page. Hey, look.
What?
Who is that?
Sirius does the same thing, I guess?
It's one. Is that the morning mashup on that?
No, that's Fall Out Boy and One Direction. And
See, I've been a company guy for a while now, but I have to point this out. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, your listeners aren't that stupid.
They know what music's played, by the way.
They don't need to see pictures of the artists. They could figure out if it's a top 40 channel that, safe to say, you're going to hear some Katy Perry and some Bruno Mars and One Direction and whatever the fuck.
Or at least throw the girls up there with them.
Right.
Throw the ladies up there.
They'd appreciate it.
Maybe have them all in sports jerseys because they love throwing the ball around a bit.
That's good.
But not team-branded jerseys. It's a national show, after all.
Right.
True.
One more for today's Jocktober as we look at Prep Burger and some bonus tracks from some fucking
Please.
Yeah, and speaking of
stations
sports,
doing horrible bits.
Speaking of sports, it's World Series time.
That's right.
And
very topical.
Red Sox got this, I'm telling you.
Oh, boy.
I'm telling you, man. They got this one.
I don't know.
They absolutely got it.
I'll just say, I don't know. Not knowing anything.
I might even watch a game or two. I'll watch tonight until it's like 12:30 and it's the third inning, and then I'm going to have to tap out.
Who are they going to show in the stands up there in Fenway? Who do you think? What are the big Marky Mark? You think Marky Mark will be in there?
Marky Mark.
Watching? Fucking Dennis Leary? You think Leary will be in there?
Maybe.
Who are the big celebs that we'll see up there in Bafferston?
Lenny Clark.
Lenny Clark. Perhaps, Any other?
What about Scorch's? How about Scorch's friend?
Bill Burr. Scorch's friend, Sib Hashian.
And the other guy, the comedian that was all pissed off. I forgot his name.
Jimmy Tingle?
No. Come on, help me out. Does all the local fucking humor up there.
Humor.
Oh, he fucking Scorch made him wait or something. He was all annoyed in the green room.
Yeah.
Can't remember his name, shit. Whatever.
Damn it.
Holy fuck, we gotta know his name. He's gonna be really bummed when this gets back to him. Eric?
I'm trying to think of it. I think we had him on the phone.
Oh, I got it, and I didn't need any help with this. Sweeney.
Oh, right.
Whew, I got it just in the nick of time.
Yes.
Steve Sweeney, right?
Yes.
Anyway, here's our last bit for today's Jocktober. It's from a radio station in St. Louis.
Oh, Stephen King, right. Stephen King is always
there, right?
Big Boston fan.
The show's called Phillips and Company.
Really?
Yep.
Well, they fucking do a show about, like, screwdrivers.
We don't have to play the last bit. It's fine. And, of course, Neil Diamond.
Neil.
Maybe a little Sweet Caroline for everybody.
Of course.
Because it worked out so well the last time he did it live.
Terrible.
But everyone had to praise him. That was horrendous. He fucked it up.
Yeah.
Y98 in St. Louis. They got a song.
Do you have a guess?
Nope. Not a one. Nope.
What kind of guess do we need?
That's probably what do the cards say?
Oh, no.
It's a rallying song for the Cardinals.
What do the cards say?
It can't be what the cards say. No way. Win, 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 win. Beer, 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 beer.
Fuck you.
Come on, I gotta hear it.
Who'd you flip off?
That guy hates us.
Who is it?
I ain't saying.
We're hated? I thought we were beloved in these hallways.
We're mostly beloved.
We were beloved.
Here's Y98 and their new rallying song for the Cardinals.
All right, let's
as
hear
the World
this.
Series starts tonight.
What do the cards say? Win, 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 win.
No way.
Win, 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 win.
These guys,
they didn't do this.
They rip off each other's horrible songs.
They did it.
They didn't do that.
Yes, they did.
Wait,
It's exactly the same as the fucking shitty one that.
Let's have a little fun here today, people.
sucks if there's no first verse on the same
Come on.
verse.
They couldn't even write a first verse.
Socks go boom. Playoffs now. Valentine fired. Fans cheering loud. Fenway Park. Big Papi. Clay is back with Gomes and Napoli. Pitching staff with leftist K's. And our bats go pow, pow, pow. But there's one sound that we all know.
And he doesn't even put it in the right spot.
Okay, I got it.
Uh-huh.
Let's have a little fun.
All right.
What does the Sox say? What does the Sox say? What does the Sox say? Monster! Green, 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 monster!
That proves our point more than anything lately. How they all
God.
rip off each other. Even a horrendous, horrible bit they rip off from each other.
Oh, man, was that bad.
You got to be shitting me.
Nope.
What do the cards say?
Win, 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 win.
What the cards say?
Beer, 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 beer. Wow, that's really fucking awful.
That's all you need to know.
That they would do that.
Happens all the fucking time in this stupid business.
Damn. Thank God. You know, I'm going to take this opportunity to let you know about Russell Peters.
Well, we weren't even talking about Russell.
Well, I am.
Oh.
He just happens to be, oh, no, it is a... What would Russell Peters say? Left, 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 left. He's got a brand new comedy special, Notorious, and that's premiering exclusively on Netflix. The hour-long special was shot on Russell's recent world tour, and it's the newest comedy special from Netflix. If you haven't already checked it out, you have to. Notorious. It's not to be missed. Russell has been doing stand-up for over 21 years, since he was a wee lad of 19. This guy sells out arenas all over the world. Nearly 1 million Facebook fans. He's got, over 75 million hits on the YouTubes. Entertainment Weekly says Sam Roberts' voice sucks, apparently. But they also say his new special, Notorious, is funny and risque. Netflix is also launching an exclusive 4-part series, Russell Peters vs. the World, which takes you behind the toilet, behind the scenes during the Notorious tour. So don't miss Notorious and Russell Peters vs. the World. Now streaming, of course, only on Netflix. Wow, it's look at us. We did a little OT.
I got some really good news on the mustard. The mustard.
Oh, right. Homeless mustard.
I know you're a big fan.
Huge fan. The hugest.
What's the good news?
What would Mustard say? Have a clap.
He loves you.
I know.
He follows you. I see that he follows you.
He's great.
Yeah, it's quite the story from a few years back.
Love him.
Got some really good news about the mustard.
Yeah?
Yep.
You going to break it now at 10:15?
Nope.
No.
All right.
It's really
the after show?
Nope.
Oh.
Keeping this one to myself. Sometimes you got to keep something for yourself.
Oh, okay.
Why bring it up?
What? It's just really good news.
I'd love to know.
You know what Opie's saying right now?
What?
Hold the mustard.
Love it.
Jesus.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. Finally, Hoot and Hide to bring back.
Hi, Hoot and Hide.
Huntley Hoot and Hide.
Hi, Hoot and Hide.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. After O&A Live with Sam Roberts. Next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here he is. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number to call. If you don't know that by now, we've got bigger issues than figuring out what a goddamn phone number is. I was glad that they brought up the 30 for 30 that was on ESPN last night, the Islanders documentary. Kevin Connolly from Entourage did this documentary about this dude who wanted to buy the Islanders, but he had no money. But he lied about having money. DJ Hookit has stopped in. How's it going, my friend?
Speaking of liars.
Yeah, exactly. And thieves. Yeah, there's this guy. Do you know, of course you know the Islanders.
Of course.
I mean, I didn't know if you, I don't know how well black people know hockey.
Yeah, missing teeth, blood.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Well, this guy, John Spano, is 96, and the Islanders were in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, John Spano, came in and said, I'm a Texas billionaire. And he hung out with billionaires in Texas. And he had a nice house, and he had a nice car, and he had a hot wife. And he goes, I want to buy the team. I want to buy the Islanders. And I'll give you, it was something in the line of like $170 million.
That's it? That's all the Islanders, that's it?
At that time, I guess. So do you have $170 million?
No, I know some billionaires that could buy that shit right
50
now.
Cent could probably buy the Islanders at that price. But, so he comes in and he goes, I have the money. Trust me. And I guess it was 96, so it was easier to lie about stuff. You know what I mean? There wasn't, paper trails were a little more difficult to find. You couldn't go back into people's bank records. Everything wasn't online at a moment's notice. And the Islanders were in such trouble that they were desperate to sell the team because they had no money. They were winning no kind of games, and people wanted to move them. Not the fans, but the NHL and the other owners were going to come in and move them to another city. And this John Spano comes in. He goes, "Nope, I got all the money. I'm going to keep them right here in Long Island." What nobody realized was this was just an insane person who wanted to be a billionaire and wanted to own a sports team. He was 32 years old.
So he assumed he was a billionaire.
And so he just became one. And then decided to convince somebody to sell him a sports team.
Some real shit.
I don't even watch a lot of sports, and I was captivated by this documentary. But like all the tricks that he had. So first he had to convince I think it was he was able to get $70 million. And he convinced Fleet to loan it to him. It was a bank loan.
Because they assumed he was a billionaire.
Because he was like, dude, I got it. I'm going to buy the Islanders right now. I will get you back.
Yeah, nigga.
Don't even worry about it.
That's funny.
Right. I mean, who kid? If you found out you could get a $70 million bank loan.
God. I'll get out of here. I'll go to Thailand.
That would be it for you, huh?
15-year-olds. You know what I'm saying?
Boys or?
Nah, man.
All right, good. Good. But, so he got the money, but he only got the $70 million. So he's like, look, I have $70 million now. And let me figure out some payment method to get you the rest of it. And so they said, okay, you owe us $17 million. You owe us $17 million now, and then every like 6 months you owe us another $17 million. And he goes, okay, no problem.
Got you, son.
But he didn't have the first payment. And so he shows up, he's like, oh, you wanted that today? Like a little kid with his homework. Oh, you're kidding me. You wanted it today? No, I don't have, I have the money I got from Fleet Bank, serious? But I don't have the other 17. And they were like, you'll get it to us though, right?
It's on Netflix?
It's not on Netflix yet. It was on ESPN last night.
Okay.
And I'm sure they'll replay it. But they were like, you'll get us back? You'll get us to 17. He goes, of course. And they go, okay, we'll sign the team over to you.
Are you kidding me?
So they sold him the team. Like, he owned it. He became the owner. And they were like, but you're going to give us that money, right? Of course. Of course. At one point, and I said it on the air earlier, at one point, he transferred them $1,700.
Come on, man. You're lying, man.
No, I swear to you. He transferred him $1,700, and all these investors are going, bro, why would you, this is $1,700. We need $17 million from you. And he's on the other end of the phone going, $1,700? That's outrageous. That's unfathomable. Well, I'm going to work on this. I'm going to call you back, and I'm going to work on this. He had one guy said that there was an IRA bombing in London. So and the IRA does that, I guess, from time to time in London.
Yeah.
But there was a bombing, right? He saw that on the news that there was this bombing, and he said, the money that I owe you was in a briefcase on its way
out
of that bank.
Are you serious?
And the bombing happened. It's stuck now. Now it's got to go through all the paperwork again. I mean, he owned this team for 3 months without paying for them.
So he was just taking a piss at the whole thing.
I guess, but I think that he's one of those liars that convinces himself that what he's saying is true.
That is ridiculous.
Because he thought he was going to be able to pull this thing off.
I didn't know why people were stupid like that.
I guess so. And he was going to strip clubs every night.
You proved me wrong.
He was hanging out with chicks and going to strip clubs every night.
Yo,
he was getting all the perks of being the Islanders owner.
Man, that's what I would have did.
Because that's what happens, kid. When you're a billionaire, people start giving you stuff for free.
Yeah.
So people assumed he was a billionaire, so he just started getting it for free. When they kicked him out of there, they said not only did he not pay for the team, he billed $200,000 worth of private jet rides to the Islanders while he was the owner.
That's an amazing story.
It is an amazing story. He ended up going to jail for a few years or whatever. But he came back, and Kevin Connolly from Entourage is the guy who did this documentary.
Yeah.
And he did an interview with him for the doc. John Spano, he was he's bald now, and he was on explaining what he did.
Wow.
And going, yeah. He goes, did you really do that about the IRA bombing? He goes, I don't remember specifically doing that, but I can't say I didn't. It sounds like something I would have said.
Those early years, man, you could have got away with anything.
And it wasn't even that long ago. It was 96.
I know.
You remember 96?
Yeah, it was a little more high-tech back then, right?
A little, but not like it is now. You forget how much fraud. I guess it was probably a lot more difficult to steal someone's identity back then. You couldn't steal information. But you also could just lie about shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, people believed that he was a billionaire because
he had a nice suit, because he had a nice car.
That is ridiculous.
And because they were like, well, he can't. Plus, they wanted to sell the team so bad to this guy. They were like, we just want this to be true so bad that we're going to overlook all this bullshit.
You think there's someone out there doing that now, tricking some
I'm sure there is. What about Bernie Madoff?
What?
He had all these people investing in this Ponzi scheme, and all these people, celebrities, were investing with him.
And he's permanently jailed up now.
He's jailed up forever. And people were giving their entire life fortunes to him.
Didn't this kid shoot himself?
I think so. Something like that.
Shot himself in the nose or something?
I think it was a suicide. I'm not sure if he literally
he's dead. Okay.
Shot himself in the nose. But
holy shit.
But people were handing over their whole life savings to him because this stuff that he was promising them was so good. If it's true, this is going to be wonderful. I just have to believe it's true.
Because I heard about that, because Obama might not be really, he might not be the president, though. It's on the low.
Huh?
Whatever.
You think Obama lied his way to the White House?
Oh, hey, white people are stupid now.
I guess so.
Yeah.
And Obama's one of them, huh?
Sucker.
Let me go to 423. It's been lying about a lot of stuff then. What's up, buddy?
Shit, Sam fucking Roberts, the master broadcaster. What's up, dude?
How's it going?
What's up, dude? And DJ Who Kid, man, what's up, bro?
What up, God?
Hey, man, anybody ever come up to you and went, woo, that's the code for the killers?
I don't know what this guy's talking about. I'm done with him, though. 617.
Hey, Sam. Hey, great show Monday. Unbelievable. I can't stop watching it.
Oh, thanks.
Who Kid, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I know Mike was sick this past weekend. If he's better, are you going to take him to the club, Mike Bischetti?
My next date.
Mike Bischetti.
Yeah, my next date is the 2nd, and I did hit him up on Twitter, and I did text him, but he said he was sick with something in his throat.
I'm going to get into this in a little bit.
Yeah.
Something in his throat?
He said he had something in his mouth.
Did you get to the bottom of what that was?
I don't know what it was. Man. I didn't ask, man.
We'll get to it in a few minutes. Mike Bichetti's not the only person you invited out that's turned you down. Wait till you hear this, okay?
What?
Wait till you hear this. 231, you're on the show.
Yeah, hey, on the Islanders thing, the Nashville Predators, CNBC did a little documentary. Nashville Predators was owned by a guy kind of the same way, a Ponzi scheme runner.
Amazing. It's amazing. Like I guess you just have to be a good enough talker.
Is it a hockey thing? I don't know.
You think hockey executives are just dumb?
I guess they're not checking them out. I don't know.
No. I'm telling you, man.
I'm a billionaire, God.
And how do you have to feel when you realize that you just sold this team to a guy who didn't have any money?
God.
And like everything is presented in front of you. Like people are going, you actually believed him when he said this? We don't understand. In the context of what was going on, it seemed so good. it seemed right, and the Islanders were doing
That's
so
like
poorly.
I mean, I don't. How did he get? So they never got their money back, even though he went to jail. The money's gone.
No, he eventually they outed him. They were like, "Dude, you can't have the team. Like you have." So they got him to sign the team back over to them.
Does he have photos with the team? Like,
yeah, dude, he was in the owner's box. He went out to where the Islanders party. Like he did everything. He had a jersey. It was so funny. One of the photos in the documentary was him, John Spano, holding up a jersey. An Islanders jersey that said Spano across the back. They made him his own jersey. I mean, they gave him the royal treatment.
Yeah, he's the man, God.
All the players thought he was awesome. They were like, look at this guy taking an interest in the team.
You gotta respect him, man. If he could do it, I respect that guy.
And then he said at the end of this documentary, he goes, you know, my dad told me something that I carry with me. He said, son, you went out there and you tried. A lot of people don't even try, so you can be proud of yourself. I'm shouting at my TV going, he didn't try to do anything. He lied. He just went in and stole and lied and made shit up.
That's why there's this thing in my world called fake it till you make it.
Is that right?
And everybody goes by it.
Well, I mean, this is like to the next level of fake it till you make it.
That's like some billionaire man. I mean, I don't know, man.
But Kevin Connolly, he's going to be on my show this Sunday, and so I can talk to him about it then.
Chop it up about that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, because he's a big Islanders fan, so he must have been psyched to make this movie. Plus, he interviewed everybody. Wayne Gretzky's in it.
Get out of here.
Yeah, dude.
Is it true you could buy their blood at the stadium?
I don't think they sell the blood at the stadium, no.
I mean, you could, like, put blood in your body, like, you know, like...
and you pay for that. No, I don't think so.
I don't know. Somebody told me that, though.
It seems like a business opportunity. Kevin in Houston.
Hey, Sam. Hey, Who Kid?
What up, God?
Hey, I used to run a high-end cigar and scotch bar, and we had a individual, I don't know if you remember him, named R. Allen Stanford, on Stanford Financial. He had a Ponzi scheme going like Bernie Madoff did.
Mm-hmm.
But that fucker would come in the bar and run up $2,000 and $3,000 and $4,000 tabs and just walk out.
And just leave.
And just leave, yeah.
Because he's a billionaire. What are you going to complain? He's like, I'll bring my business elsewhere. And you're going, you don't give us any business. You're not spending any money.
Later, boys.
Later, man. He was saying...
well, yeah, no credit card on file? Like, I don't understand.
Nothing.
So you going to trust a white guy that's supposedly rich to order 2-3 G's of stuff without no credit card?
That's the world we live in, Who Kid. White people, they can just go in and order and then just walk out. Cops don't come.
They be taking my boy's ATM card.
Not only can we just walk out, but we're welcome to come back next time.
That's crazy.
Oh, we got a table for you. Regular table, Mr. Roberts?
That is amazing.
It is, isn't it?
You need to stop being racist against your own color.
Because it's despicable.
White people should not trust white people anymore.
You can't.
This is ridiculous.
They said this guy John Spano, the supposed billionaire who was supposed to buy the island, or who bought the Islanders for no money.
Yeah.
He would have like investors and people. They would come in, and they'd have like big business lunches with them, and the waiter would bring the check. And when you're a team owner and you've got investors or advertisers or whoever coming in, obviously the owner's going to pick up the check, right?
Yeah.
The billionaire picks up the check, right?
You got it.
You go to lunch with Bill Gates, and he's talking to you about
I'm getting up. I'm like, I'm out, God.
Exactly.
Got it, God.
They said the investors were on the documentary going, we just stared at the check for minutes.
No.
Because nobody was picking it up. He would not pick that check up.
That's like me and 50 haven't did it.
50 doesn't like to pick up the check?
50 says doesn't pay for shit.
He doesn't.
Rich people don't pay. I don't know what world you're in, but...
So does he make you pay?
I pay for the dinner.
Really?
It was like $330. We went to eat somewhere.
And you can't expense that to G-Unit recordings or vitamin water or something?
It's like, fuck you. He gets up.
He does?
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
This Jay-Z thing, he owned, I think, the Nets for 1%. Is that real?
Like 0.5%.
You're bringing up all this.
Oh, you think Jay-Z was just like...
I think Jay-Z lied, God.
I got you, yeah.
Oh. What's 0.5%? Like, what is that?
It's 0.5%. Well, you can break it down. You're talking about
So what is it, like 30 white businessmen is like, yo, we're not letting this nigga in. Let's give him 0.5%. What is that?
And then Who Kid's like, I got you.
What is 0.5%?
Right.
What the fuck is that? I want to see the contract right now.
You do?
Pull it up, man.
I don't have it. I don't have it on me.
All white people have every contract.
We just love paperwork.
What the fuck is 0.5%?
Michael in New Hampshire. That's what black people get when they want to be owners. 0.5%. They also get 40 acres.
Coming in, God, no.
And a mule. What's up, Michael?
Hey, Sam, what's up, guy?
What up, God?
The best part about that documentary is at the end when the guy's doing the interview, and Spano's like, well, technically they already signed the team over to me, so I was doing them a favor.
Yeah.
You're trying to be like a good guy about it.
He goes, that's exactly right, because he goes, yeah, I bought the team. So technically I own them, even though
they sucked.
I didn't give them any money.
Yeah.
And he said, so if I had wanted to, I could have just brought the team into bankruptcy. I decided to sign it over. Like, he's this great guy.
He's a great guy.
This is this guy. This teaches you something about trusting white people who can. Yeah. This John Spano, he went to jail for this thing he did with the Islanders.
Yeah.
I think he did 4 or so years. He got out of jail. He spent about 6 months getting back into business, went right back into jail for fraud again.
Get the fuck out
He
of here.
frauded again. Ron in Baltimore.
Stupid motherfucker, man.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. Hey, I used to have this buddy in the 90s when the internet was brand new and really kicking off with pictures. And before porn, he started this whole porn thing where he had this camcorder thing hooked to his computer, and he would advertise like $1 a minute to see girls strip or nude. And all these guys from like the Middle East that didn't have access to porn or nothing, they would tap in with their credit cards, and he would charge them like $100 to $1,000 a minute. They couldn't track them back in those days.
So he's just running up credit cards.
His camcorder, he would focus on Playboy pictures. And I swear to God, he made, it was like a year or two, and I think the banks came down on him. He made like $1 million, $2 million, man.
Christ.
I swear to God. Never got caught, never went to jail.
Amazing. Thank you, Ron. But that was when you could do that, when the internet was first starting.
I mean, it's proof. Stupidity. You can make a lot of money off of that.
But it's always funny to see people get greedy. Because it never lasts. Like, people just keep going. You keep playing. You keep pushing it. Well, yeah, Kevin Connolly, we'll talk about that with him this Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern here on this channel, on the Sam Roberts Show. I mean, it's been a lot of great interviews this week. Justin Long was terrific yesterday. By the way, a little update on Justin Long. If you heard it, you know that Justin Long, me and DJ Who Kid were in here yesterday, and we told him to ask Nicole if she had a big pussy.
Oh, I think he did, right?
Well, he did the morning mashup directly after us, and we informed him. Who Kid brought up one of the members of the morning mashup has a big pussy.
I did.
As if to say she gets a lot of use out of it. And I told him, that's Nicole, you should ask her about that. Well, about half an hour after we got off the air and the morning mashup had done their interview with Justin Long, Stan and Nicole from the mashup are just coming down the hall going, really, guys? Really?
Surrounded.
That's what the guests are asking us now. Really?
Was it me, God?
I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, he did. Justin Long did ask the mashup the questions that we asked him to ask him. I wanted to tell you about this. Tuesday, October 29th. Get ready for that day, Who Kid. Crash and Burn, the new book from Artie Lang. You know where the story begins. Well, you know where this story begins. Artie,
kid, read.
You know Artie Lang, right?
Yeah, of course.
He shocked the world in 2008 when his book Too Fat to Fish became a mega hit, debuting at #1 on the New York Times bestseller list. He was one of the most successful comedians in the country, selling out theaters and being heard by millions. But Who Kid, he was completely out of control. Always flirting with disaster. Then came the terrible fall. Addicted to heroin. And you know about this, Who Kid. He was addicted to heroin, dangerously depressed.
Thought it was crack.
Already tried to take his own life.
Nah, God.
He wouldn't appear on a comedy stage for the next year and a half. This is serious. And managed to lose what he calls the best job a comedian could ever have.
He was pussy.
What fans don't know is what happened next. For the first time, Artie opens up and shares the full truth behind his now legendary meltdown, his colorful and crazy stints in rehab and mental hospitals, and most importantly, the next chapter, the wild, wild ride back. This is a guy who disappeared for a year and a half and is now back to headlining.
He back, God.
Big rooms.
Tupac back.
Hilarious and heartbreaking, Artie goes all in with a story that is as shocking as it is funny. Crash and Burn by Artie Lang. Pre-order your copy now.
Get that shit and read, nigga.
Should be a great book. Great book.
Read.
Okay, I asked you to come in today because yesterday you and I were listening to the Ron and Fez show in my office.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Who Kid and I socialized after. And you were not, you knew Ron and Fez.
Yeah, but I heard their show here and there, but I finally heard a full show.
Right.
And I just I couldn't stop laughing.
Well, Who Kid listened to Ron and Fez yesterday, and the topic of conversation was trying to get Fez some dick. And I mentioned to Who Kid that this is kind of a regular topic on Ron and Fez, that the whole staff of the show is concerned about Fez, and they want to get him a nice dick for himself. Ever since he came out of the closet about I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago at this point. But he hasn't had any dick.
Serious?
I'm serious. He's a gay virgin.
How is that?
What do you mean?
He's like, how can you be a gay virgin though?
Well, he's gay, but he hasn't had sex with a man.
He's like 30, 20?
No, he's much older than that. He's up there.
What?
Yeah. But Who Kid, you were listening.
Gay virgin, serious?
Yeah.
All right.
You were listening.
Cool guy, though.
And you said, this guy's hilarious. I want to take this guy to the club with me. Did you not say that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to find Fez a dick.
I mean, I was going to take him to the club. I mean, if there's dicks in there, he could grab it, but I'm just saying. I just want to take Fez. He's a cool dude. I've been hollering at him for years, coming back and forth.
Is that a sexual thing, hollering at him?
I'm not hollering like that, no homo, but I'm just like, it's cool. Like, he's a cool guy. He's a funny guy, too.
Right. And you want to bring him to the club.
I want to get him on my show.
Right.
Because you guys say he don't talk.
Right.
So I wanted to prove, all you guys wrong. I want to do a full show on Eminem's channel.
How long is your show?
It's like 5 hours.
Okay. And you want him to do the whole thing?
The whole entire thing.
All right.
And then, but you guys are telling me that, he don't party. I'm like, I'll take him to one of my clubs.
You want to take him to a club?
So on November 2nd, maybe I could take Fez out to Greenhouse.
Well, Fez has an issue with me because at the beginning of this month, when Jocktober first started on the Opie and Anthony show, I brought in some audio to the guys of Fez complaining that a commercial was insensitive because they used the word crazy a bunch of times.
Oh, for real?
And he thought that was offensive.
Oh, for real?
To people with mental illness. And it was a ridiculous break. I think that anybody would admit that. But Fez was very offended that I brought that to the show, and then developed something in his head that I am single-handedly trying to build an army against him somehow. I don't exactly know, but apparently I am a bully that's been bullying Fez. Do you know me as a bully?
I don't see you like that. You're a pussy.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell everybody. But Fez thinks of me as a bully.
You're like a kitty cat.
So I texted my friend from the Ron and Fez show, Pepper Hicks, and told him, Who Kid is in my office listening to Fez talk about wanting to find himself a dick. He wants to bring Fez to the club with him.
Yeah.
And this was their response yesterday on the Ron and Fez show.
Fez, you've got an offer right now from Chris. Well, it's not from Chris, but it was sent to you.
Yeah, Sam tells me that DJ Who Kid was hearing your woes about not being able to find a dude and wants to take you out to the club this Saturday.
What kind of club?
Duck Club.
Duck Club, is that what you're talking about? The one that 50 Cent sings about?
Yeah.
Yeah, popping bottles, right?
Pop that shit.
That's accurate so far, right? What was just said?
Yeah, very accurate.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No, I decline the offer. This is coming from Sam. Sam's relaying the message?
Yes.
Yeah, this, I smell setup, and no thank you. I'm not falling into Sam's trap.
Well, if you went with Who Kid, I think Who Kid can be trusted.
Yeah, I mean,
he's always hanging with Fitty.
Hell yeah. He's the man's fucking DJ.
I don't even know if Who Kid is part of this for real with it coming from Sam.
Well, I don't have
it's insane.
His phone number, so he couldn't text me himself.
Is this because Carrie just came out last weekend? And you see yourself as Sirius XM, Carrie?
I'm going to end up with a bucket of pig's blood all over me.
That isn't pig blood you're going to end up with all over you. Disgusting.
You know what he's saying, right, Who Kid? Not pig's blood.
What?
Will you... He's talking about cum.
Oh.
Will you...
shit.
State it for the record. You invited Fez to go to the club.
Yeah. Matter of fact, the 30th we'll do Halloween. That way he can hide. Come with a costume. Whatever costume he wants to wear.
How about whatever works best for him? The 30th, November 2nd, whatever works best for him.
I think the 30th would be perfect. That way we could be costumed up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I understand. Although, you probably want to put some kind of restrictions on what Fez...
I'm going to be the nigga Spider-Man, so I want...
Okay, well, Fez, last time I saw Fez wearing a costume, He was dressed as Hitler in a diaper.
Get the fuck out of here. That's gangster.
He called himself baby. If he came as Baby Hitler, that would be fine.
I don't know about Jewish friends would love him, but
right,
he could do what he wants.
That's the question. But this is not me.
Yeah.
This is not some grand scheme of mine.
Yeah.
Like everything else apparently is.
It was my idea to invite him.
And I tried to do the nice thing.
Yeah.
Well, Ron continued to talk about the invitation a little bit.
Why don't you go out with Who Kid and maybe you'll be able to, get some.
Party up a little bit.
I didn't know Who Kid was so gay. I guess with the name Who Kid, it's got to be gay.
I didn't know either. It smells very suspicious to me.
That's racist, dude.
He'll get fed some dick, I guess.
Some what?
Some dick.
His. If he wants to. They can go to Jersey and get married if they want to.
Now, Who Kid? Clear that up for the record. Are you offering your dick to Fez?
I'm not offering him any dick.
But you're saying you'll take him out to a nice night. He'll be able to be social. He'll have a good time.
And shit. Give him some Diddy moisture. You know what I'm saying?
Diddy moisture. Ciroc.
Ciroc, yeah.
You're talking about Diddy's alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's get that clear.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, I wouldn't give him no dick, man. Come on, man. My dick is for, the holes,
The holes?
Yeah.
Assholes?
No, the moisture hole, the girls.
Oh, okay, okay. So Ron's question about your sexuality.
I'm good, I'm not kicking it to Fez. I just wanted to party. Just like I invited Mike Bruschetti last week, and he canceled on me.
Right.
All right, he said he had something in his mouth. I don't know what it was.
Right.
He had a bump in his mouth, so he didn't want to come out.
Okay.
So I asked Fez. I ain't getting no from Fez yet.
Well, now he's saying no because he thinks I'm setting him up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's not a setup. Let's make it clear. Come to the Halloween joint. I'm going to be the nigga Spider-Man.
Okay. That's your costume.
Yeah. I'm going to be spraying, webs on people's faces.
Right.
But I just want him to come out. He come out with...
Hopefully Fez will get some web sprayed on his face.
I mean, I don't know about
if that's what he's into. I don't know. If that's what would be a good time.
Very
one more...
innocent Fez. There's more? Oh, God.
One more clip.
Oh, shit.
You don't trust Sam anymore?
No.
I noticed you and Sam didn't talk to each other.
No.
Is it because of Jocktober?
Yes, he's lost my trust. He's lost any confidence I had in him.
I didn't know that you had trust or confidence in him.
I might have at one time. It's all gone.
I can see you all oxied up on his show like Jenna Jameson. I can't even see anybody.
I don't understand Fez. He ran me down on Ron and Fez. He called me a bully.
Yeah.
He said all these things about me.
Yeah.
And I didn't even come in to defend myself. I said, all right. I said, let Fez have this one. You know what I mean? If this is what's going to make him feel better, if he thinks that I have some kind of grand scheme against him, let him have his time in the sun and get past this thing.
Why is it people don't trust you? You are so pussy.
I'm trying to bring some joy into this man's life, Who Kid.
Anybody, Fez should trust you because you're a nice guy.
Thank you.
You gave me donuts every time I come up here.
Well, I'm trying to win your friendship.
Who gives donuts every fucking time you're up here?
But pussy.
Yeah.
But you are trying to get Fez to come to a club with you.
If he comes to the Halloween joint, it'll be perfect because MTV will be there. Be some great promo for him,
And for the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There'd be a couple of dudes in there going crazy, wiggling. Maybe.
Are there a lot of gay guys at the clubs that you go to?
I mean, there are gay guys everywhere.
Right.
We're not homophobic.
It's 2013.
Hip hop is gay now, so it's cool.
Right. Gay is straight and straight is gay.
Gay is cool.
Right.
Gay is okay. Gay is cool. And then I told you, we're all gay. They say in the next 30 years, we're all going to be gay because the extra bone is growing out our backs.
Right. So let's get on the bandwagon now.
Get on it, baby.
Good. And you're using science. Mo in NYC. What's going on, Mo?
Yo, what's going on, man? How you doing today?
Good.
Good. Yeah, I see you talking about Fez, man. And you're saying, he likes, I'm saying, look, tell Fez, man, if he wants to hang out with me, tell him I can hang out with me in the village, man.
Okay, see?
At the Village Day Parade, he come over there. Also, if he needs a lover, I got a friend named Bubba. And,
all right. If you want to meet Bubba, I'm sure Fez could meet his own Bubbas.
I think Fez could get his own homie, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think that once
popular,
and he hangs
successful.
out with... Yeah, he's got a lot of money.
Yeah,
he's got a great job.
Got guap and shit.
Right, I think so.
Got a lot of guap. They say gay people are the richest people out there.
Is that right?
Yeah, because they don't have to worry about the other homie, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Baby moms and shit.
Joey in Cleveland.
How you guys
guys doing? Hey, who kid?
What up,
Why
son?
don't you on Halloween? Why don't you put dreadlocks on and go with Spider-Man?
Okay, don't laugh at that. That's not a good joke. Don't be polite. You don't have to be polite.
I'm not being polite, but I know somebody that did that.
Spider-Man.
That's why I'm laughing, because I know somebody that did that.
Listen, Orange is the New Black, House of Cards, Arrested Development. Are you ready for the next big thing from Netflix? Prepare yourself for Notorious, Netflix's newest comedy special starring international stand-up sensation Russell Peters. Russell started doing stand-up as a kid in his native Toronto,
my nigga,
and now he's one of the biggest comedians in the world, with over 75 million views on YouTube, nearly 1 million Facebook fans, and one of the most diverse audiences on the planet. He's sold out arenas like Madison Square Garden and Sydney's Royal Opera House.
That's because I'm a deal.
Also, I don't know what that was, launching with Russell's new special Notorious is Russell Peters versus the World, an exclusive 4-part series that takes you behind the scenes on Russell's tour and has tons of great outtakes and interviews with his family and friends. Don't miss Notorious and Russell Peters versus the World, now streaming only on Netflix. Whoa! Whoa! Oh. The great Ron Bennington has entered.
Oh, shit.
So let me in. What's the move here? We're jumping Fez? Is that what this is all about?
We played some...
taking him out and trying to yank his pants down and take a picture, put it on Instagram.
Yo, Ron, I don't know why he doesn't. I don't know why Fez don't trust Sam. I wanted Fez to come out to the club and party hard and pop bottles. This guy is scaring Fez every week. I don't know what's going on up here.
It's called bullying. I've read about it. I've seen it on TV. It's bullying.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. And now he says he's really looking out to see how this thing is supposed to play out.
There is no thing to play out. Like, I don't know. There's never been a plan. There isn't a plan now. It was just, the whole deal was, he said he was offended by a commercial that used the word crazy.
That was a long time ago, Sam.
That's all
You're
there
still
is.
fucking riding this. It's either that or you have a porn star on Oxy. I mean, you're becoming a shock jock. You're better than that.
You don't like it?
Well, it's that's early 90s.
You're right.
And Ron agrees that you're pussy, right? He's a pussy.
Oh,
too.
yeah, he definitely is, but he's a puppet master. I mean, he's like an evil genius.
Yeah?
I would say you're like Sam Jackson in Unbreakable, where, yeah, you could get beat up easy, but you use your cunning to figure out how to wreck trains. And this time Fez thinks he's the train.
You think he's manipulating my party?
Oh, absolutely.
No.
Oh, Sam. I'm puppet mastering Who Kid and Fez.
Come on,
Well,
Sam.
you do everything. Right now, I think the best way to put this is Blacklist. I don't know whether you follow the show on Monday nights, but it's an evil genius who gets people to do things, even though they think it's their idea.
I see.
There's something that you have planned, probably pig's blood falling on Fez, something along those lines.
Right. Yeah, we saw Fez thinks he is the Sirius XM version of Kerry.
Damn.
I don't know if people are paying that much attention to. I think he's just a guy who works here.
I'm going to give you a little something to pay attention to.
Okay.
Someone bought him a shirt yesterday that everybody thought was great.
Yeah.
He's wearing it again today for the second straight day because he got compliments.
That's
No, that's not how it works, though.
He got compliments, so he's got the shirt back on. I didn't even bring it up to him, but I saw him this morning up front, and I'm like, rocking the shirt.
That
He's
was
like,
a nice shirt. I just saw him. That was a nice shirt.
Yeah, it was nice yesterday too.
But you do. You get if you like a shirt, you get a couple of them, and then you could rotate.
Well, it was a present.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's just doing that one then.
Maybe it's the only shirt he would accept pig's blood on. I don't know what you have planned right now, but someone's probably going to end up being hurt. I could just see that happening.
Yo, let's make it easy for Fez.
Okay.
Just go through my Instagram and look at my parties, and then I just want him to be part of my Instagram history. But this pussy right here.
Why are you insulting me?
I mean, in a nice way.
Okay.
All right. This vaginal dude right here is just. Okay. Maybe you are tricking us. Like, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Did you use me?
I don't think so.
Was it your idea or Who Kid's idea?
I believe it was Who Kid's idea.
It was originally my idea, but maybe he.
But was there hints? There was like, like.
I mean, I definitely turned the show up for him and said, "Who Kid, you got to listen to Ron and Fez. This is the show. This is Ron and Fez."
You didn't finger me, did you?
Did I finger? No, I've not fingered you.
God.
That I recall, unless you're using me, and these are other
How am I using you?
puppet master mind tricks that I'm not aware of. So if people start making fun of Fez for wearing the same shirt 2 days in a row, is that Is that me?
It did come up on your show.
Okay.
Right? And he can't see his kids, and he's having a lot of oxy problems.
Right.
Oh, I got that confused with the other mean show you did the other day.
I wasn't mean.
Do you know that for some reason you don't get the benefit of that because they turn on the internet and it's all about when she did a less exciting thing on New York.
Yeah.
Good Morning in the New Yorks.
I don't know why. Everybody loves that Good Morning New York clip where she's kind of like...
Yeah, kind of.
But
New
not
York
really.
show was a complete fucking train wreck.
Yeah, because she kept... It was 20 minutes of going... Oh, we're happy. Oh, we're crying.
It
Oh,
was
we're
very
happy.
sad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was sad as a human being.
Yes.
To see how fragile our brains are. But why did the New York clip get out?
I have no idea. Now TMZ is doing stuff like saying... Early, they'll put the Good Day New York clip up, and then in the caption it'll say... Earlier in the day, she did another interview where she said she had been sober for 7 years. And it's like, that was my interview.
Yeah,
that's the interview.
One, yeah.
That's the one where we asked her about her...
TMZ got the spit on the side of the mouth, though. The dry spit.
Who keeps insisting there was spit on the side of her mouth?
I got that from Adam out front.
Okay.
He said the same thing.
Okay.
See?
Have you seen what's happening with Adam's life, though?
The TMZ Adam?
Yeah. Everybody, now, he used to be out front and get a bunch of things. Now 10 guys follow him.
Yeah.
Crazy
And they just chase his fucking leads.
Well, they started putting his face on the TV show.
Yeah.
And so, you know.
But he is a paparazzi who has paparazzi following him.
Right,
To
right.
see what he's doing.
Yeah, that's
His
crazy.
life's become a nightmare.
Right. I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they're not giving me credit. I don't know why Fez thinks that I'm bullying him. I don't
You
know the
brought
answer
it
to
back
any of
up
these
again.
questions.
You got a
You
pink
know-
shirt, man.
You
I
know
got a
he
pink shirt
hates when you bring his name up. He just hates it.
Why? He's in entertainment. How is it a bad thing when somebody brings your name
You
up?
put a spotlight on him. He doesn't like that.
It's call Ron and Fez the show.
Maybe we can allow Fez to smack you live on air, and then it'll be over.
When Jocktober ends, can this finally be over? This vendetta that you have? This fucking Sicilian thing?
I'm almost positive I'm not the one who's carried it on this long. Regardless.
See what you started, Sam?
I didn't start anything.
Did you fucking molest me this whole shit, man?
I did not.
Jesus
I want
Christ,
you all to
Sam.
tune in to Ron and Fez. Hopefully Fez will respond and realize that I have not...
Would you love?
I have not put DJ Hookit up to this. He's in here inviting him himself. Enjoy that, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!